Man, I swear, if one more person hit my DM and ask me, do I know anything about the team reveal yet, I'm gonna scream, bro.
I don't know why they hitting your DM like I've been fucking hitting people all day yesterday about this shit. Like, fucking relax.
They hit me, yo. What team you got? You heard anything? You heard anything? I mean, it's a great sign, but I'm thinking like, when did I become the spokesperson? I guess maybe because they hear me on a lot of the real talks. I guess they feel like, I'm Mel Kiper or I got the insider information.
Well, you do.
I ain't heard nothing. I have no idea who got what. Well, not no idea. I got very little information, and that was on purpose. Because I knew they was going to ask me, because they like, okay, he crew, he should know. Nope, I stayed away. I have no idea. I have very little idea of who's going where. I probably can't tell you no more than maybe 4 or 5 people that I suspect is going somewhere, and then after that, I'm like, I don't know. And that's the truth. 4 or 5 people, maybe. After that, I got no clue, and it was on purpose. I've been telling everybody. I said when Ant let me know, that's when I'ma know.
Alright, let me put this thing everywhere real fast, put it where it belongs.
At least they excited about it. And then they asked me, like I work for Madden, when the new patch come out?
I get that all the time too. Like, when the patch coming out, I don't fucking know. Well, Eric Wayweather just put it out saying that it's supposed to be coming. He didn't guarantee. He said they never gave a guarantee. They just said it's supposed to come out before September, but they're not guaranteeing that shit, bro. And I'm gonna be so mad if that shit don't come out by. I mean, September damn near halfway through. They better stop fucking playing. I'm expecting, if it ain't Thursday, next Thursday.
Yeah, it need to come on.
Yeah, I can see like next Thursday, or if it ain't this Thursday, I can see next Thursday for sure. Fuck Rose at. Damn. Going dummies with them niggas. Ha! He ain't hit you with that. No, he didn't. That's what he hit you with. That nigga said my dumb ass wife pulled the plug. Just think about what he hit you with. I'm saying we had better hits than that though. What's the biggest excuse you heard on one of those situations? Like, let's talk about this for a second while we on the new thoughts from a G podcast show. What's the main when you whooping a guy ass and they quit? What's the main excuse you've heard?
Oh, you said the main.
Yeah, like one of the bizarre drawings. Like, what? He hit me with that.
Bizarre one was a domestic animal tripped the cord.
Was that in our league?
Yeah.
Yeah, cause that's where I was gonna go with it. That shit was funny, cause this nigga was on chat with us, so we gotta go back to Game of Thrones 21, the beginning of it. Hillburgers and Boone was playing, and for whatever reason that day, Hillburgers was on one. He was fired up, and he was on headset with us. I mean, that motherfucker was fired up. I think he started drinking early, like, cause we was on afternoon time. You was on with us that day, right? Guns and chat with us when we was deep as hell in chat, and Harold Burgers and Boom played. Boone, he had that receiver, MC Hammer Daddy, and he had that one play that he just will run all game long, motherfuckers, and just 8 touchdowns a game with this motherfucker until niggas, he ran it so much, everybody else started running the play. And you know what happens when everybody else start running the play, then niggas figure out how to stop it, and that's that. So he ran that shit into the hole. But he started whooping Hillberger ass, right? All of a sudden, Hillberger's disconnect, the light go out, all that shit. So boom mad. I'm talking about mad, like not ready to quit playing the league. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Niggas keep quitting on me and all that. Remember that shit? He was mad. And I'm telling him, like, Boone, it's your fault though. Like, you gotta know, if you whooping somebody's ass like that, like, call the dogs off. Like, what's the point of, you know what I'm saying? You trying to put $1 million up on this motherfucker. People got pride. And I'm not saying Boone was wrong for, getting mad that the guy quit, or guys is quitting on him. But when you beating niggas 60 to nothing and all that, like, what are you proving there? Like, I want my stats. So at some point, I'm smart enough to know, all right, let this man score a couple touchdowns so he still play, and I can still run it up some more and do my thing. Or, you know what I'm saying, just turn the dogs off or something, right? None of that happens. Hillbergers, when guys pull the plug, that means they're not on the game no more. That means they light go off, they got to reboot, all that shit. You know what I mean? So there's a difference between, you having bad connection, the game drop and shit, because you'll still be in chat. If you in chat with us and all that, you'll still be on the game. But so we knew right away, once a guy, pull the plug, you go right to his you go to the members and look at his profile. If his shit is off, he pulled the plug. So he comes back on, like, yo, you ready to play it over? So Boone already like, man, fuck out of here. He was mad. This nigga said, did he say it was a cat or a dog?
It was a dog.
He said the dog pulled the plug, bro. I was screaming, bro. Like, I heard the dog pulled the plug. Shit. Corey hit us with one. What he says? This dog ate his joystick and shit, or ate the joystick cord or some shit. Like, we had all types of shit being said.
I had one that was in Chatty Patty, where the dude said that he messed up. He basically threw the game away, like something happened, and he said that his infant daughter came in there and sat on his controller.
Oh wow. I know I had way more. We had way more stories. He's playing, yeah. What else was one? Oh my God! I see if I can remember. I had another one that was like that, where, I mean, one of the funniest quits was, who was it? I think Unc was playing somebody, quit on him. So we all thought we was gonna hear it was lagging. Unc used to always play lag, right?
Yeah.
And he came on, kept it real, like, man.
It ain't me, I'm hard.
He said, yeah, it ain't me, I'm hard, right? He came on like, damn, Unc, what happened? Like, man, fuck that nigga. I quit. Fuck that nigga, I quit, man. Fuck him. I ain't playing that shit. Oh my God. But it's funny because you get those, you get the guys that be like, well, for what? It's only a game. I wish I would. But like, everybody get in those moments or get those modes where, yeah, it's only a game, but you play this shit so hard and you can't use that as an excuse when shit ain't going your way, or you quit, or whatever the case may be. It's only a game, especially if you put time into it. And talking about time, Madden 22, man, I will say this: it's going to be a difference between these guys that hop on the game, get off work, and just line up and load up and play their game. Rob, you can attest to this. Guns, you can attest to this. Our league, I think what makes my leagues fun is the preparation of playing with your team and building your team, and really, I always say the word, get intimate with your team. What happens to those guys that don't get intimate with their teams this year, Rob, in 22? I mean, that's one of my main things. I like the fact that, it's just going to separate franchise players from guys that just like to play the game. you definitely got to spend time with your team, and I always say that to succeed in my league, you got to spend time with your team, right? And the game is that way. To succeed in franchise, that period. Unless you got commissioner that's just gay, turn all that shit off. I'm not that commissioner. It's in the game. It's in the game. You know what I'm saying? So you got to manage your team. Because you'll be in the game one week, come out of practice, and don't understand why 3 niggas is hurt, and you don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I didn't even play a game. Yeah, well, you practice hard. Yeah, and the only difference is they'll still play the whole game. They just won't go. They won't get sat down and all that. Yeah, I kind of seen that. But I see that's what the dummy league is for. You do things, you find out what's what. You practice the shit, you see what's going on, you try to prepare yourself for what's coming. But when we get to it, as soon as they patch this bitch and we get the scouting stuff and we can start the franchise, man, it's gonna be go time. I guess I like the game. I like 4 version. I don't got 5 version. I've played 5 version, which is next gen. So when you hear me say current gen, we talking about the 4. If you hear me say next gen, we talking about 5. Rob and Guns, y'all both played both. I think the 4, to me, I like 4, but I just hate the fact that 4 don't have everything next gen got. Far as like the show part of the game, like the crowd shit, the some of the cutscenes, the home field advantages, making adjustments at halftime, changing your X factors up at halftime, those type of things that's just not there for current gen that next gen has. But I still think gameplay is better on current gen.
I like the retirement piece on there too. When they show players that retired, and they actually show the clip.
Right.
I don't know if y'all seen that.
Is you talking about on current gen or next gen?
On current gen too. Like when you go to the off season and they go to players retire.
Yeah, show their shit. Yep. And it also put niggas in the Hall of Fame too, and you get points for Hall of Fame shit. So like, we had a DB. What's his name? What was the DB name? Like, the Jets DB, Reeves Allen. They show him retired. And it popped up a hitter on his screen showing that he retired, right? And he got a +5 man, +5 zone coverage for the next 6 games. So things like that happen. So that's going to be big when we get to, and I'll talk about some of the new rule changes that's going to happen in 22 for us. But when we get to abilities and shit, things like that, you can get guys. Some of the breakout stuff that happens, man, is hot. We had it where you had a guy get to use his X Factor the entire game for like 4 or 5 games straight, right? Where as soon as the game starts, he's on fire, and you can't take him off fire for 5 games. Things like that. There are new things that, this is the part of the game that they got right, in my opinion, where, those type of things are the dress up stuff that I always say like they need to be doing. Like, so the cutting scenes a little bit through that type of stuff is hot. Like the locker room conversation, you see the coach and the player when they talking to each other, when a guy want to break out and he letting the coach know he about to get busy and shit, and he want to know the coach's opinion. Those type of things, man. So the new breakout scenarios is hot. I like those. But it still come back down to gameplay to me when it come down to the current gen. I just think gameplay is better in current gen. Now, with that being said, I'm biased because I only play current gen. I really don't play too much next gen. I'm giving my experience. Now, my experience isn't there for the next gen, but I am on headset with guys that are experienced in next gen. So, when y'all play the 2, what do y'all think?
I give a leg up for next gen on just about everything. I mean,
explain why.
It's a different experience. I mean, it's next gen. It sheds a lot of. There's more separation from 21. Like right now the running joke is right now 22 on current gen is 21.5.
Yep, I agree. Not too much far off of 21. I definitely agree. Again, I sit here, I'll play the computer. I don't miss a game. Week 1 through 18, I'm playing, and I'm playing on long quarters just to be able to see everything. So when I play, I see so much more in-game stuff that's happening and things that happens that is really so much different from 21 in my opinion. I think the biggest thing
Hmm.
in 5, a lot of people don't like how the speed of the game is, how slow people move, and because you know why
I
you don't,
love it. I love it
and I can see how you'll love it, right? I can completely see why.
because it's real speed. It's like I'm running and Lamar runs past me, at a blink of an eye. That's how it is in real life. That's how it should be. Everybody should
But I
not
see that
be.
on 22 too, though. I mean, on
Yeah,
4, I see the speed of the game is if you fast, you fast, and not every
but what?
like for example, you got a running back that got good speed, like 90 plus speed, 93 speed or above, and he belling down the sideline, and you got guys, your secondary, nobody in your secondary is faster than this guy, but everybody in your secondary can
Hmm.
catch him. Well, I haven't seen that yet on current gen. You ready to go somewhere?
You remember I told you I picked Julian up?
Oh yeah, foot doctor, right?
Well,
Mm-hmm.
for next gen, for what I've seen, it doesn't just open it up for
So
Lamar. I mean,
he
Lamar is
has
in a
lunch
stratosphere
at
above everybody else, but
11:55.
it also
Then he
creates
has to read
separation for
so
some
he
of
had
these
4
other
periods
guys
of
that
class, then
are
lunch,
sitting
then
there
his
with
3
93,
classes after.
94 speed. They
So I'm
they're
like, well, you
pulling
might as well
away
just go
too
get before
from.
lunch.
You're not gonna see a guy
Ain't
with
no point
86
sitting around
speed
for lunch and then
take an
I'll pick you up
angle and catch
after
somebody with
lunch.
94
I
speed.
might
That's
as well
not.
just pick you up
It's giving a nice
before
threshold for those
lunchtime.
guys too. I like it. It's very realistic. It's just we're so used to playing fast
So because his
that it just
appointment's not
looks
till
like
12:45.
next gen these guys aren't even moving, but they're moving the way they should be moving.
Right. I mean, obviously, we all will be on next gen, hopefully by real draft. So like it or not, we will have to get accustomed to playing on it eventually, because we're waiting for everybody in the
Hmm.
league, our I would say our um overhaul of our league to be ready for 5. Um, and then hopefully by January, that's what we all doing. We plan on a 5, but as we talk about current gen, which we're going to be starting our leagues on. Um, I think they got it right now. Now and I know when they start patching the game, things start fucking up, things start happening. Right now, the
Yeah.
passing game on current gen is amazing. Um,
Some of that is because the defenses are still broken a little bit in certain coverages, but the passing is better.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Cause look, when it first came out, the zones was completely broken. That first patch that we just had recently, they fixed it. Right now, cover 3 probably going to be the one problem that you can still see the cover 3 zones. If you run routes interfering with the cover 3 drop back in the deep thirds, you throw something in the flat or 10, 15 yards into the flat, they will start backpedaling to the point where they're not chasing seam routes and stuff. So that's still there. I saw that. That was my main thing. But cover 2 was completely broken. You run a seam route, a fade route on cover 2. It was lights out, especially with a fast receiver. Well, that's kind of not the
Hmm.
same no more. So I know they did something for. So with the EA niggas said, they not fixing zones in the way people think they're gonna fix them, because they think they was dealing based off of MUT. The cards aren't where they are at the beginning, because the guys aren't overalls aren't higher enough yet, right? So you're gonna get that. They saying the cards eventually will get better, and that's just them selling their money part of it. The cards will get better, so the coverage will get better. Well, I don't play MUT. I play franchise, and what I'm seeing is, and me and Rob talked about this.
Yeah, I hate my.
It's to me, it's they got those guys go where they gotta go, and for the most part now, like zones, I'm covering the field the same way I was covering in 21. Um, I played Boone the other night. It was Sunday morning, right before NFL football, and we was playing, but we were kind of laughing, and I was like, I'm gonna throw it up. You feel me? Like go hold triangle the whole time, and he can't get the pick, dropping picks, stuff like that. And I'm like, that's good. That's a good thing. And he like, man, you should have picked that. And I'm like, nah, you held triangle the whole time. That's the old way of playing Madden, right? You can just get in the area, hold triangle, and make a fucking play. That's not it no more. Now you got to hit multiple buttons. You got to animate different ways. You can't just rely on holding triangle to get picks. Some people might go against what I'm saying and say, yeah, nah, I'll be holding triangle. Like, I still see undercuts happening, where you like, oh my God, he picked that. I still see some of those plays being made. But let's talk about me and you, Rob. How many times I attack Fitzpatrick and lose that battle? and then I attack your other safety who's young, and win that battle. Or same thing with you. How many times you attack a certain, you go away from Marlon Humphreys and get to one of my other young corners that's not all the way ready, and your player's better. Like, I just think the matchups are everything, and then not only with the matchups, what you do when the ball is in the air matters now. I play a lot of zone. The man ain't OP like it used to be in 21, but you could play man though. You can still play man really well. Everything. Yep. Awareness and speed. You walk up and press him, man, if you want to. If you can't, if you don't got the speed out there to keep up with the speed, you in trouble. I also enjoy the run game, bro. Like, a lot of people can't just run stretch and turn the corner and everybody blocked and they just get 15, 20 yards of carry right now. Like, I mean, if I ran 30 stretches, 23 of them I gotta cut it in or find a hole. It ain't just easy to get to the edge. They letting the DNs fight. If they got outside shoulders free, they getting off. They doing their thing. As of right now, again, when they start patching the ball game, you look nice too. By the way, you walk out of here without a kiss and see what happened. Oh. Oh. All right, love you. Yeah, but now again, I don't play next gen, so I rely strictly off of my resource who does, which is Shoguns. So you gotta go with, you know, what he's saying. Like, now I that was one of the main things I heard people complaining about, which is speed. Oh my God, it's slow. They move so damn slow. You got to get used to that shit because that's the game. And wasn't that the issue when we was in 21 and guys started to play with the 5 and they started playing the 5 version and they said that, oh shit, niggas can't wiggle or the speed, like that's what I like right now, period, about the game. Guys get tired. You hold acceleration too long, your guy die out. He's gonna die out. Rather, is you know how when you pick up a fumble with a big guy and you try and run it back for a touchdown and he starts slowing down as the farther you get downfield. Well, receivers and backs do that now too. I've seen it with my own eyes, fucking with punt returns and shit. Guys slowing down. I've wiggled. Now, I will say this. Let's get to the wiggle conversation. Yes, and current gen, you can still wiggle, and the AI still acts up a little bit. I've seen it. I've done it. But Rob, what's the difference between this 22 with the wiggling and 21? All right. And he gets tired during the wiggle, like in the wiggling. Not saying that you can't wiggle an angle, and then we gotta stop doing this, man. A lot of guys, and Mike's a big guy with this. Sometimes the left analog stick and going maybe going in and out with it doesn't necessarily mean you wiggling. That's part of movement. Ain't that how guys get space? Like, guys set up moves with the in and out stuff, right? That's real life running at some points. Like, to take a better angle, guns would do this a lot. It's not a wiggle where you get the ball and do what Hollywood did the nano all game the other night, where he came right back out like we was in season 4 in real draft. As soon as he got the ball, he just wiggled the shit out of nano. We ain't seen nano since. But it ain't that. But like, guns would take AI, his running back in for the Jets, and real draft, and as he's getting to the sideline to beat that guy to the sideline, he might get him with an end move, then wiggle him back to the outside, then get to the sideline. But then as he's running up the field, he's running, not wiggling. Because there's a difference when you run upfield and you just wiggling the joystick back and forth to make the AI skits out so you can keep your speed integrity. That's the difference. In 22, you don't have to do that. Once you turn that sideline, if your guy got the speed, he's gonna beat the angles. I've seen it with receivers, running backs, all types of shit. Our last game we played, when you broke that long run with McFarland, remember that? And I came right back with Israel and broke it, but I got caught by Minka Fitzpatrick. and you broke the one for the touchdown though, and you saw it wasn't no wiggling. You got the edge. You dipped in, you dipped out, broke it down the sideline, and nobody could catch him. I like that because that happens more than often in the NFL, where once guys get 30, 40 yards downfield, uh, and they got about a 10-yard cushion in the run, you're not catching those guys, man. If you're not catching them, you could have a 4.4 speed guy on the field, 4.3 speed guy on the field, and a guy with Derrick Henry got a 10-yard jump on you, and you're not catching Derrick Henry. But we also know this happens too. Look at the run in real life that happened with the Broncos running back. What's his name? The guy who used to play for the Chargers, when he broke that long 70-something yard run. You saw he don't have the speed that he used to have, right? But how did he still score that touchdown? At the end of it, he got caught, but he broke 2 tackles, right? It took him in the end zone, and you see a lot of that. A lot of long runs happen because of broke tackles. So I see a lot of that when the game is being played. All right, so we got Game of Thrones. All right, we're pretty much filled up with Game of Thrones, and then we got King Madden. The difference between Game of Thrones and King Madden is the second league, and it's 48 hours, and it's a prize when the Super Bowl winner will win $100. And once I'm done solidifying with Shoguns, we're gonna try to also send the Super Bowl winner a ring along with his $100 prize. So if you are a guy that can't play in a 24-hour league, but you want to still be a part of my league, we do have a 48-hour league. Now, King Madden comes strictly like this, and I'm opening the door now. So if you're not a guy that watch my shows, it's on you. Simple as that. I will put it in the chats because I have to, but if you're not a guy watching the show, that's on you. And it's first come, first serve, man. You pay your $20, you pick your team. Simple as that. And so if you want a certain team, you want your team, you pay and pick your team. It's not like Game of Thrones where we selectively pitting guys in divisions to make the league even, because that's my most competitive league. Not saying that King and Madden wouldn't be competitive. I'm just saying my eggs starts with Game of Thrones. That's one of my biggest brands. So in that league, we more diversified, where we want the divisions to play out, where it's not too much overhaul, where guys is just competing. Man, we got 4 teams in each division competing and can play and can be and can win their division. And I'll talk about so far where we at far as team selections and where who's where, what's locked or what's not locked. But at the same time, and King Madden is ran exactly how Game of Thrones will be ran. The difference is it's a 48-hour league, and there's a prize at the end of it. You win it, you win the money. You win a $100 prize, and where hopefully we can get the ring system going. But before I take somebody's shit, I ask for it. So hear me on broadcast. Shoguns, I love the idea of your league, Chatty Patty, on how you guys in your Fiends league, how you guys send rings to your Super Bowl winners. Will you have a problem with me adapting that?
No, not at all.
Before I do, I would like to go through you so you can help me with it. Rather, I gotta cash app you the money to do it. Who actually, who's the one that get the trophies for guys or the rings from? Is it you?
Oh yeah, we can. I'll give you whatever information that's needed. We'll get it done.
Well, I'm gonna make it easier for myself. I'm just gonna give you the money to do it. So I'll get you. So
okay.
if Rob won it, I will get his mailing address, and I'll just send you that and the money, whatever it costs for the ring. Can we? Can it go down like that?
Oh yeah, that can go down.
All right. Cause I think it's when you take shit from guys, I think you should get. I'm not saying you need permission for anything, but I think the proper way of doing things is let a guy know I like what you do in your league. I'm thinking about adapting that a little bit. You got what I mean. Is there anything you need to tell me? Do you even mind me doing it? I'm starting a league. I'm gonna bring some guys over from your league. That cool. Those things are important, man. Simple as that, right? I've been showing love to Smut and his WBML league since 17, man. because he gave me the ropes and the keys to how to run a league. And I got a lot of users from his league to play in my league, but I did it by getting permission from him or just letting him know what I was doing. So I wouldn't be that guy in his league just stealing motherfuckers and stealing his ways without letting him know. Because what happens is you build your league off of what you've seen or how other guys run their shit. You gotta show the love to those guys because you're gonna end up building your own brand that way. And if you're gonna build your brand, you need to let it know where it came from. I just think that's the just ways of things, how you respect shit, the respect that you need to give with situations. I don't know what he got going on now. I don't even know if his league is he's still run a league or not, but WBML will always be a known league amongst me because that's where I came from. That's how I learned how to do a Madden league, from Smut and his league. So shout out to my boy Smut still to this day. Now with that being said, what takeaways from 22 since we've been in the dummy league, and you guys, some of y'all have been playing in other leagues already. What takeaways, Rob? I'll ask you this: what takeaways, good and negative things that you don't like about the game at this point? Right. Everything go upfield, right? Yeah, shit crazy with the RPO. I don't like the RPO game. And my game is big. I'm big on RPOs. I'm not a heavy user of them, but I'm big on them. But like you throw it, he turns upfield right away. It's almost like it's a forward pass. It's not like a true bubble. They force you to go upfield, and it's like it's crazy because you could have a whole outside for a touchdown, but you forced to go upfield, and it's weird. And so I mean, I think the positive part, I haven't seen anybody pick it off. And you know how many times I ran an RPO on purpose for Boone, and his guy was there, the defender was there to pick the ball off, and he never did. Have you seen it being picked off yet? Mm-hmm. They took an easy pass and made it one of the hardest passes with the RPO system. Um, playing in my dummy league. I'm telling you now. You guys know I do the editing to my draft classes, and when I do Game of Thrones, it's not as intense as it is in real draft, right? But what you will not get is you're not gonna get an overhaul of speed. So a lot of y'all gonna want to blow y'all teams up. That's not gonna happen either. We're gonna talk about some of that rules too that we changed to. But a lot of you guys want to trade your players, and you know, thinking the draft class you're gonna get these 97 speed guys coming out and all that. That's not happening. And a lot of you guys think that, just know this: the new star is the new normal. Just know that. The one thing I am not going to do, and I'm probably not going to do this going forward, we are not going to have a lot of superstars coming out in our draft classes anymore. It's just not going to happen, because the moment you go over, you know, the ability, John, you stop getting the breakouts, and it's too many new breakout scenarios that you don't want to miss out on. So we don't want guys getting to, you know, 15 superstars on their team, their whole offensive line superstars, the whole fucking backfield superstars, wide receivers, everything. And that's not gonna happen anymore. Like, that shit's over with. And when I do dummy leagues, I learn these things throughout, so I know how to make the players. I've already got 2 classes done. I will be on class 3 before we even get to Game of Thrones and King Madden, right? So the new star will be the new normal star, put it that way. So drafting a star is like getting a superstar now. Getting a superstar is like getting an X Factor now. But the speed is everything. What else is everything is, you know, those receivers that we used to trade. I used to always tell y'all D Hop is one of the main trade receivers in the league early on. And guys like, you know, me, I would trade a D Hop because of his age and his speed is not there to the type of receiver I would want. But then let's go back to what's important about a D Hop in them now, or Mike Thomas, or a Mike Evans, these type of receivers. They don't lose to nobody. they win all the time. They're gonna win the catches. They're gonna make the catches. They're gonna make the big plays. They are electric on the field now. So those type of players that we used to get rid of, sometimes this time around might be a keeper versus trading now. If they're good, they're good. I've seen Jalen Ramsey be the best corner on the game at times, but if he walk up and press Hollywood and I get time and you don't have no help over the top, Hollywood's gonna outrun him. But if he's sitting off coverage on Hollywood, or he pressing him and I'm running regular routes and shit, not just a go route, he's gonna shut Hollywood down. Well, D Hop on the other side, I don't care who your corner is, you're not shutting him down. So those things are important when you playing with teams and you got those type of like those guys that are good when you start the game. They're good, they're great, and there's no rookie that's gonna come in and shut that down right away at all. Like you can have the best corner in the draft, and then you put him in his rookie year in front of a D Hop, and he's gonna get took to lunch all game long. I got a receiver right now that's probably one of the best receivers in the league right now, and I built him to be that before the draft and after the draft, just to see where what would be the difference. And again, when I'm playing Rob and he got Minka Fitzpatrick over top of him, that receiver looked like a rookie every time. So player overalls matter. That shit matter. And here's the one thing me and Hitter talked about yesterday. I don't think I'm gonna put a situation out where you like, oh, if you got 3 superstar receivers, they all can't have the same shit on them. The abilities I haven't seen them overpower yet. Only one that's still overpower is inside stuff on a D tackle. Yeah, but they miss a lot too though. Way more than they was in 22 in my opinion. Especially when you got them on safeties, bro. You got them on safety, them guys, they dive and miss a whole lot. Like, alright, I'll give you that, acrobat and inside stuff. But you know how everybody go pit freight train and tank and human joystick on that running back, and they break every tackle when they on fire. That's not, you don't even need that because normal running backs fall forward all the time. So like, that's one thing I'm not gonna. You want something from Wawa? Yeah. We are here now. Damn. Alright, fuck it. Yeah. So with that being said, abilities is not going to be there. So here's how we're going to do our ability situation. They're going to be unlocked all the way up to the end of week 2, and then we're locking them, right? Because you get breakout scenarios now where you get certain stuff. So anyway, we're gonna leave abilities open to the whole entire league, in both leagues. We're gonna leave it open, and at the end of week 2, going into week 3, we'll lock it, and we're not opening it up again. So when it's locked, that means I'm turning it off. No commissioner will have it. Nothing. That shit goes off. Whatever your guys unlock to, that's who they are, right? Until the end of the season, and then preseason to week 2, you can change it. And in the following season, you can get those guys on what you want them on. And as of now, we're not gonna have any type of restrictions on what you could put on a player as of right now, because I just haven't seen that be overpowerful. A lot of us in the league got certain abilities on guys, and we might got more than one on guys at our positions at this point now, because we practicing to see how it will be for season 4, 5 when you start getting a little better. Our teams are we'll be in season 3 in the dummy league, but we got like rosters that's like season 5 and 6 already, just to see how it would be. And it's not too much overpowering when it comes down to abilities. So we're not going to do too much there with abilities. We are on some trade shit where we're not letting guys, we're turning down the first and second rounds, only one apiece in each round. Rounds 3 through 7, you can have 2 picks apiece. This is different from 2 firsts, 2 seconds, 3 thirds, 3 fourths, 3 fifths, 3 sixths. That shit's over with for right now for Game of Thrones. I don't think we're going to change that for real draft. We'll probably bring it back to what we were already for real draft, because a lot of people are going to pick teams, that they need to develop, to blow up and build and stuff like that. Game of Thrones are not doing that. So you only have one first round pick, one second round pick. So if you're a guy that got a team that got multiple picks already, you're in luck. You get to keep them. But outside of that, one first, one second, you can have 2/3 through 7, 2/3, 2/4, 2/5, 2/6, 2/7. So third round picks are going to be the thing this year, guaranteed. And what's going to happen with that is now players are going to go everywhere, and not 5 teams with all these picks getting all the players and shit. Though the players that's made or edited in these draft classes to be better or to be who they are, it'll be a spread out through the league now, where where people will get them, and then you're gonna be getting guys third, fourth round. You might got 2 picks in those rounds, which is fine. And now what happens is when we get to season 3 and 4, not everybody has built their team in one season because they had 17 draft picks for the first 2 years. They got 17 draft picks, so that's fucking 30 something players, 38 players, or whatever you want to call it, 34 players built already that they gonna build in 2-3 seasons. Next thing you know, it's season 2 and they 95 rosters already, and we're not doing that. So managing your team is everything, and understanding that. So that's gonna make the draft a little fun, and it's gonna be like this, bro. You can't how many teams you know, Rob? You got the Steelers, right? Your job is to build your team, and it might not take the first season to get it done. You might need 3 seasons to get the pieces you want in, right? It's going to force guys to understand you're not trading a D-Hop if you can't get a first for him, right? That might make you keep him. Like, hold up, I'm not trading him now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it changes some things, and we want that. We want the build to be a little slower, so when we get to these 3rd or 4th seasons, you're not complaining about a Falk roster or my roster. You're not complaining about these rosters because we traded all our players away and built through the draft. Because know this, the drafted players will still develop faster than regular players. That's just what the game does. Even if I didn't touch the draft class, those guys develop faster. So that's just the game. So with that being said, we're going to take our time through things now. Hopefully we're in a situation where we get to season 4 and 5, and guys aren't sitting on 99 overall rosters and all that. So that's the new thing we're working towards right now, and that's just for Game of Thrones and King Madden. Now when we get back to real draft, different story, all right, because it's real life players that's coming out, and you want to be able to, it's a league changer, so therefore we go that route. What else I want to talk about Madden wise right now? Again, if you're trying to play in my 48-hour King Madden, you can Instagram me at Madden Franchise Junkies. If you got me on the game, or you got my phone number, whatever the case may be, you got me on the game, you know how to group me. But if you don't, you're not in my league, and you're just somebody watching and you want to play in a 48-hour league, Instagram me, message me on Instagram, Madden Franchise Junkies. We can go from there. Those guys that are around me that watch our shows, that play in our leagues already, if you plan in a 48-hour prize league, you need to hit me ASAP. And it's first come, first serve. So whoever is locked in first will get the team they want. I'm telling you now, if you want a certain team, you better motherfucker hit me right away to get that team. So you got guys like Snake, who always want to play at the skins, but Hitter always get them. He never really get an opportunity to play with them. Well, here's your chance to get the skins, or the football team. You know what I'm saying? So hit me up. I'm starting to fill it up today. We already got about 6-7 guys in the league already. So don't be last and be bitching. Simple as that. But as far as Game of Thrones go, I will throw out some things right now when it comes down to what we looking like far as divisions. Give me a second. All right, everybody. What's for the league of mine? King Madden. Only got one. I only got one, Matt. It's King Madden. You're. He said, I hate the training system. Niggas be tired all game. Here we go. There it goes. Look, you hear him, Rob? He said, I hate the training shit. Them niggas be drink. Trying to tell you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's a way around that shit. But, yeah, I only got one 48-hour league, bro. You already in it. You already paid your $20. You good. You can send me your team selection. Just text me your team. But yeah, it's only one. It's King Madden. My other league is Game of Thrones. That's 24 hours. Eagles, gotcha. All right, my boy. And Rob, you the Ravens, right? But I hope Guns, you playing in the 48 too, right?
Undecided.
You playing in it. Knock it off. You want your Ravens, you better motherfucker jump in front of Rob before Rob motherfucker send his dub. I'm playing with the Dolphins. Guns, you better get your Lions. Get the Lions. You know why? Ha ha ha! You know, I look at the fucking Lions right now. Maybe I'll get. You know what? I might be the Jets. King Madden.
It'll be different in King Madden because you don't have the Ravens, so it'll be different.
Cause I don't have the Ravens.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know why you love it. You always making me get them motherfuckers, bro. I got chill. You got other Raven fans in this motherfucker. You need to get them Lions.
Screw all them. Screw all them.
Well,
all of them.
Who you want to see me play with outside of the Ravens? Is there anybody else you want to see me play with? I'm saying the Dolphins right now. Is there anybody else you can see me play with? How about I go get Justin Fields and make him great?
Nah, you get whatever you want, bro. It's just other Raven fans. They have a different mindset. They retarded, man.
Look at Rob. Rob said everybody he retarded. Oh my God. You don't think Rob?
I wouldn't. I didn't have Rob. I forgot
God.
Rob was a Ravens fan. I forgot about Rob. Man. I ain't mean no disrespect to Rob, man.
Robert, look, you just don't want Boone having them motherfuckers.
Boone don't trade nobody, man. He don't get no other Raven fans a shot. He retarded, man.
Oh yeah, nah, motherfucking. I get it. You know, if I'm trading, I'm giving them to a Ravens fan. That's what it comes down to too.
I mean that respectfully, you know.
Yeah.
When I say
Rob understand that
friends
too.
Call each other retard. You know, we ain't really saying they retarded.
Yeah. Nah, I hear you. I hear you. But yeah, King Madden, man. 48-hour league. Pick your team as you send your dub. Super Bowl winner get 100 and they get a ring sent to them. Simple as that. And this is first come first serve, bro. Each day I will go back in the chats or I'll come back on a real talk and tell you who picked what teams over there right now. And that's that right now, man. I'm trying to figure out who I'm gonna play with. I said the Dolphins. I don't know if I want to fuck with Tua though. Who you gonna play with, Guns? Cause who you playing with gonna determine which side I'm on. You know what? I should pick the Rams and then trade everybody. Send Ramsey the fuck up out of there. Send motherfucking Donald the fuck up out of there. This is big. It's a big decision.
All right, my dub already there.
but see, he don't really care about playing with the Ravens.
My dub was there when the broadcast started.
Oh shit! Let me find out. Let me see.
I'm not taking the Ravens, bro.
You ain't really been that type of nigga that just want the Ravens because you're a Raven fan. I know what your purpose be. You like playing with the Raven players. We might gotta work something
to have to play with the franchise because if I mess around and start losing games with the Ravens, I be pissed off. So nah, I stay far away from them. Far away. I don't want no parts of the Ravens. Except for some of the players. I can't stand losing Madden games, and I got the Ravens. Ooh.
Yeah, so like, see, I think King Madden gonna be fun in his own though, right? Like you got guys that's just gonna support me, right? Like you're one of those guys, but Guns, you part of it. You're a junkie member, like to the point where, you know, you're a commissioner in the league, right? So things like that. But then you get guys like Mike who can care less about the $100 prize and the trophy and all that. He's just gonna be a supporter of me, and he's a junkie crew member. Like Mike's been one of the guys that started my real draft leagues with me. Like came up with the idea, helped me with the shit, all types of shit, right? So guys like that are gonna support. But those guys that just, you know, sometimes my thing is this: I learned now our brand got big enough, and I appreciate everybody around me that helped me with building what we building right now, man. And you can't see the one thing is this: when you trying to start something, bro, and you got a vision, to get the people in your circle to see that vision, not every last one of them gonna ride out for that vision. You got guys that trust what you say and trust what you're doing, and they gonna give you the support because they fuck with you. Then you got guys that's on some, well, let me wait and see what's gonna happen. So in 17, when I was building this whole YouTube thing and building us a brand, it was hard to get the guys in the circle to fall in line to what I'm talking about and trust that the future will turn into something bigger than we all expect for it to happen. We still got so much stuff that we talked about in 21 that didn't happen, that's still on the table that just didn't happen yet, right? And things happen for a reason. I'm starting to understand that, right? Like, cause we still haven't even dove anywhere near the TV situation. We haven't got into none of that yet, really. We've had talks, we had scheduling issues, we have situations where we're gonna do this now, all right, and then we pull back on it, and I think that we're gonna end up hitting it the right time and pitting it out at the right time. And sometimes we just not ready for things. But what I know is you got two type of guys when you got a team and you building a brand. You got two type of situations. All right, my boy. You got two type of situations. You got guys that's not going to move with the movement until the movement's already moving, and you got guys that's going to move before the movement, and they going to go off of what the vision is. Versus some guys need to see the vision play out. Some guys don't care about that, and you have that in every walks of life. Whoever you dealing with, when you got a team and you trying to do things, not everybody's going to always be on board with this shit until it happens. And I say that because, you know, I got my league, Game of Thrones, then we go real draft, right? And it's getting so much bigger now that we have to do a 48-hour league, and it's only right that we do it. So now Game of Thrones and King of Madden are the same league. The only difference is one's 48 and one's an everyday league, right? And then when we get the real draft, you got Madden Franchise Junkies League 3. So you got Junkies 3 and Real Draft 6. They're the same exact league. They're just one's a 48-hour league and one's a 24-hour league, right? And it's going to be so many guys that's going to play in both, right? And when you get those guys to play in both, things change. What's up, kid? When guys playing in both, things change, right? Because that's the development. And as long as the crew is around and doing things are always going to work its way out into positive situations. So the King Madden League, bro, again, it's first come first serve. You want a certain team, you better hit me with your $20 and get your team. So right now the Ravens is gone, the Eagles is gone, and these are just guys I'm talking to today, because it was 8 other motherfuckers that ain't even tell me their teams yet.
I want the Browns, dog.
There we go. So you already know. And this is what a real nigga do. Send your $20 and mark that shit Browns King Madden 48-hour league. That's simple. I don't got to argue. I don't got to chase him. I ain't got to do none of that shit. He know what the fuck's going on. He know what the brand going to stand by. Because the one thing I can stand by is my brand and me as a commissioner and what I'm going to do for the leagues that I run. Simple as that. You ain't got that type of time or energy that I'm gonna come with, you can't do what I'm doing right now. It's that simple. Because I got a squad. That squad is gonna make the league do what it do. Simple as that. This motherfucker ain't even wiped the he ain't even wiped the coal out of his eye. He hopped right on his motherfucker and heard one thing and said Browns. I ain't gotta argue nothing else. That's it. I don't gotta say nothing the fuck else. It's just that easy. I don't gotta say nothing else. Why? Because he know what it's hitting for, bro. He's a late member that came late and became a crew member faster than some of these crew members. It's just that simple. So
and
again,
I already sent my 20.
All right. So let me get back to Game of Thrones. Says King Madden. Here's the thing. Remember, I am giving $100 to the winner of King Madden for the first 2 years, not every year, bro. Y'all not going. I ain't getting that off, because if that's the case, then I'm gonna be asking for $20 every 2 years. So for the first 2 seasons, I'm gonna give $100 prize back. But the one thing that will carry over is Shogun's way how he is with his league, which we will send a Super Bowl ring to the champion every year. From as long as we're playing King Madden until we go to Junkies 3, the winner will get a ring sent back to him. The Super Bowl winner will get $200 for the first 2 joints.
Sure.
All right, so that's the 48-hour league. It's going to be a true 48-hour league. That is first come, first serve. So if you want a certain team you want to play with, you need to be hitting me, DMing me. If you already in my leagues, you already know the process. So if you know the process, just make sure you label your team name, and you just label your payment, and label it King Madden 22.
I sent mine without label.
I already know.
I said Browns King Madden, so that's all I did.
That's all. Long as you got King Madden on there, I know what it's for. Your team and King Madden.
I have no idea, bro.
I have no idea, bro.
I just paid my dub so I can think about it, because I wasn't planning on playing. I didn't know when King Matt was going to run. I totally forgot about it, so I sent my dub just without even thinking about a team.
Yeah, I'm tweaking to play with the Browns so bad in the league, bro. Don't even matter. Hey, Ed, they tear that.
You got Rob over there with the Ravens, bro, huh?
I'm gonna beat his ass. Fucking, they tearing Hussein up, bro.
What you over, man? Listen, young Cannon, if you still watching, my nigga, hit me up, bro. We need to talk, bro. We need to talk and shit. I know you was on the show watching the podcast, so we need to talk. I need to know. I need to holler at you, man. I need to throw some keys to you, some G shit to you and shit.
Yeah, top the bread, bro.
And shit like that. You heard? Cause you part of us, man. You know, the brand is the brand, whether it's somebody else doing it or we doing it. Got to keep that thing right. So I'll give you some keys if you want it. That's all. If you want some keys, I got you. You heard? But listen, man, this is what we're talking about. Game of Thrones, King Madden, right? It's King Madden again. 48-hour league. First come, first serve. You want a team, you want your team, you want to play with a certain team on the game, DM me right away, hit me up. If you are not a part of my leagues already and you just watching the podcast because you're a member of Madden Franchise Junkies, the YouTube channel, you got to motherfucking message me. And when you message me, do it through Instagram. Message me at Madden Franchise Junkies, all right? And this is how I can get you in the league and get you caught up to date with what's going on with the league, right? It's that simple. Right now, the Ravens, the Browns, the Eagles are 3 teams that are definitely gone. So if you're a guy that wanted one of those 3 teams, you already missed your wave. Flat out missed your wave. She's sending me all food. I'll save you some. They screwed this up. They put no stuffing, mashed potatoes and sweet potatoes. Go get the stuffing. Go get the stuffing. They got those bowls already. My girl getting them. What's them? You know them turkey baskets that Wawa be having would be like turkey gravy, the mashed potatoes, the cranberry sauce joint. They be turning them into sandwiches. And y'all ever had that?
Bullshit.
That sound like straight sleep food.
Right.
Oh, that sound good.
Do sound good, right?
Mm-hmm. But I already know what's gonna happen after I eat it.
Right to sleep. Nap. Hand on
Night
your
and
balls
night.
while you sleep. That's to put your hands right in your pants on some Al Bundy shit. Go right to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that. Night, night. So, all right, back to, since we still on the show, the podcast show, man. Today, thoughts from a G, man. This is where we at with it, man. I want to talk about a whole shitload of stuff. I'm getting the Madden shit out the way right now because our brand is Madden football first before we get into the walks of life. A lot of things going on, right? Let's see what miles now though. Huh? No. Because I'm on a podcast show and you keep texting me. Alright, don't talk that tough show. I'm not laughing though. Don't start that tough shit because you get cussed the fuck out. Leave me the fuck alone right now. There she go. Fucking restart. Try to call me a retard or you telling me fucking restart? Which one is it? She I knew it ain't gonna retard right behind it. She text fucking restart. They text back retard. Fuck leave me the fuck alone. Alright, so anyway, here we go back at it again right now, man. Let me go to the real draft chat real fast so I can say something on some Gort alert shit real fast. There we go. I do have the chats made for Game of Thrones already. We have the trade chat, the commish chat, and we have the regular chat. I just didn't invite guys over to it yet because we still in 21 still as well. So I don't want guys jumping from chat to chat right this second. But I am getting to that today. We do have a good rough draft for the division so far, with some spots. You got some guys ducking, Craig. How the Seahawks and the Rams still available right now? Like we talking about the Seahawks and the Rams. You want to know why they still available? Or do you already know why? You know where I'm going to go with this?
Yeah, you already know how I feel about it.
What league?
And Game of Thrones right now, the Rams and the Seahawks are still available.
Oh, who took the other team?
Oh, I
All right,
already
you
know
got
one.
Drew as the 49ers, right? And Falk is the Cardinals. So I don't even know if Drew going to still want to be the 49ers, but we'll see. Drew the 49ers, Falk the Cardinals. So is that now you
That's
know
it.
why the Seahawks and
That's why.
the Rams is
That's it.
available like a motherfucking, oh my
Yeah,
God.
yeah. That's all you had to say.
Right. This shit crazy. To the podcast. I mean, when I was sending out I sent out a text, a DM to all the guys that that's paid and planned, and showed them with divisions, and like I showed them a rough drive, and I showed them this can change, but this is what's available. It was so many good teams available to the point where Snake was like, "Damn, that's all the teams that's left." I was cracking the fuck up because I already knew what it was, nigga. You just know some of them good teams is just motherfucking in a situation where you don't want to be in them divisions. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
I wouldn't even tell nobody, you know what I mean, who's in what division for real. I would just say what teams is available.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and maybe I should have did it that way, right? But we kind of had a mass of people already on their team to the point where it kind of got to the. By the time I started to show this shit, it was only about 10 teams left to pick from, 12 teams. Just the 10 teams that was left was still dogs. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
who's in those divisions change why those dogs is being like. I never ever start a league where you don't have the Seahawks as one of the top teams picked.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised by that. I never really seen nobody use DK in the 22 yet, honestly.
And here problem. See, a lot, yo, bro, a lot, you know as well. You playing heavy with me in the dummy league. You know a lot of guys, a lot of these players, bro. Like, is going to be like just think about it. Mike Evans so hard to stop right now. Like just since you just been dummying up with them, how much of an incentive it is to have Mike Evans out there at the square receiver.
I mean, Mike Evans is big, man. And the thing about 22 that everybody's going to love if you like to pass, it's like they let you go get it.
Yeah,
they don't
sure.
sit there and let you not jump. They let you go get it. And the worst I've had with a Mike Evans jump ball, 50-50 ball 1-on-1 is an incomplete. Yeah. I haven't had nobody over just go over him and just go get that shit. Like, and I don't know. Be aware of Mike Evans, man. He's a dog on there, and a lot of people when you put that double me on there on that receiver. I mean,
now I will say that's one of the abilities that does exactly what it say. When he get on fire and he got that double me on him, if you don't got over, and this is part of scheming now, bro. So like when we playing each other and I see him on fire, I know I need safety help over the top of that. It's not, or you're not stopping him, because now you got to deal with Mike Evans already. He's a 50-50 beast. And now you got to deal with him on fire where, he's going to definitely get the ball. That shit is almost 100% guaranteed he catching that football if you don't got over-the-top help over him. But that's part of scheming, man. You don't scheme yourself into that shit. You in situations right now, man. Simple as that.
The good thing about people in the NFC South is, he's gonna trade Mike Evans to me. See, I ain't even gotta worry about
that's really crazy.
Yeah, he always on his bullshit. You hear this guy? Yo, he don't stop, do he? He do not stop, bro.
He don't stop, man. I don't know what's wrong with him, man.
He don't stop, bro. He non-stop with
this
this
shit.
shit.
GM in the league.
Oh my!
Oh my goodness!
Best GM in the league.
Best GM in the league. Where Falky at? Best corner in the league. Yo, at one point, every game Falk played, one of his players was the best player in the league. Oh my God, best D tackle in the league, best corner in the league. Oh my God.
Sugar, who you playing with in Game of Thrones? Oh yeah, that's undisclosed, huh?
Their division is already filled. I'm about to run it off right now. I got y'all. All right, so let's talk about Shogun.
I was about to say it.
And his division right now.
Actually, I sent you my 3. I don't know.
So the Jaguars, AFC South, is going to be manned and GM'd by Coach Shoguns.
Oh, okay.
The Titans are going to be GM'd and manned by Coach Carlos Los. He's taking the Titans again. The Colts are going to be manned by Irish Mike Tillman, and the Texans are going to be manned by one of my favorites, up and coming. We're talking about the boy Brian that had the Steelers in RDL. So that's that division. Shoguns, Los, Mike, and Brian are in the AFC South. The reason why I like this division, and I think this division is a bunch of our up and comers, right? With Shoguns kind of took the jump a little bit, but I'm gonna say two things about that. I thought he started to take front of that division. Now we have two new players in that division. We have an up and coming down the stretch. Brian started to play well with those Steelers down the stretch. When I looked at the percentage of these guys playing against each other, what I saw was every last one of these guys, even Los, being in the AFC South with Max and Craig, started to play tighter games, started to win more games, started to show improvement. So what I saw percentage-wise is this division is a bunch of guys that can actually battle each other for that division. I will say Shoguns will be the favorite at this point right now, but the two up-and-comers along with Mike, the three up-and-comers are those three. I saw maybe Mark in that division. I also saw maybe Foe in that division. I also saw the guy that got the Dolphins now, Brian, in that division as well. And I thought that division was necessary for loyal guys that play all their games, that give me everything. They don't give me no issues with nothing, bro. They there, they support, and they make the league better. They deserve to be able to play in playoffs. At the end of the season, they don't need to be stuck with the Seahawks playing against Falk twice a year, a guy of Drew's talent twice a year, where they get better playing those games, but they don't, they're not benefiting from what they gave me for the last 4 discs, I'm gonna say. So and even with Los being new and Brian being new, these guys at this point, they still playing games. These guys didn't care if they was fucking 1-16 every year. They play every fucking game. So they deserve an opportunity to better enjoy a division where they can win and they can play with the guys that's in that division with them right now. Again, I do think Shogun has took that leap, where he took that little leap to the point where he's became a playoff team and kind of jumped in front of them guys skill wise. But I think it's a perfect division for the three that's under him that can still fight and beat him at times for that division. So I think that's going to be one of my divisions to watch all year long, to see how the development of those guys and them competing amongst each other is going to be, instead of them being the bottom tier in and 3 other divisions where they just there as team fillers and they play all their games, but they can't beat the other 3 guys because those guys are playoff teams and just better than them. So I feel like we've built it enough for those guys to better enjoy that. So now you're looking at the AFC South, where if things go the way I predicted to go, I do see diversity with them winning that division. Simple as that. I think any of them could win that division at any time. So that's the AFC South. So let's repeat that again. Jaguars, Shoguns, Titans, Coach Los, Colts, Mike Irish Tillman, Texans, we got Brian. And if you don't remember Brian's name as Brian, he's the Steelers in Real Draft. He's the Steelers and King and Junkies too. Alright, so that's our AFC South division. Let's go to the NFC East. Alright, Washington, you already know who that is. My commissioner, my ace can boom hitter. Giants is Max.
Okay.
Eagles is Mark. Y'all know he's one of my favorites as well. He's one of my most loyal players as well too. He wanted the Eagles. It was a couple other guys that wanted the Eagles, but he paid before them, so he was able to jump them. And that's the thing. When I ask y'all to tell me y'all 3 teams, what I'm doing is, if I see a multiple bunch of people wanting the same team, I go back to our list that my wife made on who paid first. And if it's 3 niggas that wanted the Eagles, the first person that paid will get them. Simple as that, right? So remember, that's important when y'all playing a King Madden right now. You want your team, better pay your $20 and label that shit King Madden and your team. Alright, so right now, the Washington football team is GETA. The New York Giants is Max, my boy Max Payne. The Eagles is my boy Mark, all the way out there, where he at, in England, right? Where he at?
Oh, he's not in Germany no more?
No, Germany, my bad, he over there in Germany. Okay. Alright, and I don't know how to weasel just way over here to this guy, but all you gotta do is hear me go and the Dallas Cowboys are manned by Snake at this point.
Wow.
So that's that division, you got Max and GETA, our top tier players, they playoff guys, and then you got Mark and Cowboys on the tail end of that, where I do think Snake, with the Cowboys starting fresh, playing from the beginning, can give those guys a problem, as just as well as Mark. Mark's problem is, you know, his scheduling, his time difference, his time zone from us is a little different, so he don't always catch every game, and he doesn't care at the end of the day. Mark's not, he's just here to play. All he does is tell me, I support your league. It's the best league I've played in. Sign me up. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm not worrying about nothing else. I know when I am locked in and play, I can play with anybody. You gotta love a guy like that, right? So that's the NFC East. As of right now, it looks like it's a lock. But as of right now, that's the NFC East. I can say this: the AFC South is locked. That's the division. That's who it is. The NFC East is almost 100% sure locked. Let's look at the NFC North right now. All right, so the Bears, we have D West as the Bears, so we got a guy that's great, show what he could do with Justin Fields. That's what that comes down to, right? Now we have multiple guys on the Packers. All right, but the person that's led the Packers as far as who paid their bread first to play for their spot is Hero Burgers. So right now, Hero Burgers is on the Packers. So you got D West. Now look, this is about to begin real interesting right here, because the next 2 people I'm about to say on these next 2 teams did some grown man shit, right? And this might be one of the top divisions. Watch this. Alright, so the Packers, so far, with an asterisk next to it, Hero Burgers has the Packers locked in right now. It's 2 people that I know paid before him that didn't select their teams yet, so I don't know if they looking for the Packers or not. But as of right now, Hero Burgers is locked in on the Packers. The Vikings, if you remember Brandon, the Chiefs owner for Real Draft, he took the Vikings. Alright, so now we got D West and him, who are playoff teams, right? And then Antonio took the Lions. That just made that a division right there. Oh my God. All right, so both these guys took that division, and they paid. They were one of the top 10 pairs, Brandon and Antonio. Trust what I'm telling y'all. And decided to take the Vikings and the Lions. Now, Antonio's reason for taking the Lions, if you are a franchise guy and you pay attention to football, you know why. You should know what was his main reason for taking those Lions. Again, because he had the Lions in Real Draft. But why would he take the Lions this time around? Or not leave and go pick another team, because he had a top 7 to 10 pick. So he could have went anywhere, right? And he could have went anywhere and took any team and probably out-jumped anybody for those teams, right? But he took the Lions. So it's the main reason why he took those Lions. I know Guns know, and we'll leave it at that. But I like that division now. So now you got Brandon, Antonio, and D West with Hero Burgers over there. Now, it goes 2 ways with Hero Burgers. If you're going to lock in, Hero Burgers starts off the league with one of the best teams on the game to play with right now. Right?
Best quarterbacks, too.
Best quarterback on the game right now, too. And you know he like to fling that ball. He seems to lock in on one receiver. He does got Devontae Adams over there, who is a dog on 22, right? He can fuck this team up, or he can make it. He could be all right with this team. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's gonna be all right with the team. I don't hope he don't fuck this Packers team up. All right, but we'll see. But when it come down to D West, all he has is Khalil Mack and Justin Fields. But he's a top player in the league, right? Then when you look at the Vikings got an offensive line, a strong run game, and then pay attention to the rookie running back they got. He's going to be a low overall, but he's one of the fastest running backs on the game. All right? When you got a guy with 94 speed already, rookie, now you got 2 running backs because we know what Dalvin Cook going to do, right? And then he has a good outside receiver core. You got Jefferson out there. You got what's his name? Thielen. You got Thielen out there, right? And then it's your choice. You want to play with the guy that be like, you like that, or you want to pick Kellen Mond on the fucking field. Well, we know Brandon likes a dual threat quarterback, so Kellen Mond fits his department of what he wants to do over there. Now, flip side to the defensive side, you got some build to do with the secondary, I would say, but we do know they got a fierce up front, right? Front 7, the defense. So I like the Vikings situation. I think they're the most complete team outside of the Packers. The problem is I do think he's a better player than Hillburgers. So even though the Packers have the best team, Hillburgers can do something surprisingly really good this year right away for the first season or two. Hillburgers still wins over there, because D West is not going to be ready. They don't have shit outside of a quarterback and Khalil Mack. That's it. I don't see nothing. I mean, Allen Robinson, okay, but they don't have nothing over there. So he's gonna have to put some work in over there.
They got that. What's that middle linebacker from Georgia?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the middle linebacker. My bad. You're right. I know exactly. I don't know his name offhand, but you're right. But the secondary need work. They need to build a D line over there. They got a whole bunch of D tackles on that front four. They need work over there. So when you got a team that need work like that, and you got a great user over there that can win ball games, you can still wins over there. So now you got Brandon that got the Vikings, who's a good user, who's a playoff coach, right? And probably got a good, like, if he probably got the second best team over there, because the Packers, I would say, were the number 1 team in that division. Then it's his team. And I think he can. If guys don't play it the right way, he should win that division year 1. Are you in disagreement with me, any of y'all? I think the Vikings, Brandon, will win that division year 1. His problem is people don't realize how important good quarterbacks are right now. So he's going to start with Kellen Mond, and Kellen Mond ain't going to be it, and that's going to be his problem. So, but he can run the ball. They got Cook, and they got the fastest rookie running back on the game. This lighter don't fucking work. Now, you go look at Antonio, who's a playoff team as well, and he takes the Lions again, right? But Antonio got 2 firsts and 2 seconds for the next 2 draft classes. Antonio can sit back on cruise control season 1 and play his games to figure out what pieces he's going to keep, and then have a top 10 pick in every round.
Repeat that?
Huh?
Repeat what he got? What he get?
He get 2 first rounds, 2 seconds in each of the next 2 draft classes.
Damn.
So when you talk about a guy that's going to rebuild this team, and to be honest with you, I don't advise him to tank, but what I do think is, if he does tank but play his games and don't care about the wins, just to figure out what he got, what pieces he want to move forward with, he's going to have a top 5 pick in every round in a draft where no one's going to have more than 1 first or 1 second, except him and the Eagles, and whoever else comes into the league with more than 1 first round pick. So he's going to better tear the draft up right away in 2 drafts, and I think by season 3 he'll be ready to compete and have one of the better teams in that division. So I like this division, because what is D West going to do with these Bears? Right? Because they don't have a first round pick. They gave up that to get Justin Fields. So they got work to do. He got a lot of work to do over there. Now you got a good coach on a team that needs to be really overhauled and built. You got a active user on the best team and one of the top 5 teams in the game on the Packers. And then you got the Vikings, who got a sound roster, but you're gonna need some work with them shits, right? Got you. So and then you got the Lions, who you know are in rebuild mode, serious rebuild mode, but got the capital to be in rebuild mode right now. So I like it. All those users over there, I think this is a good division as well. What you think, Craig? Think it's a good division?
Yeah, for surely.
All right, now this could be up in the air. I'm not calling this 100% guaranteed as of right now, but this division is a little funky to me too. I like this. So here we go. All right. So Craig was one of the top 3 players to pay his money into to get in the league. He's the Bucks. NFC South. So we got Craig on the Bucks. Now, before I go to the next teams over there right now, here we go. Hero Burgers, you just hopped on and you missed my conversation about you over there with those Packers and the situation you in right now in Game of Thrones. But here we go. NFC South. We got Craig as the Bucks. All right. Now, let's just say this right now. I don't care who the fuck's in the NFC. What I do know is this. The same situation that Corey had last year in 21 when he took the Bucks. Craig's in that same situation. You got about a 2-year run where your team is just the best team on the game. Right? And then it's the build. How do you process the build knowing you got the best team? How do you plug the pieces in your next 2 draft classes to keep yourself at that level right now? I do think he is going to be in a run to play in the Super Bowl before a lot of people think. And the funny thing going to be is he's going to take those guys. If he get them into a Super Bowl in that first 2 season run, that's going to be big, bro. It's going to be big for a lot of reasons. I think he can do it. I think he's putting the work in to do it. So I like him on the Bucks right now. You give him Tom Brady, who's probably the best passer on the game at this point. I don't care how old he is. He throws the fuck out of that football. Him and Aaron Rodgers do some different shit with that football as quarterbacks. Even Patty Mahomes as well. But all right, so you got Bucks are Craig. Now the Panthers, so far, this is not a lock. So far, a lot of you guys that played in Junkies know this name. The guy that his tagger name was Junkyard. He had the Saints. You remember him, Craig, and Junkies?
Yeah.
All right, so he got the Panthers right now. What I do know, he's a friend of Junior, the guy that got the Bears. And Real Draft, he had the Bills and Junkies. They buddies. They both came in around the same time. Junior came and he liked the league so much he brought one of his boys with him. So right now he's tagged to be on the Panthers as the Panther user. Now I played this guy in Junkies. He came in. He was undefeated when we played. I kind of aired him, but I like his response to him getting aired by me. Well, I'm probably not as good as I thought I was in this league. I realize now with some dogs over here, I got work to do. And it had always stood out to me because there wasn't no excuse. He just realized, wait, this undefeated record was a mirage. I thought I must ain't play nobody really good because now I'm getting to the good competition and I'm seeing what the fuck's going on.
And you know what's crazy? When I played him, because I played him and I seen his record, he only had like 1 loss, and it was you. But I seen he didn't really play too many people the way the division was set up, and I ended up beating him at like 40 as well. But he could play. Mm-hmm. He could play. He just he likes to play with the league more so.
And I would say this is always a different situation when you get to play from the start.
Exactly.
When you get to build your team right away like everybody else does, you start on the same playing field as everybody else, is a big difference. And he got a good team over there. First of all, you got one of the best running backs in the league. That's the first. Let's start there. And then speed is everywhere on offense and defense for this football team. The Panthers are a really good team to play with. If you can manage it right, the Panthers are one of those teams as is you can win ball games with and should be a playoff team with them. They loaded everywhere. They got fast corners, they got good secondary, they got a young coming corner in JC Horn, right? At the receiver level they pretty good. Now Sam Darnold ain't just no slouch, bro. It's not like he a bum, but you don't have to go forward with him. That could be your next piece. You might can go quarterback there, but you do got something in that backfield that could hold you down in a passing game and a run game. They got a great pass rusher, and they got some really good outside linebackers and middle linebackers over there. So I like the Panthers team. Let's see what Junkyard could do with it. It's not written in stones completely that he'll have that team yet. The only one locked so far in the NFC South is the Bucks. All right, so the Saints, we got young Foe. Now I like this over here. I like him over here right now with those Saints right now. Now you can do a lot of things with the Saints team. The one problem he's gonna have is I don't know what he can do cat wise. So I don't know how much is he gonna play in the trade game You know, as far as re-signing guys, what guys should he bring back, what guys should he let go, because he gonna have to get himself out of a cap situation. Usually the Saints come on a game with not a lot of capital, so if he can manage his way out of that, I think he'll be in a good situation. But as far as team wise, you got Marshawn Lattimore at corner. Madden wise, you got two good safeties, right? They might not be the greatest safeties in real life, but on Madden they got great speed and they good safeties to play with. They got one of the best offensive lines in the league, with Alvin Kamara in the backfield, right? Who you gonna start, Jameis or Tyson? And if you don't start Tyson, are you gonna play him everywhere else? You know what I'm saying? And they probably got, if not between the Browns, the Bucks, and the Saints, and maybe a couple other teams I'm missing right now. That offensive line is stout. That's the one thing he's going to be really good at. That line is going to be a problem over there. So I think young Foe going to be all right with the Saints to see what he can do over there. And then the last team is the Falcons over there, and they are going to be manned by Coach 404.
Okay.
Now let me tell you why I like this. Don't remember Coach 404 was known for the Packers and throwing picks all season long. Well, I used to say to y'all, him and Falk see the field the same way in the passing game. Well, guess what's better this year in Madden 22? So all those picks, those window picks he was throwing, they completions now. So we not looking at a guy that's going to be sitting over here just throwing 30 fucking picks a game and, you know, not winning and playing all his games but not winning no games right now. We got a guy that's going, you know, that's a YouTuber that understand the game and going to better put those balls where he want to, no homo, put the football where he needs to put it at. Where he was throwing 10 picks a season, those 10 turned down now. I mean, 10 picks a game damn near, because he's trying to fit it in a window that just 21 didn't allow, because guys can just hold triangle. That's not there now. And Craig, you know this as well as I do. That's not there now. So this guy's passing game is going to be, to me, going to be up there with the elite passers in the league. With a tight end that's unmatched right now. Simple as that. That tight end gonna be a fucking problem. And if you think the tight end is the only weapon over there, Calvin Ridley is a dog as well. And the Falcons got a solid offensive line. My problem with them is you do got to figure out what you're gonna do with Matt Ryan. And you got to build that defense. Now they got a young secondary. In real life, they get tortured all over the place. But on a game, Madden, if you really look at their secondary, they got good secondary, right? They got a Madden playing secondary. They got a video game secondary. So I like it over here. I like this division. I don't know. I would say Craig's the favorite. I would say Craig at this point right now is one of the favorites in the NFC. But I like the people in this division. So you got in the NFC South. Let's do a recap right now. In the NFC East, Washington is Hitter. The Giants is Max Payne. The Eagles is my boy Mark. And the Cowboys is the snakiest snake around. In the NFC North, the Bears, you got D West and Justin Fields. The Packers, you got Hillburgers. The Vikings, you got Brandon. And the Lions, you got Antonio. Love that division. In the NFC South, the Bucks, you got Craig. The Panthers, you got Junkyard from Junkies, and you got Saints Foe and Falcons Coach 404. Like that division as well. Now, let's go to the NFC West. At this point right now, the Seahawks and the Rams are available, but with an asterisk next to the Rams. So Coach Falk is the Cards. And I can see why we still got damn near two teams available over here, because Coach Falk is the Cards. All right, and then the 49ers is Drew. My question is Drew going to stay there or not? Drew was one of the first people to pay as well. So if he didn't want the 49ers, he could pretty much go anywhere he want. But I don't think he's going to duck smoke. So I think right now, Cards and the 49ers are a lock as of right now, unless Drew tell me something different. Seahawks are available, and right now the Rams, what's your boy name, Guns? I call him Bo, but what's his name? Oh, yeah, Guns went back to work. That's right. All right, so the guy that got the Dolphins in real draft, one of his team selections was the Dolphins or the Rams right now. But the Dolphins had a couple of guys over there, and they all paid before him. So as of right now, I got him tagged in as the Rams with an asterisk next to it. So we got three teams in the NFC West. Falk, Cards, 49ers, Drew, Rams is the Dolphins user from Real Draft, the boy Bo. All right. The AFC North. Here we go. Surprise, surprise. AntHits is the Ravens. The Steelers are Rob. Most of y'all know Rob because y'all either got him in your league or you know him from my league. He has the Falcons in Real Draft and the Chiefs and Junkies. All right, he took the Steelers, which is funny because he's a Ravens fan and he hates the Steelers, but he took the Steelers. All right. And the Browns, a lot of you guys haven't played with this guy, and if you are from my leagues from 17 to 20, then you know who his name is. Rich the Barber is taking the Browns, and the Bengals is Circle Bop. So my division is me, Rob, Rich the Barber, and Circle Bop with the Bengals. Now, I like every last one of these coaches over here, and I like every last one of these teams over here. Now, Rich the Barber is coming on the game, probably the best team on the game, flat out. You got 2 running backs, 8 receivers, the best offensive line in the game, one of the best defensive lines, linebacker core. You got JOK over there at outside linebacker, and the secondary is lights out. So he should be like the Bucks. Rich the Barber should be favored to win a Super Bowl with that team in year 1, right? Can he do it? I don't know, but he should be favored to win it. If he can do it, we'll see. I like Bop on the Bengals because Bop throw the football, and then you got Jamar Chase. You got a couple of good receivers over there, along with Joe Burrow, and they do got a dog in the backfield in Joe Mixon. I think if you build that defense, you could do some things over there. Now Rob is in a situation where the Steelers, I like the team outfit overall. They are loaded at every level of each side of the ball, right? But then Ben Roethlisberger. Again, you can win with Ben Roethlisberger because all the good quarterbacks play at a high level on 22 on the current gen. So he can win with him, but I know that's not his style of quarterback. So you can look to see that he'll be having a new starting quarterback in after the first draft, and we'll go from there. But you got Najee Harris. Now, let me tell y'all something about the first rookie class. Not the drafted class that I'm going to pin on. I'm talking about the rookies that comes with 22. You're not going to be dealing with guys like a Javonte Williams who runs a 4.5 and should have a 90 speed or 89 to a 90 speed, 90, 91, 90, somewhere now. They're going to get that speed, right? So a Najee Harris who looks 87 speed, we know he had 92. He run a 4.4, right? He'll get his speed. Javonte Williams for the Broncos, he'll get his speed. MC8, Michael Carter, will get his speed. Instead of him running an 86, he'll be up there with an 88. These guys will get their speed. I'm going to go through the real rookies that's on the game, and those guys that Madden don't show no love to and give them their real fucking speed will get their real speed. So remember that. If you got some guys over there that, you know, like a Tutu Atwell, shouldn't be a 91 speed. A Puka Williams shouldn't be a 90 speed. You know what I'm saying? These guys running 4.4s. Let me see. A Rondell Moore for the Cardinals shouldn't have a 90 speed when he ran a 4.32. You know what I'm saying? So I'll fix those situations. A Dolphy Oweh shouldn't have an 89 speed when he the fastest DN that ever run a 40 damn near with a 4.38, right? No way. Shouldn't be 89. Things I'll fix those things. That's just the perks of you playing in my league, right? So those things will be fixed. So with that being said, a Najee Harris with 92 speed, 92 excel is going to be a game changer for Rob. So even for the Broncos, when you start Javonte Williams and he got 91 speed, 91 excel versus 87 shit, is a difference maker, right? So we'll see those things change as we start the league. But as of right now, the AFC North is me as the Ravens, Rob as the Steelers, Rich the Barber as the Browns, and the Bengals is Circle Bop. All right. Now, when we go to the AFC East, here we go. Patriots is going to be Nano. He's playing with his team. The Jets yet have a team yet. The Bills will be Junior. Now, Junior is the Bears user in RDL. So he's taking on the Bills. I think that's a really good coach. My thing is, we know him as a West Coast player, right? West Coast style of play, the way he throw the ball. Can he win that way with Josh Allen, who's a gunslinger? Can he win that way with this offense? The quick throwing, you know, the extended run plays. Meaning like you instead of running for 4 yards, he throw for 4 yards. Like he's a check down thrower. He's a throw real fast. He's a rhythm timing thrower. Do you think he can win that way with Josh Allen, Craig? I guess I lost my co-hosts.
Well, hold on. I'm still here. I caught that question. I think he's prepared, and short answer to the question is yes. And I say that because he played with the Bears. He played with a team that played in cold weather. He got another team that played in cold weather. Mm-hmm. I think the Bears prepared him to play with the Bills. There'll be a little bit of adjustment, but I think he's prepared.
I like that. I do. I think Nano with the Patriots. I think Nano is until he get a running back, and I think he'll get that in season 1, and he'll trade for one. You give Nano a running back, you got a problem over there. It's that simple. I do think that. Although Nano got to get out of his little bag right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on with him. The energy ain't there. But this Jets team is unmanned, which is really crazy to me. I thought the Jets would be one of the first teams selected when you playing in franchise mode. But so the Jets is unmanned. Now the Dolphins, I had quite a few guys on the Dolphins as of right now. The Dolphins will be young Camden on the Dolphins, all right, with an asterisk next to it. It's not guaranteed 100% yet, but it's like 75 at this point, right? So we got 3 coaches over there in the AFC East, and we looking for a Jets user. So you got Nano on the Patriots. I like him on the Patriots. I think he got a solid defense. You know, with Nano is a bend but don't break situation. You know his defense is going to do exactly what he want him to do. They don't do nothing. He don't ask him to do nothing extra besides make the tackle and keep everything in front of him. Offensively, you give that man a running back, and he got 2 on that roster already, because the rookie that they got is a dog. And from Oklahoma, and he'll be faster than he is as of right now, because he did have a faster 40 than what the game made him. So he'll be all right, and then he'll probably get him a running back, and that's that. Now, young Camden coming into a situation where he got the fastest receiving core in the game, from top to bottom, from receiver 1 to 5, they're the fastest receivers on the game. But 2 is that quarterback. What can you do with that? I do like the backfield. They're not that bad in their backfield. I do think they go get the Patriots running back. What's his name? What was the Patriots running back last year from Georgia that came out the same year as Chubb?
No, he went to the Rams.
He went to the Rams.
You're talking about Sony Michel.
Yeah, Sony Michel. Yeah.
Yeah, he went to the Rams.
Well, if he can get the Rams, I mean, he can get a running back over there, because I know he's gonna better throw the fucking football anywhere he want with that speed, and his game is predicated on that. Speed kills. So we shall see. Hopefully he's the one on the Dolphins right now. It can change. It was a couple guys that did pay before him that asked for the Dolphins, but then changed their mind and went to different teams. As of right now, that should be a lock. But then we got a couple guys that didn't pay yet. I mean, that did pay, that just didn't make a selection yet. And it comes down to this: I'm not going to keep chasing them to make their selection. And if they don't, then they're going to be stuck with playing with whoever the fuck's available right now. So we got 3 people in that division. We got a potential in the NFC West. We got 2 teams over there for sure. We got a potential of 3 teams already taken, with the Seahawks being unmanned so far. The Seahawks is one of the best teams on the game to play with, and yet no one's picked them yet. I wonder why. I'm gonna keep saying that. I wonder why. I see niggas ducking smoke. Now the last division is the AFC West. All right, so the real Boone is back. The real Boone is playing with a team that I really never thought I would see him even try to play with, but he is, and I think this team fits him. I do think this team fits the way he play. So Boone is playing with the Chiefs. Now, Guns, hope you're still there. Why does the Chiefs fit Boone in his play style?
The only thing that puzzles me. Well, let me answer the question first. It fits his play style because he has receivers that can stretch the field. Mm-hmm. They're almost a carbon copy of the Cardinals when you had Isabella, mm-hmm. Christian Kirk, guys that can stretch the field. Now you got a Reek. Now you got what's his name, number 17 from Georgia.
I know you're talking about Green, right? Green.
No, not
they got
Green.
They got the nigga from Bengals. What's the receiver from the Bengals?
No. I'm talking about the Chiefs now.
Oh, the
The
Chiefs.
guy
Oh,
that they thought was going to replace
Hardman.
Yeah, Nico Hardman. So you got, it's almost a carbon copy of that team. Now he loses a little bit of speed at quarterback, but we all know he looking for the boom cat anyway.
But with this game though, quarterback speed, they get their speed as soon as you hike the ball. They don't lose, they don't slow down that much. They do slow down on design run plays, but in the passing game, when you rolling out with these quarterbacks, they're not slow until they cross the line of scrimmage. They have full speed. So I think he's going to play with Patrick Mahomes the way Patrick Mahomes look in real life, where he rolling out and making these across the field throws and shit like that. That fits his style of play. You know, Boone is not a legit route running coach. He likes shit to break down and make plays afterwards. Ain't that Mahomes?
Yeah. And you know, the places, you know, throwing the ball to the tight end now. He's got a Travis Kelce.
Yep.
So, you know, any of the plays that he likes to run, you know, the scramble and then, you know, throw to the tight end late.
And see, I love when guys get teams like Boone is a wild cowboy the way he play offense, right? And the Chiefs are that same way. Mahomes rolls out and do all types of magical shit. That's the way Boone play. Boone needs to have a dual threat quarterback, and that's not Patrick Mahomes ain't the fastest quarterback, but he's a dual threat. He's a threat with rolling out and extending plays. That's exactly Boone's style of play. So I like it. Defensively, I don't think they're in a bad situation, and then I think Hilaire helps him out in the run game because Boone's not a heavy runner. He needs a guy to just carry the ball for him somewhere between 10 times a game. Now, we saw him change his style of play with the Cardinals when he was playing in real draft. He started to come out eye in traditional run formations and give his running backs the ball. But he had to do that because of the league and who he was playing with over there in that NFC. You had when you played T&M and their arcade style of play, it forced you to have to play that type of real football to even move the ball on those guys, right? Well, 22 ain't like that at all. So I think Boone will be a presence with the run game. I could see him having 1,000-yard back in Hilaire, but I don't think I'll see Boone trade or even spend even any type of capital on a running back. I think he'll deal with who he got in the backfield because he wants to fling that ball over the field, and he got two of the faster receivers out there with the best tight end in the league sitting in the middle for him with the best quarterback on the game.
Boone's gonna get his running back from the draft.
Yeah, he'll get him from the draft, and he'll probably spend a 3rd round pick on it or something like that, and he'll be cool there. But I want to see what he does with Patrick Mahomes. Because when we used to say, yo, I never see nobody play with Lamar Jackson the way Lamar Jackson's supposed to be played with, right? And remember, we had the 20 season with Boone playing with Lamar Jackson. He turned him into a straight running back. And then you met me. And you ain't going to find nobody else playing with him the way I play with him. Simple as that. Any league you go to. Right? But I never seen that Falk had Mahomes twice. But yeah, I still haven't seen Falk. I seen Falk sit in the pocket and be Peyton Manning all day long with Mahomes and dot everybody up. But I haven't seen nobody really play with Mahomes the way Mahomes play in real life. I think Boone is that first coach we're going to get to play with him like that, where he's going to roll him out, throw the ball across the field. Yep, great, see that shit right now. All right, so the Raiders is unmanned. Everybody's scared to get the Raiders, and I'm going to tell you why. And I don't understand why nobody didn't already get these Raiders. They definitely one of the up-and-coming teams to pick on Madden. But here's why. Because when you go to the Broncos, you got to face Jimbo. So now you got to play Boone and Jimbo in this division right now, right? And Jimbo got the Broncos. And I'm going to tell you why this is a great fucking fit. If you know Jimbo enough, you know what I mean, because you either played with him in my league, because you only met him through my league. So you either played him in my league or you got him in your league, right? And if you got him in your league, you know this is a great fit. This guy is loaded at the receiver level, right? He got 2 good running backs over there right now, especially when Javonte Williams get his speed. And his methodical way of playing up and down the field, he's another one of those take what you give him guys. And the way he do it, he got the weapons around him to do that shit. Is this not a good fit in your opinion, guns?
I mean, that's a scary pick, man.
I mean, that
You
just
give me
made that
Jimbo that.
Broncos team gonna be fucking a problem, bro, over here. Because they are loaded Madden wise. If you go look at the Broncos roster, they are fucking loaded. Now, I will go to their roster on my screen. The problem is we in season 3 right now, so the roster's probably changed a little bit. But just to look at it, let me see if I can see their roster at all. Um, and we're in season 3, and this is a dummy league where I'm trying things, so I edit guys really good and shit just to see some stuff. But let's just go look at their roster real fast. At quarterback, all right, so Teddy Bridgewater is still here, so that will be a work in progress. You're probably gonna start the season with Teddy Bridgewater, or knowing Jimbo, he'll play with Drew Lock, right? At the running back, this is the Javonte Williams you will see. At this point, 3 years in, he's a 93 speed, 94 excel. But this is the type of Javonte he'll be playing with. So you'll see that. And at the receiving core, hopefully they all still there. Sutton, Judy, and Hamler is still there. First of all, Cortland Sutton with that big body. And don't get confused, because we're not going to be having a million fucking 95 speed receivers coming out of my draft anymore. So a guy like Cortland Sutton is still going to be a monster on the field with that 89 speed, 92 excel, right? But then Jerry Judy is a good, young receiver. And Hamler is the speed guy over here. So
That's
he
what
got the
I'm worried
weapons.
about.
Yeah.
Jimbo and Hamler is what
in
I'm
the
worried
slot. And the slot at that, right? Going crazy over there. Then they got the defense over there. They got the corner, right? They already had a good safety. They got good pass rush already. So he, you got some pieces over here. He already got Justin Simmons. He's gonna be there. You got Patrick Surtain. Darby over here right now. I don't know if he came from here or is he really playing for them or not. I don't know. Again, remember, I'm 3 seasons in right now. But you got some guys young down here that he can work with some good speed too. At the linebacker level, you got Chubb still there, you know what I'm saying? They got some pieces over here. They got my boy Baron Browning from Ohio State. Von Miller still here. They got to get a little better on the defensive line, I would think. And when they do that, then he gonna be all right. But I like this team. I think this team can win the division. Him and the Chiefs gonna battle it out. And the reason why nobody else took the Ravens over here is because the guy that got the Chargers is Coach Carter, Corey. He's going wherever Darwin James is at. If he can't get his Bucks, he's going to go get Darwin James. How do you like him on the Chargers? He got a quarterback with Justin Herbert.
Yeah, he does. He got possession receivers.
And he's a possession
thrower.
He's
got Derwin James.
Yes, sir. I like it. I think it's all right. He doesn't need a crazy running back, because he's not a heavy runner. He need a guy that can just move the ball at times when he need him to. But at the receiver core, you got Keenan Allen, who's not going to be the fastest receiver in the world, but he's one of the better receivers on the game. So he's going to better make a lot of plays with him early on. I do think it's all about how he put this team together. Because if he's stuck leaving the team the way it is, we get to season 3 and 4, and he didn't make no significant changes or brought up any rookies that's really dogs for him, he starts to get thrown to the backside of this division, because he's just not managing or GMing his team right. That's my only issue with Corey. Corey seems to fall off when it comes down to the GM part of the game. He's another one of those guys that pick up the sticks and just play when it's his time to play. But he's one of the top passers in the league. So now you're looking at a wild cowboy thrower in Boone. Because let's just face it, Boone doesn't run the ball, he throws the ball. Now, I will never fix my face to say Boone's the best passer in the league. I wouldn't even call him a top 5 passer in the league. But he's the most dangerous passer in the league, because he play like Hoodie. Them two guys play the same, where they roll out and they make shit happen off the rollout, and plays breaking down and all that. So you got that type of player, and then you got time and throwing quarterback coaches with Corey and Jimbo. I like this division. It might be the toughest division we got, depending on who get these Raiders.
I agree. It's real tough right now.
Anthony has an appointment on October 14th at 1:30. Oh shit, I missed my appointment for my dentist appointment. Damn! Oh, October. Not today, Monday. Today, September. Oh, I'm good. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's talk about this. I'm gonna take a dive back into this. I know you on the live stream, but when you can hit when you need to, I got we more ready to sign up. confused. I'm confused, Matt. I don't understand what you're asking me. What you asking me to do? All right. All right, so let's get back to some of this real fast. Go back through these teams again right now. All right, so again, this could change for the most part. This is what it is. All right, so let's talk about this. NFC East, Shoguns. Thank God you're still with me because we got a lot of conversation to get to, and I know you're still working and doing both right now, multitasking. But Washington with Hitter as the Washington football team. I mean, we at the end of the day, let's just face it. We expect Hitter to play at the Washington football team. He's my main commissioner. He's always going to pick me for everybody else. Simple as that. His team is the Washington football team, and until he decides to play with somebody else, that's his team. He's on that team. He knows that team well. We know one thing about Hitter. He's going to continue to build that defense. That's the first thing he's going to do. But I do think this. I think he got a good running back. I think he got a really good receiving class. I do think he needs work on that offensive line and at the quarterback position. Are you in agreement with me there?
Oh, for sure. For sure. He definitely, that's going to be the interesting part. Is he willing to move some players to get in position to upgrade that offense during the offseason? Because I know that's how he's going to have to attack it. You know, and with that defense being so stacked, is he willing to move a piece or two to accumulate the capital to be able to address? Because like I said, he got to address quarterback, like you said, the offensive line.
Then on defense, he need to get cornerbacks. He do need another receiver over there. I like the receivers, the top two. I like the rookie. He going to have to, you know what I mean? I like the rookie from North Carolina. You're going to have to better De'Ami Brown. I like him. We like Scary Terry and Terry McLaurin. But I do think you need another receiver to be able to turn one of those two receivers that's playing one or two into a slot receiver. So I do think that has to be addressed right away. Quarterback also has to be a need right away. And then on the defense, it's the back end he needs to work on. Cornerback level, DB level. That's where you really need to work at. We know he's always going to go get one of those top tier linebackers to do what he do to continue that build on that defense. But he has to do this all in one draft class, right? So where does he win that? In the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, 7th rounds? Because you know
right
you only
now I don't think he can do it in one draft class without.
Nobody's going to be able to do it, in my opinion.
Piece.
Yeah, I think nobody's going to be able to completely fill their holes in one draft, especially with the new trade system. Nobody's going to be able to.
Nope.
Trust me, nobody's going to be able to. So he got work to do.
I'm going on record as an outstanding trade system because it kind of reminds you of the old one. You can't get multiple picks, but you can swap and trade up. Right. So it just depends how patient is Hitter going to be, or is he going to take one of those extra defensive tackles or whatever people go after and pick up an extra thirds, whatever.
And that's where it comes down to, man. Like it comes down, and then can he build, like you got St. Jude over there as a rookie corner? Can you build him into something? You know what I'm saying? Do you spend the time with developing him, and maybe he makes up for one of those draft picks you might need to get a corner? You don't need it now because St. Jude is developed. So I like that. I do think Hitter, the one thing we know is the football team defense is very strong. I do like their running back. I do think they could do some things with that. They not bad at the receivers situation, but before they get into anything, they got to find their franchise quarterback. So the first and foremost thing you got to do is find. So you're looking at a first round pick to be spent on a quarterback. So and if I'm the football team, I'm trying to get the quarterback. So how do you get the quarterback? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How you get the quarterback. So I don't know how that's going to play itself out. We'll see. But We'll see. I do think that's what they need to do over there. Now, the next team over there is the Giants. I like this team as a Madden team. Remember, Giants used to be one of the worst teams to play with on Madden. All of a sudden, in a year or two, they done changed it around as this is a good team to play with. Saquon Barkley's in the fold. As long as you got Saquon Barkley in real life or on Madden, you have a really good running back.
I think they got the right type of GM for that team, because there will have to be some turnover, and they got a GM that loves, doing his GM thing.
Yep.
So
love trading and love trying to get picks and drafting and all. He loves all that part of it.
The interesting thing is how many of these GMs that used to just accumulate picks, they can't do that anymore.
Right.
Now we're gonna see what kind of real GMs they are.
Yes, sir.
Because now you just can't load up and just go and ramshack the draft class and
ain't no more following the shit I do, and ain't no more. All right, well let me go try to get the top picks and go get 2 firsts, 2 seconds, 3 thirds. Nah, that shit over with. You ain't gonna be able to do all that right now. Not in this league, not in Game of Thrones. Then when you go in the draft, you're gonna be real surprised when you don't just get to find the. Wait a minute, hold up. Remember, I am not overhauling my draft classes. Ain't 30 superstars coming out. You gotta worry about that. It's gonna be real tough for GMs because you gonna have to change your mindset. I remember I used to always tell you either got the Shogun's way of doing things or my way of doing things, right? And a lot of guys picked up on my way of doing things, and Max was one of them. So how does he adjust to it? Because again, so do I have to adjust as well because I'm used to getting the top pick and trading off to get the top pick or set myself up for the future with double first round pick. None of that. This shit's over with now. 1 first, 1 second. You know what I mean? Like, so we got to change how you're going to develop your team. So, I'm playing with the Ravens. We'll get to that in a second. Let's stay here. I want to tell you the things that you got to do, but here we go. All right, so now the next team in that division, I do like at the Giants. I do think he could play with that quarterback, bro. He's a dual threat. The guy, and don't he got like 88 speed or something like that? And Daniel Jones?
Yeah, he does. Like 88, 89 speed, something like that. Yep. Absolutely right.
Their receiver core is off the hook.
For anybody who has not seen or have not played 22 yet, 85 speed quarterbacks are moving on this game.
Yes, they are. They flying. That's the fuck they are. They are flying.
So don't get trapped in that old mindset.
Yeah.
If you got an 85 speed quarterback, he can move. Why? Because they finally slowed everybody else down how they really are supposed to be.
Yes, sir. It just go like this. You got 3 quarterbacks on the game that got 90 speed or above. Justin Fields, Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray.
And Kyler Murray.
Then after that, you got to tier maybe a couple. Far starter-wise, though, there's like 1 or 2, if even 2, that got 89 speed, right? Then after that is a drop-off in speed and is a drop-off in overall. So there's some quarterbacks on here that got good speed, but they fucking terrible.
I can't even think of any 89 speed starting quarterback. I think Danny Dimes is the next one at 88 speed.
Then after that, you got guys that just can move around, right? You get like whoever got the Texans is going. Deshaun Watson is probably going to be the most sought after player in the league. First year.
85 speed.
First year, simple as that. But I like the receiver core. He got a speed burner, John Ross. He got the guy that can stretch the field. And remember, he might not be the best receivers when you look at him on in real life, but when you sit here, Trey Lance do got 88 to 89 speed, I think, on the game. So Trey Lance
I forgot about
but he's still not a starter, so you're not wrong. He'll be a starter for Drew.
Looking at the starter. Absolutely.
So look,
one of these teams looking for a quarterback, y'all better call Drew.
So, but look, what team is out there, right? That is a quarterback away from winning it right now, and fucking Garoppolo is sitting over there for the 49ers.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. Same thought process. That's why I say some of these teams you better contact them. The one interesting thing about about Coach Williams, he's such a defensive player. For him to start off with a team with no defense, I really want to see how he's going to address that, because he took a more offensive team.
Who you talking about?
Coach Williams with the Texans.
O'Brien, right?
Yeah, Brian. You know, Brian is a
Yeah.
defensive guy.
Yeah, defensive guy.
But he took an offensive team.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm interested to see is he gonna blow the offense up, you know, and move some players around. You know, is he gonna keep Watson?
I could
Watson,
tell you like this. Brian wants to get his team, his type of scheme in there for defense. You know, he wants to lock up man to man. He want to cover you, and he want to send cover zero blitzes at you all day long, right? So that's the first thing he's gonna do. I think he is gonna completely blow that team up, and I think he's gonna put himself on a 3-year window where it's a blown up situation, and because of that blow up, he's gonna have a top pick in every round for the next 2 drafts, right? And what he does with those picks is going to determine what he's going to do season 3 and 4. Simple as that. So I think if he does it the right way, he's going to be in a situation to be really good down the line. And ain't that why we play franchise? To develop and see how you are later on. Like, it ain't the right away. Some guys are built to win right the fuck now. Some guys are built to win in the future. You have to decide who you are. I do like Max with the Giants. I think that's a good, like, anytime you playing with the team you root for in real life, that gives you a different perspective of playing with that team. So I like them. They got a strong run game.
I forgot about that. I just looked at him as a GM period, and he's the right fit for the Giants.
That team. Yep. They got sneaky good defense, and then they got a fucking really good offense because John Ross is running by a lot of people. Remember that. Then you got the young rookie from Florida that can run by some guys. He got good speed.
Tony.
And then let's not act like Galloway with that 90 speed, 6'4" frame can't make plays too.
Forget about the other receiver from Auburn.
From Oklahoma, you mean Sterling? I know you're talking about. Fuck, I'm ready to go to him right now. Damn, I don't know. I know you're talking about Shepard's there too, but I know exactly what you're talking about. He got good speed too. Let me go to the Giants roster.
Giants is wide receiver.
They are, they are loaded at the receiver position. Let me go. New York Giants.
Jesus,
My bad.
I thought the Broncos was loaded at wide receiver.
They are like the Broncos at receiver. Now remember, I'm looking at it from my dummy league. Everybody, it's Slayton, Darius Slayton.
Yeah, Darius Slayton.
So they got Tony, Ross, Darius Slayton, Galladay, and then what's the little Shepard kid?
Shepard.
Already.
Yeah.
Then they got one of the faster tight ends in the league, and Evan Ingram.
Absolutely.
So offensively, with Danny Dimes, he kind of right back in the same situation he was with Justin Fields.
Man,
and that
everything is there. He got to build him a little bit, but everything is there. The basis of the type of quarterback that he needs is right there.
And that's what make the league strong, bro, when you get the right coaches in the right situation. Right?
Wow.
Oh, my God. So now, let's talk about this. Now we go to the Eagles and Coach Mark. The first thing that's going to stand out with the Eagles is they got 3 first-round picks. You know Mark, by design of his how his time his time zone is set up, you know Mark can possibly have the number 1 pick to number 3 pick in the first season. So now he's going to have a top pick at every round plus 3 first-round picks to do whatever he wants with an already good team.
You don't know where those other first-round picks are going to fall.
At all. You don't know where they're going to fall at all.
He gets the opportunity to keep them. He can end up with three top 10 picks.
Flat out, right? And nothing we could do with it. He can do whatever he wants. He can trade them. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do with it. But if he trade them, no, he can't really trade them because who the fuck, unless he just swapping picks with niggas to get more. I don't know. I just think he in a situation
so he can't lose.
He can't fucking lose at all, right? So now you're looking at Jalen Hurts, right, as your starting quarterback if that's what he wants to do. You got Miles Sanders and Kenny Gainwell in the backfield. Both of those backs are solid to have, right? Then at the receiver level, you got Devontae Smith you want to build around. You still got Jalen Reagor with good speed. And then you got those kids right now in this roster, not the same as it would be when we start the league. But then you got those other two, Hightower and the other guy that got really good speed at receiver. At tight end, you still got Dallas, what's his name? Dallas Goedert or whatever. Goddard there.
And you still got Zach Ertz.
Zach Ertz there.
A second, you want to run a 2 tight end set, he'd be freaking dangerous.
Offensive line, right? He gonna have to get better on the line, but he still got those three pieces there that were superstar ability players, right? With the center, Kelsey, right? With the right guard and Brandon Brooks, right? With the right tackle, Mr. Steroids himself, Lane Johnson. So 3 out of your 5 linemen are really good linemen. They just up there in age, right? But they're really good linemen. So you good there. And then on defense, he has the perfect defense for Madden.
He's loaded.
Not real life defense, but those linebackers are young and fast over there. Develop
but
those
you
guys.
You look at that defensive line. He's got a shutdown corner in Slayton.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he just got to get better on the back end of that secondary. But,
Yes,
but he
sir.
has he has a front defensive
You got
line
Fletcher Cox.
that can hang with anybody.
Right,
Yeah.
Josh Sweat. Still got you got Brandon. What was his name?
Brandon, yeah, the one from Michigan. Brandon,
Michigan. Yeah, can't remember his name. But at linebacker again, you got the young boys that's flying right now. They probably not still on this roster, but Sean Bradley, 89 speed, 89 excel, he flying. Davion Teller. Got really good speed at linebacker. Like you said, you got Darius Slay. You got some work at corner, I will say that, and you got some work in the backfield in the secondary. You got work there, so he could build that. But he got the fucking draft picks to build that right away. He can in one draft class he can make this the best team in the NFC East.
He could.
And one draft class. I do think the football team and the Cowboys are ahead of these them right now, but I think in one draft class with those picks, he could turn this into one of the better teams in the NFC East fast. And then you go look at the Cowboys and Snake with the Cowboys. You got Dak Prescott, 3 superstar receivers. Not saying they superstars on there, but they're really dogs. All 3 of those receivers are #1 receivers on anybody else's team. I do think you need help at the tight end. Snake, you know, it depends on how Snake play. He got 2 running backs. I mean, you still got Zeke. He'll probably be a trade piece for him, knowing Snake. But the Cowboys are there now. Defensively, what do you think? I mean, you could build around Mekhi Parsons, right?
Oh, you absolutely could. You got Parsons. You got Smith. You got Van Der Esch. Whether they're keepers or whether they're trade pieces. You know, you got a pretty decent secondary.
Yep. You got Diggs is going to be a problem eventually.
Yeah, Diggs.
He's growing up into that. You got Israel Mukamuka, the rookie, 6'4", that could play either safety or corner for him. I do think they're gonna need some help a little bit, but I like Dak. I wonder if he's gonna keep Dak Prescott. Because if he doesn't and he put Dak on a block, that's a quarterback that team that need a quarterback, another one of those quarterbacks that can win you a Super Bowl.
I don't know if he's mobile enough for what Snake likes. I think if Snake notices the news and he does have 22 already, so he's probably already caught up to how the speed is going to look. He might be pretty satisfied with Dak, or if he's trying to, or if he wants to share.
Well, see, Snake not going to benefit
space
from this. Snake think he gonna get 30 first round picks, 30 seconds. You know, Snake like to fucking trade and move. The new trade system will make him have to rethink his self a little bit.
But you know what? He was around for the old trade system, so he should be used to it. I think the only thing is gonna be a shock for these guys who went around in 19,
right, 18,
19. When you were when it was, hey, there's no multiple first round picks, but you can trade up.
Right. Yeah, Snake came in with tail end of that. So Snake's been spoiled. He been in here where you get 2 firsts, 2 seconds, 3 thirds, 3 fourths.
Okay.
He been in here. He been through all that.
It's gonna be a struggle for him.
Yeah. So.
But he's a pretty good GM though. I think he'll adjust. He'll adjust fast. I just want to see some of these teams who can't adjust, because they used to that overnight turnaround with the draft class, and now that won't be available to them. So. You want to see who has patience, who doesn't have patience, or you make the wrong move. It could set you back.
Yeah, I like Snake. Well, do you like Snake on the Cowboys though? And I think he only when Snake picked his team, he dealing with what he could do with it, like what he could take, what players he could trade. So he don't see his team as I'm playing with this guy. None of those players, people he's looking to play with.
It depends on how he looks at the Cowboys, because if he looks at it the way I look, I'm like, you know what? I ain't gonna make no moves right off the bat. I got a team that's built to win right now. I'm gonna see what I can do with this team as is, and just add, to what I already have. They got an offensive line, they got a running back. At least year one, I'll take a shot at it.
Right. But I don't think Snake's that guy. I think Snake. Look, let's think about it. This guy missed the whole year, every fucking season. And as soon as playoffs is over with, he's right on chat, ready to motherfucker. And then next thing you know, he busts all GM moves and have a hell of a draft. I think Snake is intrigued with that part of the game more than really playing the game itself. So I can't see him playing with this original Cowboys roster. I think he's gonna blow it the fuck up. And if he does that, he's not winning games right away.
No, he's not. Snake, if you're out there listening, holla at me.
Right. Here it is, nigga.
I'm just playing. I already got.
Holla at me. Fuck that. How you can holla at me? Shit. Label the. Hold on. Label the payment. Madden league and the team he wants. All right, so we come off of Snake, and that's the NFC East. So out of those 4 coaches right now in season 1, who you think wins that division?
If I had to go right off of season 1, as is, no moves made, as is, I think Hitter's built to take the division year 1.
All right, I like Hitter or Max. The reason I'm going with Hitter over Max right now is because I don't know what's going on with those guys, man. Them guys lost big games in 21 and in the dummy league in air, and they ain't been around. So I don't know if where their energy is at right now. So
the way I'm looking at it, I gave the edge to Hitter because, well, you know what? Now I got to retract because both of them are going to be experimenting at quarterback. You got one who need a quarterback. You got the other one that's trying to groom his quarterback.
Right.
But you have one with the best defense in the league, coming, as soon as you take the plastic off the game, football team, to me, defensively is still better than the Browns. I mean, that's my personal opinion.
Right.
Maybe some of it is hatred for the Browns, but I think Hitter's defense is more prepared to win the division year 1.
Right. I think so as well, too. I think Max got work to do over there with that Giants team overall. But I do think the thing is, Saquon could be the X factor in their game, but I just don't think the D line could fuck with the O line could fuck with the D line of the Washington football team.
Right,
they are loaded on that D line, bro. Loaded.
And I'm just saying year 1. So I'm just saying that to me, Hitter's prepared for the division year 1.
All right, so let's go to the NFC North. Of hand, might be one of the better, if not the better, division in football right now over here with my boy Harold Burgers over there in that division. So we got the Bears and D West. Let's talk about the Bears and D West. I said they only have Justin Fields and Khalil Mack, and then the middle linebacker from Georgia still. Those 3 pieces right there. With D West's skill set on playing the game, is that enough for him to win a division?
Year 1?
Yes.
No. And the only reason why I say that is because you got a rookie quarterback, so you got the rookie up and downs that go. You don't really have the receiving core that he's used to having when he was in Dallas. That will always, make the right cuts, run the right routes, and catch a lot of those passes that he throws. And the offensive line is not what he's used to also. That Dallas offensive line and that Bears offensive line is night and day. Right. So he's not going to have the same time year 1 to let those plays develop. And D West, he's probably going to make some moves early since he knows his team is not prepared to make a run. So it's probably going to be I don't want to say a worse version of what it already is, but I just have to say that. The defense is older, so I probably expect him to make some trades. move a lot of those guys. He's probably going to trade Mac, some of those guys to put himself in position to go younger. So that's why I think that he's not going to take the division year one, because I think he's going to blow the team up.
Yeah, I think he has to. I think he has to try to make some moves and do some things to build pieces. And I think he needs to start honestly with the offensive side of the ball. I think he needs to put the pieces around. I think he can get away with Allen Robinson and Mooney. I like Mooney at receiver over there. Those
like
two
Mooney.
pieces are solid over there. But then D West, we seen D West transition into a good running coach, right? And I'm just not sold on Montgomery. But can you bring out Tyler Cohen? Can Cohen become a big piece for him in his offense?
I don't. If this was 21, I would say yes. But Cohen, you can't stretch Diddy. This
Stretch
man.
diddly, right? Stretch right, stretch left his ass. Not this disc. Them DNs, boy, they keep them outside shoulders or outside arms free. You try to turn the corner on stretch if you want to out on the edge, you're going to be losing yards every time. You better have vision. You have to have vision and stick work this Madden. I believe so. Just running the ball myself as a runner, you have to have vision. Speed matters, completely matters in the open field, but you got to have vision. What you do have is you got to be patient. You got to be a runner like Craig as well. You got to have patience because you can't be scared of 4 yards, 3 yards, 3 yards, 4 yards. Because what happens is as of right now, the game allows running backs to fall forward a lot. Right now, a lot. So you can't be scared on 3rd and 2 to run the ball because you can get the first down more than you won't because they fall forward a lot. So you gotta have patience to run the ball. D West ain't a patient runner. D West run the ball because he wants to, not because he has to. Right? D West runs the ball because he's not the best runner in the league. He ran the ball because he had Travis Etienne last disc. You need that type of running back for D West to be successful in a run game. Can Montgomery and Coens do that for him? I don't think so. I think he needs to spend money on a running back.
Yeah.
And how do you help a quarterback that's a rookie quarterback? Get him a running back, a good offensive line, and a tight end will be his best friend.
Absolutely.
By messaging me on Dimity, you gotta message me on Instagram at Madden Franchise Junkies. Message me on Instagram, and it's a $20 fee to play in the league, and it's first come first serve as far as team selection. So once you message me, we can set you up for everything else if you're really interested.
And it's well worth it.
And it's well worth it. And in the King Madden, our 48-hour league, it's a cash prize to the Super Bowl winner, and we send Super Bowl rings to the Super Bowl winner. It's a cash prize for the first 2 seasons. It'll be $100 give back to whoever wins the Super Bowl for the first 2 seasons. But the ring, us sending you a ring for winning the Super Bowl, will happen every disc until the league's over with. All right, and the league will be running from when we start, once the patch drop, till once the NFL Real Super Bowl happens, and then we'll be moving from King Madden to Junkies 3 League, which models our real draft league. So if you in it for the 48-hour league and you want to play in a 48-hour league, please, if you're not already in one of my leagues, or you can group me. Hit me on Instagram at Madden Franchise Junkies. Instagram, once again, Madden Franchise Junkies. Alright, so now we offer D West right now. The next team in there is the Packers and Hitter. Hero Burgers. This is very interesting right here. Hero Burgers finds himself with a top 3 team in Madden for the first time in any of our leagues. And he's been the most senior player in my league. Hero Burgers has been there when I only had 8 teams in the AFC West. The AFC side, and we just played our asses off with 9 of us over there. My bad. And he was one of the first guys to come in my league to help me build a 32 team league. And it's his first time ever getting one of the better teams on the game. My question to both of y'all is, what can he do with that team? Because right now he is with that team alone, they are favored to be a winner, to be in the Super Bowl. What can the coach do?
As a proponent of Hero, I can say this is the first time I've seen Hero start with not only a passing game, but also starts with a running game also.
He got
Most
both.
of the time in the past, he's had one or the other. And this time he's starting with both. So I'm actually excited for Hero. Just to
I
see
like
what
that
he
team a
does.
lot. I'm actually,
He has a quarterback now, and this is the thing. Not only do he have a quarterback, he got a quarterback for the future as well on that team, right? So he can go the whole dish without having to go worry about getting a quarterback at all. That's the first thing. They are strong up front. They are really good at the skill position. And remember, there's a difference between real life and Madden. On Madden, Interstate 11, Marquise Valdez Scantling is a good receiver to have on Madden, right? Good speed. But they treetops, right? But he got a Devontae Adams. We know what he did with Anthony Schwartz.
Oh my God.
But he got Devontae Adams now, right? Then they also went and got the young boy from Clemson as well, Rogers over there too. So he got a nice little slot
Amari
receiver.
Rogers.
So they got an offense. Defensively, they probably got one of the better secondaries in the league, if not the best secondary in the league. They are loaded for Madden. They are loaded. They got really top end speed with Savage and Amos as safeties, probably the faster two safeties in the league. They got a shutdown to Alexander. Coming in here with an X factor. He's a dog, right? On the other side of that, you got the tall kid, one of my favorites. What was his name again? Number 20. Let me go find him real fast.
King.
There you go. Kevin King. That's always been my guy. He's over there with great speed and good height. I don't know if they still got the nigga from Iowa that came in with Jair Alexander.
No, he's on a different team now.
All right, so he went somewhere else. All right. So on the game, they don't got Kings right now. Where did Witherspoon go in real life?
Witherspoon.
Achilleo Witherspoon, a cornerback. Where did he go in real life?
Oh, I don't know. I forgot about Achilleo.
But let's say it like this. Look, their front seven, they a 3-4 base team. So their two outside linebackers are really defensive ends in a 4-3 scheme, right? So you got good players on those two veterans on the outside. You got the guy Preston Smith, and what's the other guy named Darius Smith? Is it Preston and Darius?
Yeah, Darius.
Darius Smith and Preston Smith, right? And then you still got the kid from New Jersey. I'm mad. Rashawn Gary, that's my guy. Good speed there. At linebacker, you got some fast linebackers that you got to develop, but they got really good speed in those linebackers, right? So he's kind of loaded already, Madden wise. All he got to do is not fuck the team up. Simple as that. Flat out, I'm gonna keep saying that. He know I'm gonna say that. He know I mean what I say.
Right. And I know what you mean, because I don't remember him ever starting or having a defense with a 3-4. I think he normally likes playing with a base 4-3 defense.
Right.
So this is going to be interesting to see if he's going to change the defense, blow the defense up, or actually learn to play with a 3-4 defense.
Yeah, but he don't have to play with a 3-4 defense. What he has to do is this right here. I'm about to show it on paper right now. This is what you do, right? You look at the linebackers right now, and you see Rashad Gary, who's 6'5", 277, as an outside linebacker. You kick him out to DN. That's the first thing you do, right? Then you look at the other outside linebackers. They're not there no more because we in season 3 in my dummy league. But you got Ladarius and Preston. You could kick one of them down to DN as well. So now you got two bookend DNs right away. Right now you got two. I would probably leave Ladarius Smith at linebacker and kick Preston down. So you kick Preston down and Rashad Gary down. Now you got bookend DNs, right? We already know what their D tackle look like. They got Clark still there, right? He's a beast.
Yep.
We know what he about. I'm not sure is TJ Slayton Jr. Did they really draft him? He's on their team right now. But again, we're 3 years in the dummy league, so I don't know if this is somebody they really picked up. I'm assuming they did. T.J. Slayton Jr. You can develop that into a monster. So now you got 2 solid ass D tackles, and you got a good front 4 now, right? That's that simple. That's the first thing you do. And that linebacker, what you got to do over here is you got Camille Martin. I still like him. They're missing a guy that I don't see on here that was on here before that went somewhere else. But again, you can use those 2 linebackers because they got fast linebackers. They just young and need to be developed. I know because I played the Green Bay Packers. But in that secondary, bro, they are loaded. They don't have their players over here now because in the dummy league, niggas done killed their secondary. But they over here. You still got Alexander, like I said. You got Kevin King. And on the back end, they got 2 of the fastest safeties in the league. Darnell Savage got 94 speed. Then you look at Amos, who has 91 speed. So they got good speed in that secondary. He can line up and play man-to-man, blitz the shit out you, do whatever he want on the back end because he got the guys that can cover. But offensively, he is loaded. And my thing is, again, he could fuck this team up by trading and tearing it up, or he could fuck it up by scheme. I don't think this team is built to run a monster offense. Can't run a monster offense with this team. It's not that. That's not the type of team he got right now. So he has to really reinvent himself offensively. And he has the offense to do it because we watched him make Swartz a number 2 to 3 receiver in the league for fucking 4 or 5 seasons straight. So I think he can do it, bro. And now you got a run game that's still there because when you look at their run game, it's not only the kid that they going, that you got to play, right? What's their starting running back? Aaron Jones. AJ Dillon is up and coming. Mm-hmm. They got Kalen Hill over here as well. They got some pieces over here. So, and he also got some trade pieces as well, bro. He also got some trade pieces, so he could do some things.
He will
over
have
there.
to address that offensive line. He will have to address that.
Yes, that's the time. That's some time he's going to spend over here with the offensive line. But he's solid. He's solid enough, especially at the left tackle, left guard, center. I would say he needs some help over here. Right guard going to be an issue for him. And then right tackle, you got a guy that you want to figure out, right? So he do have some help over there on the line, but Aaron Rodgers can get him away from all that because he's gonna put the ball right where you need it to go every time. And again, it's not 21. Whole triangle, pick everything off. He can throw the ball and get away with some things. So I like it. Now let's go to this Lions team with Antonio Todd on the Lions right now. What's the good and the bad by it? I don't see him winning the division right away. That's the one thing I'll say. I don't see it happening. But
not right away because he's not even going to try to win right away.
He's not going to try to.
He's going to take that team for what it is. He knows that it needs work. You're going to see him move some guys, and he's going to he's going to go into the draft. He's going to go into the off season. He's got plenty of cap. He's got draft picks, so he's gonna go into the off season, and I really love to see what he's gonna come back with in year 2.
Right. So I think because he's gonna have a top 5 pick, I think in every round, and then he got them extra picks for the Rams. And at this point right now, the person that got the Rams, in my opinion, is gonna be at the bottom of the league too. So he's gonna probably have a top 10 pick twice for 2 years straight. And then he's gonna have a top 10 pick in the first draft from rounds 1 through 7, and that builds your team right away. So I do think they need to get a quarterback. Jared Goff can hold him down. I like Swift. I think Swift's a solid running back. Maybe he go another running back, but I like Swift. He might get away with that.
I like Williams. I like the backup. What's his name? Jamal Williams.
Yeah, they got Jamal Williams from the Packers. I think they got the rookie Jameer. They got the rookie Jamar Jefferson too from Oregon State.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Then you look at their wide receiver core. Amon St. Brown is the rookie they had. He's gonna better build around that because they got Amon like an 84 speed on his game, and he's really a fucking 4.5, 4.4 guy right now. So I don't get it. That will change. But I do think they need to attack the quarterback. They need to go quarterback and weapons right away. I always say when you get a quarterback, you need weapons or protection. They got to go weapons right away. He got to overhaul this whole offense, and I think he can do it. I think he's going to have the capital to do it with the extra picks. So he's going to better tear shit up, fix this team right away. But there's some things you can look at on his defense that you can hang your hat on, right? So we'll start with the D-line first. To me, I do think he need work on the D line. I'm looking at my dummy leagues team rosters, which changed a little bit. But what they did was they already filled those pieces and holes. Give me a second, this Mom Dukes. What's up, Mom? I'm in the middle of a podcast. All right, where you coming from? All right, I'll call you back in a little bit. All right. All right, yeah. So, bottom line, when it comes down to Antonio, I think this roster needs to be overhauled. I think he has the capital to do it and the time and patience to do it. Do we see him competing after the first season, or do you think it's going to take him about 2 to 3 seasons to really be at peak?
I'll probably give him. I'll give him the 2 to 3, but I think he's gonna be knocking on the door year 2. It just depends on how well he does during the off season, the first off season.
Yeah. I agree. I think the off season is going to be everything. And the pieces you can hang your hat on is you're going to have a CUDA that you could build around. Hold up, though. Let's keep it rocking over here, right? They got Melifanu, the corner, who could play either or at 6'3". Great speed over there, right? So they got that. Then you got, you're going to have to get better at the safety position, in my opinion.
They got to rebuild that whole defense. Right?
Yeah, but I like some of the stuff they got over here. They got the bull Zuzu. He ain't on this roster right now, but they got some stuff they could do. But he has the capital to do it. That's the problem. They got the capital to do it, bro. And when you plan in a draft where you're not going to have guys that got. Just think about it. Usually we come into our drafts, and there's about 10 teams that might got 2 first rounds, 2 seconds. When you eliminate that, that means the pool of players are better to go after each round now, because you ain't losing a whole lot in the first round. Everybody picking once in the first round. That's 32 players in that first round gone with another like what is it? With another damn near like 40 more first round talented players. That's sitting there, right, from second round. Like it's just going to be a domino effect. So in the third, and just look at it like this: and 32 players being taken in the first round, right? Not all going to come from the first round. If that makes sense to you, guys are going to dig deep. They might go get a 6th round guy, 5th round guy, even a 7th. They might go find some talent that they like as a first round pick. So the pool going to be different, because now you're not getting per se. Out of 32 first rounders, you dig into the second round and the first round, because everybody, and their mama got 2 first round picks, shit like that. So in the first 2 rounds, it's going to carry over to rounds 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and that's what's going to make it good. So when you got the capital to go get the top players in those rounds, so if you're picking 1 through 5 in round 1 and 2, you're getting a dog right away. So you can't miss really on those 2 picks at all, right? Then you start seeing the board start to shrink a little bit when you get to 3rd round and above and beyond. So I think he's going to be able to, he knows what to go get. He knows what he needs. He's going to go get one of the top players at each position that he needs. So he's going to change this thing around fast. But then it has to come down to the development stage. How do you develop your team? Because losing slows your development down as well. You don't get the max. You know what I'm saying? You're not max building your team at all, right? So it's all about what he does with this team right now, man. And if it's somebody
everybody
that
has to adapt to the 22 as well, because you gotta watch who you practice now. You gotta watch so much stuff to be able to develop teams. You know what I'm saying? You gotta see who can adapt to the new shit that's coming in this man.
I don't know if you still watching Demi Tai. I don't know if you still watching right now though, but if you are, send me a message right now through the comment section, so I know you're still watching. Now you ask how could you join the league. If you're still interested, we can get that set up. I got guys on that can get you set up right now. I also told you you can hit me on Instagram. I'm looking at my Instagram right now. I didn't see anything. I don't know if you still are interested or not. If you are though, just let me know you're still watching so I know if I'm taking you serious or not. And then you got the Vikings. You got Coach Brandon on the Vikings. I think he's in a good situation. I think if you look at the teams in the NFC North, it's the Packers, then it's the Vikings. What I do know is he doesn't have to go far quarterback wise. That guy is on his roster right now, Kellen Mond. Does he start off with Kellen Mond? If you're him, do you already just plug Kellen Mond in and look to try to trade the quarterback they got? What's the quarterback over there that they got to start for them? What's his name? Anybody?
I call him the same thing. You like that?
He not on their roster on our game right now, so I have no idea. I can't remember his name.
Right now.
What the fuck is his name? Anyway, what's the Vikings? Anybody that know the Vikings quarterback's name?
Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins. There we go. Kirk Cousins. Are you even going to entertain Kirk Cousins, or are you just going to bring Kellen Mond in right away?
I wouldn't waste my time with Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, you gotta go with Kellen Mond.
And this is season 3 Kellen Mond, who's already paid, who hasn't picked the team. Anyone from RDL? Kirk Cousins. What up, Jimbo? Hey. Who's already paid, who hasn't picked the team? Anyone from RDL? For what league? King Madden? The 48 hour? The payout league, that $100 to the Super Bowl winner league, or Game of Thrones? Drew, which one you talking about? Jimbo, join King Madden, bro. $100 to the Super Bowl winner, man. You know how to get in. It's first come first serve team selection too. So far the Eagles for Game of Thrones. I think we are over actually for for Game of Thrones, right? As far as payouts, everybody that paid already. But then we got a couple guys who hasn't responded that paid, that's going to be forced to play in a 48-hour league. So are you asking, meaning you might got somebody that want to play? Because I'm looking for activity that can sit in a 24-hour league and keep up to us and what we do. Drew, you know how fast we move, so I need to know that. So are you asking for somebody, or are you just asking for yourself right now? But Jimbo, hit me up. King Madden, label that shit King Madden, and whatever team you want. The Eagles is taken, the Browns is taken, the Ravens is taken. I didn't take the Dolphins yet. I was thinking about taking them, but I'll wait. I'll let people take their team. Who else? Am I missing a team? Eagles, Browns, Ravens so far. Eagles, Browns, Ravens so far. But it's 48 hour. Tell Hoodie too if you want to bring Hoodie in that shit too. For King Madden and shit. I know you support Jimbo. I just want to throw you out there, let you know. But Kellen Mond gonna have this speed, 88, right? Just asking to see who's left to possibly join the Wild Wild West. Whoever's gonna join the Wild Wild West, scared to death. Just know that, because the Seahawks is one of the better teams on the game. I don't get it. Oh God. I'll let you know though. I'll talk to you through DM on that though. All right, so I do think Brandon's going to be in a good situation because he's going to have a dual threat quarterback. We saw what he did with the dual threat quarterback over there, and for the Chiefs, he changed that entire offense around with that dual threat quarterback. So he has a start right there with Kellen Mond. But I was trying to tell guys, this is the look for him. Bring your punk ass to the 48 hours, CMF, Drew. Nah, Drew cheap as hell. Drew on there. I always got to argue with Drew. He ain't coming over there. Even though he should too, but he ain't gonna come over there. I'm gonna have to literally DM Drew and argue with him to come over there. Then by the time I'm done arguing with him, 20 teams would have been picked already. He gonna be mad. He ain't get who he want. But this is what I like about the Vikings, cause this guy's speed is legit right here. Whoever this African guy is, got 94 speed, 95. He's a rookie. Again, we're 3 years in the dummy league. So when you come into the game, you got Dalvin Cook, who's a fucking problem already, and then you got this rookie that you can develop into something. And I'm gonna be honest with you, might be a trade piece, cause I know plenty of running backs that I love to play with this rookie running back right here. So You know what I'm saying? So I like that. So he comes in the game with a dual threat quarterback and two legit running backs already as the Vikings. Right now. Well, drop them other butt ass leagues, nigga. You know my shit the truth. Stop playing. Come on, knock it off, Drew. You're a Junkies. You're a Junkies member. Knock it off. And anything Junkies, you supposed to be stamped in. No problem, no issues, none of that. Stamped in. But so I ask you, Guns, when you come into a league, you got your third quarterback that you got to develop, right, rookie. But then you got Dalvin Cook, who's probably one of the top 3 running backs on the game. And then you got this rookie who got the speed that speed kills. So you can develop him into whatever you want with speed kills, or even use him as a trade piece right now. So you're solid there. Then let's not forget that their tight ends are pretty good too, right? You come in with Irv Smith Jr. already. I don't know if the old head is still there. I can't remember his name offhand right now. But then at the receiver core, you could start with Thielen and Jefferson. Right away. The rest of these guys are already drafted guys that, because I'm 3 seasons in. But you got the kid Jeffries, and then you got homeboy, what's his name? Thielen already. So you got tight end, 2 good ass receivers, 2 good running backs, and a dual threat quarterback. Now, their offensive line, I don't think they really in a situation where they got to go dummies and build an offensive line. I think they are solid on a line. They just got to develop. They're young, and they got some good pieces up front. So you develop those pieces, and you're in a good situation, right? And then it comes down to defense. And Darnell Hunter's a fucking monster. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They got the rookie over here. That's the rookie, Michael Pierce. I don't know if that's who's still there. Dalvin Tomlinson. You got some pieces over here at the linebacker core too. What teams are available in the 48 league? Everybody right now, Jim. That Jimbo? Oh no, that wasn't Jimbo. Where he at? Hold on. I just saw that shit. Where my guy at? Here go my boy. Doo Brown. What up, Doo Brown? Browns. Dolphins. Gone. Team yet, so you can jump them. All right, here we go. So I like the Vikings as an overhaul. I'm not sure. When I look at the secondary, I'm not going to better tell you if this their secondary or who they got over here, because again, I'm looking at it from the wrong league, and maybe I shouldn't be in my dummy league, and I should have just got on the game, right? But I'm so dummied out. I do like Chad Surratt. Now remember, I will make these rookies look like they're supposed to be looking. We're not going to let Madden just give us some fuck shit with these guys' attributes and shit. You know me. You know how I am. It's not going to be OP'd and nothing like that, but it's going to look right? So I think you could build from there. But I do think these guys need to work on their secondary. That's the one thing I do know about this Vikings team. They need to work on that secondary. Outside of Harris Smith, they need to work on that secondary. So Brandon comes into a situation where he got some issues over here, but he got some really good positives over here. And with that being said, I do think he is the front runner for this division. Do you disagree with that, Guns?
Nah, I don't disagree.
I think he wins this division right now because the Bears and D West and the Lions and Antonio are not ready for it yet. Now, let me ask you this: can Hillberger steal this division season 1?
He can.
He can. But surely, Devontae Adams is thought.
I think he could steal a division, bro. I think Hillberger's gonna absolutely steal this division season 1.
It just I was
He
wanna
just
see how
can't
he
fuck it up. He
approaches his
can't come
team.
out and do some monster shit
Right.
and have all this. He got to come out here. This is how Hillburgers win his division year 1 and 2. This is how he win it. Go watch film on Aaron Rodgers and the Packers offense, and you watch film every day on their offense until we start the league. And you can brainly condition yourself mentally to run your offense to what you see, and you win this division first 2 seasons. Do not, I repeat, do not come into this bitch and think you're going to run monsters and all that shit. That shit, no, don't do it. This is not the team to do that with. Learn how to play West Coast football and West Coast style of football. Go watch Bill Walsh and lock into his offense and see what he's doing. And I think Harrellburg can fucking steal this division for 2 years straight.
Hey,
And-
now I'm a drop a gem for Hero.
Okay.
If you want to compete and add to your roster, you got a young bull at quarterback that you can move.
At quarterback, I wouldn't be scared to move that young. Remember, it goes 2 ways. You got Aaron Rodgers, and then you can go from transition from Rodgers to the quarterback that's waiting to play, or you fuck with Aaron Rodgers, trade that quarterback that's waiting to play, and get real good capital for that, and pick you another quarterback up while you're playing with Aaron Rodgers, and get that quarterback built. So when Aaron Rodgers retires, you have your quarterback still. I think it goes 2 ways. I agree with you. I like that situation. You're in good hands to do either or with that, right? Remember, we watched Coach DC of 404 play with Rodgers and then transition into baby boy. I can't remember his name right now, but transition into the backup quarterback. I think Harrellburg's gonna do either or. Preferably, I would trade. Guys need It's guys that got teams that can win right now that needs a quarterback. Like right now, right? So you trade Jordan Love right now to those guys because the value will be high for them. Don't wait like Coach 404 did, where he waited till it was way too late to get Jordan Love the fuck up out of there, right? And he was stuck with
plenty
him.
of teams that's gonna need a quarterback starting off.
Yep.
And one of those teams that have more than one that you can deal.
Flat out. So I would take him, and I would go watch some West Coast offense. I would watch Bill Walsh. I would watch some what's his name? I don't want to say Mike McCarthy. What's the fucking guy's name? What's the guy with the mustache that won over there? The head coach that won. He ended up going to Seattle too. That had the Packers.
They call him the Walrus. Mike Holmgren.
Yeah, Holmgren. Go watch some Holmgren offense, and watch how they execute in the West Coast style of play. And if you can get yourself conditioned to play some of that type of football, it's nothing you can do because Aaron Rodgers is going to dot the field, bro. He is going to dot the field in this game, bro. And you could do some things with that. So, and you're not that bad of a passer, man. You just want to. You are Jameis Winston. You're Jameis Winston with the Bucks. His last season with the Bucks. You throw the ball, you could throw touchdowns, you could throw the ball at a high level, throw a whole shitload of yards, but you throw so many interceptions, it overshadows what you really do on the offensive side of things. So if you could turn the turnovers down and play that type of football, I think you can win the division twice, not just once, the first 2 seasons, while guys are trying to catch up for you. So you're in a good ass situation in the NFC North right now. But we are going to predict Brandon to win it the first season. And that's that. So all right, bet. King Madden. And 49. My nigga Drew Brown. Real niggas do real things, you heard? That's what happens in San Diego. Got some real niggas out there. Alright. let's leave the NFC North. We did the NFC East. Now we're going to the NFC South. That's a full division over there. So let's start off. Let's talk about Craig and him just being way more faster and smarter than everybody else. Simple as that. And get the Bucks, right? So what did he do by getting himself the Bucks? I'm gonna tell you why this is a great fit for him to have the Bucks right now. I think it's going to help his growth on stamping himself as a top tier player in any of my leagues, which is very important in my opinion because we play this game for rank, for competition, for your name to be known as, you know, one of those guys that when the guys see, oh, he got that team, I want to be in that division. Who that? Oh, him? Nah, I'm gonna go to another division. When you get yourself in those levels, right? When you niggas is running from niggas, you get to that point, it's a problem right now. So in the NFC West, we got guys running from Falk and Drew over there. They see those two names and they like, fuck that. Fuck them Seattle Seahawks. Fuck them Rams. I ain't doing none of that. Oh my god. Then you go to the AFC West and you see Jimbo, Boone, and Corey. You like, hell nah. Fuck Henry Ruggs. Niggas be scared to death. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do you run away from shit? No, stop running. Stop running. Gotta play. Don't try to come lay on me now, little kitty. Get the fuck out of here. You've been biting me for 2 days straight. Now you want to lay on me. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, it comes down to who got the big balls. It's just that simple. Niggas be straight duckies. Ducktails. Woo woo. You know what? Let's eat healthy real fast. We don't even want to do all that. But now, so we're going to go to the NFC South right now. And I'm going to ask you, Guns, you've been around Craig a lot more just like I have. Why is the Bucks a good fit for him?
Well, first, for one, it's a team that's ready built. It fits his style of play, similar to how he had the Texans built in RDL 5. Like I said, I think it's a good fit for him, especially if he trades me Mike Evans. If not, then I totally change it. He's a cheater. He's lazy. That's why he picked the Bucks, because he's lazy as fuck. So it just depends. You know, if he trades me Mike Evans, it's a great fit. You know, good for his coaching style. No, but seriously, it is good for his coaching style.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the team is completely built, but I also think it's going to need an overhaul really fast.
Yeah, he got a short window.
Short window. And I think he'll be built for that short window. Exactly. And some people would tear that fucking team up first. Now, here's my question. I like Ronald Jones and I like Leonard Fournette. My question is, does he? Because if he doesn't, there are 2 trade pieces that can get him a whole lot of situation going on right now.
I'm gonna let you know right now they're both gone.
There you go. Well, there's your answer. So he wants to draft that running back. That's not his. That just running back's on his roster, not his style. But then you got to make a decision. You want Jalen Darden or you want the white boy Scott? Ain't that his name? 2 fast little burner, little motherfuckers. The same type of receivers, both small, short. Which one of those guys you want? And then my question is, do you ride out with Godwin, Antonio Brown, and Mike Evans, or are any of those guys trade pieces? You know what I'm saying? Like, so if it start to come down, do you play with the 4 tight ends they got with Brate, motherfucking Gronk? Who's the other guy I'm missing right now that's a dog for them? They loaded with tight ends, right?
O.J. Howard.
O.J. Howard. You got Brate and you got Agent Gronk over there. Like, what do you do? Do you?
I'm a tight end person. I'm keeping all of my tight ends.
See, there you go. So now you're dealing with a guy who has a prolific offense, like an offense that can do whatever you asking them to do, right? And you got the receivers that's going to win on any, like just the first 3 receivers, Mike Evans, Antonio Brown, and Godwin can line up in front of anybody's corners and win those matches. Now you got three of them that can win in all different ways they can win. Route running, all it's crazy. It's crazy. Bucks more of a passing team. Hell yeah. But the type of passing.
Yeah,
But the type of passing.
and also if how I'm going to use Tom Brady, like in 22, them timing routes and all them other routes and windows, it's different, man. It's different than 21, man. That's just not what y'all think it is, man. It's gonna be different. Well, the way I play the style game I play.
It fits because Tom Brady can make those throws really, really, really good at a high level, and you can throw window throws. Those window throws.
I'm already used to not playing with a dude that quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So for me, it doesn't. You know what I mean? It doesn't bother me to have Tom Brady. You know what I mean?
You actually prefer it. You actually
I prefer
a pocket passer, a guy that's a sitting duck. You prefer that shit because your reads is faster than the pass rush. Put it that way. So you're not in those situations. So, and then you do it at a high level of not being stupid at the same time. So it does fit. It fits. But then you got the issue of the window, right? And it all comes down to how you GM, right? It's all about your GM situation. If you can GM to be able to cover the short window that we're giving you, because we're saying your window is short. That don't mean you see it as a short window. Right.
Nah, the only window I really feel is short is really Brady. You know what I mean? That's my short window is doing with him.
Well, put it this way: we in season 3 over here in the dummy league, and Brady's still playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, he's still playing right now.
He did lose his. He does. I had to build back his abilities because he did lose in season 3.
Right.
So, they do regress. This man do regress at a high level too. They don't slowly regress.
And the regress, man, Hitter was going through this yesterday. The regress don't just start at 30 years old, bro. They start losing shit fast on this game, bro.
Yeah.
And they start. And I ain't talking about the Thanos snap where you come back the next season because you ain't turn that shit off, and everybody on star all of a sudden like, what the fuck just happened? I ain't talking about the Thanos snap. I'm just talking about players. The progression and regression is real on this shit. Like, and I think they following it the right way though. But I don't have to go any further to the other teams, even though I respect the other teams and we will go to them, to really say that the Bucks are, like, to me, they're the favorite to play in the first Super Bowl. I don't think they have a coach that can't play in the first Super Bowl. Simple as that. I think he's good enough to be able to play in the first Super Bowl. I don't care who's in the NFC. I think the team is just too overpowering. And when you got a whole bunch of better players on your team at positions, they just gonna win, bro. You're not gonna be able to stop some of the shit that's gonna happen over there, especially if you have to blow a team up. If you one of those teams that blowing them up, you relying on younger players, whatever the case may be, you're in a situation you got to really out coach the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for the first 2 seasons for sure. Then you go look at the Panthers and Junkyard. I like the Panthers team as a whole. I like what they got over there. Here we go. Give me a second, Mom Dukes. Again. What's up, Mom? What? Wow. Well, first of all, I told you to wait for me to get over there, and you don't listen to that. So now you got some other shit going on. When I get the car back here, I'll come over there.
Alright, cause I can't even watch fucking TV now.
All right, well, come over to my house then, Mom. I don't know what to tell you till I get there. I don't know. I have no idea where Erica went.
Alright, well, I'll call you back.
I bet you will.
Yeah, I will.
All right. No, I don't got a problem with I answer, don't I?
Cause I call you all the time.
I know.
Alright.
All right. So the Panthers overall, to me, I like the team, bro. So I would think this, because I like their secondary, I like their linebacker core. I think they got a really good defense. I think they got one of the type of defenses Washington football team started to develop. As this is, you know, Washington football team, we'd be like, oh my God, they got him. Then the next year it was like, oh my God, they got him. And then the next year it was like they got the best defense on the game. I think the Panthers is on that path when they come down to that front seven. with the way they building over there. So I like the Panthers defense, right? That's the first thing. And then offensively, they got speed, bro. They got speed at the receiver spot, and they got the best running back on the game. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
So my question is,
Evans and Jones.
man,
See,
do he keep the quarterback and go with Sam Darnold, or do he have to go through the draft through that? And that's my question. Is he sold on Sam Darnold, or is this just a hold me down until we get to the first draft? God damn.
If I turn TV around, can you
What?
if I turn my screen around to flip my screen so you can see the TV, can you tell me how to do it?
Nah, I can't, because that's a troubleshoot issue. You just got to wait for me, Mom. Take the take the HDMI cord out the back of the TV and plug it right back in. I'm in the middle of a podcast show. Come on with this.
Which one is HDMI?
Yeah, just wait for me, Mom.
Alright.
All right. Who want to bet me that this call about to happen again? Yeah, I don't know where Nano at. He been DuckTales for since he got air in the 21 league, and since he lost in the playoffs, Nano ain't really been like Madden at this point right now. Guys don't want to get better; they just want to remain who they are. And when shit don't happen their way, they just fucking fold. That's how you know what nigga you be walking with, and you know how you get yourself suit. Like, man, we tired of these niggas. They keep pulling up on a block, doing all this shit. They come back around here, we tearing their asses up. Fuck that, right? And I'ma fuck homeboy up. Remember the nigga that was saying something to me, and then them niggas get there, and he whistling and shit. Then you say it's gonna fuck homeboy up, bro. Man, what the fuck going on? That's the type of niggas these niggas starting to show me they are. They not stand up niggas. When shit get tough, they get ghosts. Fuck. Yep. Yes, sir. He good. Well, the football team is gone. And King Madden. Yeah, so with that being said, man, I don't know where he at, cuz. Can't find him. I haven't heard from him. Won't do it. Didn't do it. I said, man, I'm going to be best buddies in the same division. All right, so then Fo got the Saints right now. So let's talk about the Saints. How do you see the Saints, honestly? Can he ride out with Jameis? I mean, Jameis out here throwing 5 touchdowns and shit like this. You know Jameis is the dog quarterback, but is he a Madden quarterback? Will be my question, because it starts there first.
It depends on the user, and Fo's another one of the rollout guys. So, Jameis might be a little shaky.
All right, so I'll look at it like this. This is what I'll do. If I'm him, I'm trading Jameis. And then if I'm a guy that doesn't need to be and you need that quarterback again, now we're starting to see some movement where you're going to have a lot of quarterbacks that might be able to take a team and do some things with it. Get the fuck, hold on. Get your badass the fuck from back there. Come here, buddy. You ain't doing this.
There
Tell
go
me
that
right
cat.
now. Fuck if you want to. I'm going to throw you out the window. 2nd floor, too. See if your ass got 9 lives. Get the fuck out of here, badass. No. Knock it off. You ain't gonna be walking around doing whatever you want right now. You're gonna lay down and chill. The moment you get back up, you out of here. I'm gonna lock you in the room. Matter of fact, I ain't even got time for this shit. You going in the room. Who the fuck you swinging at, nigga?
Mm-hmm. Got my money on the cat.
For sure.
That cat be running that crib, bro.
Be pulling out his Wi-Fi cord.
That fucking cat bad as hell, bro.
What is it about to do?
He was about to walk behind the TV and start fucking pulling the plugs. He do that shit because he know I don't want him back there, so he play the game with me. You know how he a kitten, so he just be on some bullshit. But he like a little baby pit bull. He got more heart than Max and Nano.
Hey. Hey.
That nigga loud.
Oh my goodness. We live and direct too. Sheesh.
Bang bang.
Bang bang bang. He's shooting grenades. But yeah, I like the Saints though. But I think he should just trade Jameis. Because if you are going to be a rollout and throw the ball, this game, I don't even think this game really built that way, though, 22, to be just rolling all out, flinging that shit. You need the quarterback to do it. Let me give you a prime example. When I play Boone tonight in the playoff game, Tennessee versus the Baltimore Ravens, he drafted a rookie quarterback that's a dual threat, right? He's a 90-speed quarterback, right? And his makeup is for rolling out. He could throw under pressure, he could throw on a run and all that. But because he's not equipped to do that yet, like his abilities aren't there, he need the abilities to match what he is right now, and it's not there. So Boone was doing a lot of it in our regular season game, rolling out, trying to throw the ball, and his quarterback was missing wide open receivers. And part of that's due to him being a rookie. The other part of that's doing that he's not equipped all the way to do that. That means the superstar abilities, his trait slots don't have him as, you know, rolling out without setting your feet right now. But when he rolled out and set his feet, he threw dimes. But when he rolled out and threw on a run, it was incomplete passes all over the place, overthrowing guys, throwing picks, all shit. So guys that get these quarterbacks and think they're gonna run around with these motherfuckers and roll all out and throw dimes all over the place, that's not it. You're better off, like, you really gonna have to take heed to what these guys play like. So if Jameis is a gunslinger, Jameis is gonna throw you a 60-yard touchdown and put that shit on a rope, right? Jameis is gonna squeeze that 15-yard dig route in. Like that. That's what Jameis do. And then you have to be careful with Jameis because he'll throw a pick trying to squeeze shit in there too. So if he's not your style of player quarterback, get him the fuck out of there. And then go find that guy, and if it got to be a rookie, you got to develop him into doing all that stuff. But take your time. That's all I'm gonna say. Really process the players you got on your team and understand what they can really do, because I do think they got that part right. The game did. They are playing these guys the way they are. If you watch Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers throw the fucking football, it's like, come on, man. You almost get mad when you play them. Like, all right, come on. It's starting to get a little ridiculous right now.
I recommend everybody to do that, though. Everybody to build their team, what fits them and what makes it comfortable for them.
Yes.
Because you're going to have to in this man rule, so you're going to have to make it fit who you are. You know what I'm saying?
And you got to take your time and not get impatient with it. Gotta better build it, like, you got to. And if you build it, it's gonna come. It's just that simple. Fill the dreams, the real talk. Like, you build it, it's gonna come. So really, sky's the limit for Foe and what do you want to do, right? Because then you do got the dual threat quarterback with the other kid Hill that's sitting on the bench. So you can do what the fuck you want over there with them, right? It's just a question of this: do you want him to be your starter, or you want to use him as a gadget player?
Right.
Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? So you got some work to do over there, but you could do some things, because remember, even though it's Madden, and I'm saying these guys play how they are in real life, it's still a video game. So you could do some shit with a Taysom Hill. You could have him doing some shit for real, but then he gonna be weak on the back end of it, because he ain't gonna better throw every pass for you. Like, it's just not. He gonna be throwing picks and all types of shit too. But he'll be a big Cam Newton though, running niggas over up and down that field. No homo. But I like the Saints. I do think they got a shutdown corner over there, and I like their secondary, because what I like about their secondary is the two safeties.
Yeah.
So you got a shutdown corner and two really good safeties. That's what I like. And then here's the best part of the Saints offense. They are for sure one of the best offensive lines in the league. Flat out. Flat the fuck out. And they young too. Oh my God, they young on the offensive line. And then there's Alvin Kamara. Callaway is stepping up into his own. Michael Thomas is still unstoppable, right? And you got the little speedster that Jameis threw that bomb to, that's still on the team, that can run around. So you got the speed. at receiver as well. 2 big possession receivers and a speed guy. You could do some things with this offense. For real. So it comes down to how are you as a coach? How are you as a GM guy? Right? Simple as that. Nah, they not. They not. I'm not letting T play because T need to focus on football right now. He'll be back for real draft. He's not coming in, not playing in Game of Thrones. So, with that being said, what type of coach are you, man? Can you coach this team? Because you're in a situation where I can get. This is how I would feel if I'm in this division. Fuck the Bucks. I don't care about them. What can I do? All right, because now you're in a situation where it ain't a cakewalk. You ain't gonna just run through your division because niggas can play over there. But you ain't the doormat over there either. So because of that, how do you handle it? It's that simple. Like, how much of a lock-in you gonna be, and then understanding 2022 and how things work from game 1 to game 18, and can you manage your team the right way to be able to be comfortable all season long? And that's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say nothing outside of that. I'm gonna just say that. I don't care how much you've been playing in other leagues and all that shit, you'll see. And then there's the Falcons right now, and I'm gonna go back to this Falcon team. And I like Coach 404 over here because I like Coach 4 as a passer. So if I was to talk about top passers in the league, I will always start with Falk. Then I would ask myself, I used to say Corey, right? But then we got Jimbo back. I like Junior that had the Bears. I like Junior. I like Jimbo. I like Craig. I like Coach 404. And a lot of y'all might say, how the fuck you like him? Oh, he threw the most picks every year. Just trying to tell you, bro, I like him as a passer. Because I know what he sees, I know what he's trying to do. He just couldn't do it in 21. And then you can come back and say, well, damn, a great passer should be a great passer in every disc, right? Yeah. But I think sometimes the disc, when it's for you, it's for you, right? Like it was almost like with T this disc. T wasn't the person that wins 6 Super Bowls in my league or dominate the league like that, but this disc was for him. The way he did things in this disc, that was for him. I think that's going to be the same thing with 404. I think the way he throw the ball is going to be for him because the passing game is open for those type of guys. So a guy like Falk, a guy like Jimbo, a guy like Corey, a guy like Craig, a guy like Junior, and I might be missing a guy or two. I'm sorry if I am missing you. Those type of passers are going to be elite, bro, and it's going to be, you going to have to work your ass off to get these guys off the field. And then with that being said, if this man is dotting up the field and getting up and down the field, then he's going to be in a situation. My question is, can he do it with Matt Ryan? Because it always starts there on offense, right? Your quarterback, can you do it with the quarterback you got? Is Matt Ryan your guy? Now, I will say this, and history tells me he ain't going to listen to shit we saying. He need to trade Matt Ryan. He need to do this. Now, he ain't going to do what the fuck he want to do. So, I can almost guarantee you he's going to be playing with Matt Ryan. He don't give a fuck what we talked about, how we said this on the Real Talk or on any podcast show we talk. Anything. He is not going to give a shit about what we saying. He's going to do it his way. It's his way going to work, and that's my question. So, what you think, Guns? Can his way work? Because do we even know what his way is?
Yeah, I mean, we know what his way is because of how he played, you know, in 21. It wasn't a facade. That's who he is. But with this disc and the way that this passing is right now, yeah, he gonna be a problem.
I think so too. I think he's gonna be a problem as well. If your division isn't full, I don't really want to talk about it, but I will just because, you know, some of them are watching the show and I don't want to leave them out. So I'm gonna go to the NFC West. And we're going to talk about the Cardinals and Coach Falk. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. It comes down to this. Falk has a very special quarterback in Kyler Murray. The problem is that's not his style of play. But we saw this story already be written and told before. We saw it in 21 in Game of Thrones. Right? Hey, Brandon, man. You better sign up for the 48-hour league, nigga, and pick your team. And is a Super Bowl $100 payout to the Super Bowl, my nigga, King Madden. You already know how to hit me and figure it out. Right now, the teams that are taken are the Eagles, the football team, the 49ers, the Ravens, the Browns, Dolphins. So to be a top team, to get one of those teams over here, and I need, and you're not playing in it. I need you in it. So let's go. That's not even I don't know. Junkies got to play, baby. Let's go. King Madden. So DM me real fast so I can get your team selection and get you in the league. Let's go. Stop playing. With that being said, let's get back to and then, boy, you just hopping on. You missed me talk about your Vikings team, dog, and what we thought you was going to do. You can always rewind it though. So anyway, I think just when it comes down to Coach Falk, right? So let's just give him his props first. We know who he is as a player. He's always one of the top players in the league and all that, right? You can throw the ball all over the park. You get that guy speed, and you're going to be a problem. Simple as that. At receiver, he gets speed. You got to deal with it. Simple as that. But I do think this. We've seen this story written already. We watched him play with the Cardinals in Game of Thrones in Madden 21. But it's not Madden 22, him playing with the Cardinals. Different passing game now, right? With that being said, and he has the speed. Isabella's speed. Kirk got speed. And Rondell Moore got speed. And then he got D-Hop, where we're probably going to see him play with him this time and not trade him. Why? Because why would you trade a D-Hop if you can't get a first-round pick for him or a second-round pick for him? Unless you're using him in some maneuvering, like a swap here and there, swap this and that to do something. Other than that, you might be stuck with him, right? And if you are stuck with him, now you're playing with one of the best receivers on the game. But then it comes down to Falk doesn't use Kyler Murray. How's Kyler Murray supposed to be used at all? He's going to be a pocket passer, and that's that. So my question is, can he win with can he win early with him like that? But he got a lot of holes on offense as well. No running back, and got to build that offensive line. So can he stay stationary with no offensive line, no running back, and sit in the pocket and dot, or do he got to move around with Kyler Murray and get his feet going and maybe be a 1,000-yard rusher, 3,000-yard passer versus a 5,000-yard passer with 89 touchdown passes? Maybe he's a 3,500 to 400 and a 700 rushing yard guy if he can do that. Now my question to you, Guns, is will history tell us he will do that or no?
Man, Coach Falk is he's gonna bend the game that's gonna fit his will no matter what.
Right.
So it's not a matter of if, it's when.
Right. I don't see him conforming to no dual threat in this shit for whatever. He had Shedeur Sanders and probably ran twice a season with him. So I think he's gonna make Kyler Murray. And if you listen to his language when he talking to us, he said, "I just gotta get him comfortable throwing in the pocket. I gotta build Kyler. When most guys that get Kyler and be like, man, I'm the fuck out. You know, see you later. Because trust me, that out different now. That out ain't he fucking the same speed as Tom Brady until he passed the line of scrimmage. That out ain't that no more. That out is, oh shit, I'm already at third level. God damn. Oh, my mom's trying to score with this bitch. That's what those quarterbacks look like now. Flat out. So we'll see though, but he got some work to do. I like the defense. I like that front. Listen, Chandler Jones, J.J. Watt on the edges. With the video game Isaiah Simmons, right? And then you got a really good secondary right now. So he has a team that can compete for that division and win that division right the fuck now and possibly play for Super Bowl in year one. But he need an offensive line to do that shit. I will say that. And I don't think he could do that in season one. I think he got to wait through the draft. He can make a few trades, but I know Falk ain't going to do all that. So he'll have to wait to the draft. He'll fight through that. And then there's Drew on the 49ers. Now, is this a good fit for Drew, or is this just Drew playing with his favorite team? That'd be the first thing I'll ask you, Guns.
It's kind of similar to the Dolphins team that he played with in Madden franchise Junkies, where I think he's going to be very comfortable with this team because of the the pressure that he's going to get from that defensive line. Everything from Drew, as much as he does a lot of stuff on offense, his game goes how his defense goes.
Right.
I mean, yeah, he can score, but the first time that he can't stop somebody and then he doesn't score, he plays better from with the lead than he does from behind.
Yeah.
Because he's real patient in his offense. He has a strategy. He has a flow that he follows. He almost follows it to a T, play for play, game for game. So anything that interrupts that interferes with his gameplay. So he's gonna make sure that he starts on defense. So I think the 49ers was an easy pick. I don't know how they do it, man. That's a lot of pressure playing with your favorite team.
Here's the thing. Drew didn't run the ball as well as I expected him to run the ball when he had the Browns, right? But he was solid as fuck with Nick Chubb. Like, now, he didn't do nothing that stood out where most people that get a Nick Chubb will fucking OP his ass, right? But Drew is playing with the fastest running back in the league right now. Then he's going to be playing with Trey Sherman, who will be faster than what the game has him as right now, right? Not super much fast. He's not that much faster than what the game got him, but he'll go up a little bit. Right? Then he got the receivers. He got the backup quarterback that's the dual threat. He can throw the ball. That's the one thing I like with Drew. That's probably one of the guys I forgot to talk about as a passer. He can throw the ball and he'll take risks. Now, I don't think he got the 50-50 jump ball receivers that he had as a Cleveland Brown to take those risks, but he do got the tight end. We saw what happened when he got that tight end over there for the Cleveland Browns. Well, Kittles is already at tight end right now. I like this 49ers offense, the way they built, and their defense is very strong as well too. And I do think Drew has to show us what he can do in a run game, because at the end of the day, that's what the 49ers are built to do. I'm not convinced. I'm not scared of their weapons on the outside. Outside of Kittles, it's like the Ravens against the Raiders last night. If you just find a way to stop Waller, the rest of these guys is trash until you can't stop Waller, and then the rest of these guys start to look good. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I look at the 49ers offense like that, except the run game. Like, if you can Shanahan that bitch in the run game, you're going to be a fucking problem. That means you got to better do some zone blocking and trick the way you run again, set everything up. Everything else is designed to look the same. If you can do that with that offense over there, you're going to be a fucking issue. And that's the way you fucking take it to fault early. Because if you can keep things running right down his throat, and you could keep things looking the same. All right, we're running stretch left, but you had a jet motion come with it. All right, now we're running stretch left again, but this time we faked it and gave a jet. You know what I'm saying? Or we got the jet and the stretch coming, but we're throwing a cross around the corner route coming off that route now. Like, if you could do what Shanahan does with this offense, if you could kind of do that, you can keep Falk on his toes and really, really give him a problem to win that division right away, because your team is better than his overall right now. But you're going to have to trick him into wins. Bottom line, he's that good, bro, and I'm not just saying this shit. He's that good. You got to trick the shit out of him to win. And my question is, can you get that run game going to the point where you need it? Like, you don't have to be a nano, right? But you have to be able to run at a high level with that 49ers team to be able to pass the ball with that team, because I just don't think that on the outside, those weapons out there, and I like their receivers, but I don't think they're those threats at receiver that could play the football you played in my division when we played each other all the time. I do think those guys, they cross and route receivers. They can go deep. They route runners, but you're not going to win no 50-50 battles with these guys. And when you playing good top tier niggas, they're going to put you in those moments where you got to win a 50-50. You're not just going to throw them open all game long type shit. So you got to better tricking with your offense. You got to be on some Shanahan shit. They do got a solid defense, and I agree with you. What can he do on defense? Can he get stopped? And bottom line, it comes down to this. Can he stop the run? Well, so far, the guy in your division ain't a runner, but can run on anybody. You know it and I know it. Falk don't want to run the ball. He can and he will if he have to, but he don't want to. So now that's one thing going against you, going for you right now, because he doesn't want to run the ball anyway. He want to fucking dot you up for 500 yards a game in the air, right? So force Falk to run the ball, and then make sure when you force him to run the ball, can you stop the run? All the big games you lost in real draft was because you couldn't stop the run. It's just that simple. You got the defense to stop anything now. Can you make that shit happen? And if he can, is the 49ers, should we be talking about the 49ers as a team that can win the Super Bowl the first two seasons too?
It depends. If he with a team like the 49ers that are a few pieces away, if he's even thinking about the draft, honestly, he's got the wrong mentality already.
Right.
Because if you're going to get Falk, you got to get him early. So if I'm him, I'm looking to spend draft capital to add to my team, make my run right now.
Right. All right, let me do a quick plug here because we had a couple guys that just came on and shit. All right, so again, we talking about Game of Thrones League right now. We run it down. We went through the rosters and who had what teams as of right now, and now we're going back through it, talking about the coaches on those teams and the fits that they are with those teams. We also been talking about the King Madden League, the 48-hour league. We're talking about who's joining it. Again, it's a $20 buy-in. $100 will come back to the Super Bowl winner. For the first 2 seasons, but every season from season 1 till we finish, we will be sending the Super Bowl ring to the winner. All right, and I got that from Shoguns and the way he runs his league. I'm looking for all the junkie members to kind of want to play in the 48-hour league as well. We do have a lot of teams available right now. Now we have a lot of guys already in King Madden, but the difference is on my show today, not everybody that paid and signed up has gave me their teams yet, and it's been 3 or 4 days since I've been DMing them for their teams. So right now, it's if you haven't paid to play yet and you're planning a 48-hour league, here's the teams that are taken, and after that, every team's available. So the moment you make your payment to my Cash App, y'all already know what it is. And if you don't know my Cash App or you don't play in my league, you have to message me on Instagram, Madden Franchise Junkies. Again, message me on Instagram, Madden Franchise Junkies. But if you are in my league and you've already paid to play in my leagues, you know what my Cash App is. If you need it, you can DM me. Some of y'all can text me personally, right? Here's the team that's been taken so far: the Eagles, the 49ers, the Browns, the Ravens, the football team, the Dolphins. And I'm the Dolphins, and I'm willing to give them up if somebody want them, and I'll pick another team. But right now, I'm the Dolphins. But if you are interested in the Dolphins, I have no problem letting you play with them, and I'll pick another team. I'm going to still win $100 at the end anyway. So, hey, no matter who I got. And the 49ers, my bad if I didn't say the 49ers right now. So, again, 49ers, Eagles, Washington, Ravens, Browns, and I'm the Dolphins, and I'm willing to, if somebody else want them, I'll give them up, and I'll pick another team. I also played in my roster. I'm not power back runner, so Chubb didn't fit my scheme, so I didn't try that too much. By the time I got them running backs, you right, and I agree. And you had him at like 11 to 12, sometimes 1,500 yards a year while he was there for you. So it's like, who opened in Game of Thrones? Not nobody. I'll have to hit you outside of this video, because really nobody. The team is full already. But again, it's some guys that I'm not gonna keep sitting around waiting on them to tell me shit when they paid already. But I'm not gonna sit around and wait for them to keep giving me their fucking team and they not listening or not hitting me back. If you haven't checked your DM and I DM'd you 3 days ago and you still haven't checked your DM, you can't play in Game of Thrones. Feel me? We move too fast for that. That means you're gonna be that way when it's time to play your games. So what I'll do is I'll hit you in a second or two when we get out of the real talk. When I get out of my podcast, I'll hit you and let you know what's going on. Because we do need guys that can play 24 hours over there. I'm not going to sit here and keep being loyal to these guys that do the same shit every two fucking... yo, bro, don't forget me. I'm playing. They play, pay it, bro. I'm playing. And then they don't fucking respond for the next 25 days. I ain't got time for that shit. Alright, so, shit, nah, thank you. Hold on. Bro, thank you, my nigga. Alright, let's get back to it. Yeah, so, I'll just talk about those two teams in the NFC West, because they are guaranteed to keep those teams, right? Guaranteed to keep those teams. So, yeah. So we know Juju ain't going no fucking where. That's his 49ers team in both leagues. And we know Falk got the cards. Now, What's his name? The boy I keep calling Bo, bro. I don't want to be disrespectful and not know his name. And I haven't really talked to him as much as I need to. How I do everybody that joined my league, where I start to learn
Oh
who
no,
they are.
yeah, you can call him Bo.
All right, bet. All right, so Bo, so far he's sitting on the Rams, but it's not 100 guaranteed. But as of right now, that was one of his teams, so he got the Rams. All right, so let's look at the AFC North real fast, and we'll start with the Ravens with me. I'm gonna need Craig on this too, and Guns. All right, so obviously I'm the Ravens again. I will ask y'all, what's the good and the positives, the good and the negatives? What's good about me in the me having the Ravens again, and what could be a negative? Hey son, what's up with you? Damn, them shits hot. When you get those? So we just be getting shit, and I don't get shown them shits at all. You ain't show me them shits. When you get those?
I 100% showed you these already, man.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh. Them shits hot though. Ew. They Air Maxes?
I don't know.
Look at the sole. They gotta be. Take one off.
Yeah, that was trying to find them in my size.
Them shits hot as hell. I bet. Them shits is hot.
It could be Vapor Max.
Let me see. Huh? Take what out? Oh, you got a new foot thing for your feet? That came in it, or you just went to the foot doctor, right?
No, my grandma got that one.
Nah, they hot. I don't think they Maxes though.
They're new.
All right, well, give me the name of these. Them shit's kind of hot. I like those. Them shit's hot.
They came out like last weekend or 2 weeks ago.
How was school?
Yeah, it was good.
Was that?
Yeah.
You seen your brother?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Was he alright, or was he acting like an asshole? Did you tell him what I said?
Oh, no, I forgot.
What'd I tell you to tell him?
That, what's it called? That you're not playing around.
And what else?
And to, like, not talk to you like that. And, like I don't know.
What else?
That's basically it.
Well, what was the main threat?
To not disrespect.
And what's gonna happen if he don't?
You're gonna punch him in his chest.
Right. All right. So make sure he know that. He gonna be like, but Daddy, Dad. That's how hard I'm gonna hit his ass. Right in his fucking. I ain't gonna hit him in his face. I'm gonna punch him in his fucking chest, so he can't breathe. Does this need to be warmed up? You've kind of been going for like 3 hours. Can you warm it up for me, please, baby? Then I won't ask you to do another thing. That's a lie.
That's the only Wawa that charges you for a bag. I told them that. I said, y'all the only Wawa that charges for bags.
And that's probably like, like they ain't even give a fuck, did they? Yeah, looked at you like, this bitch always want to fuck, you don't get out of here. That's probably what they really wanted to say to you. Like, this bitch bitching about a bag. Yup.
But they charge you.
I swear they on some COVID shit, trying to up their prices. Fuck out of here, I don't need that bag. I carry that shit out myself.
They charge you. You need a bag, and then after you be like, yeah, well, we charging you. Yeah, y'all charge for every goddamn thing else.
I'm like, I don't need a bag.
Well, I wasn't trying to carry fucking balancing beam, a fucking hoagie, a fucking panini, a fucking bowl, all trying to
Maneuver it, right? Alright, so Guns, I asked you, what does AntHits have in the Ravens?
nothing. Pummeling ass Lamar.
Damn.
There you go.
There you go, huh? Oh God.
That was a fresh take.
First take right there. Look at that fresh take. Nothing. Fumbling ass Lamar. Oh my God. Come on, man. We talking about my boy like that. Yo, come here, Mister. I'm in my drawer. As soon as I get home, turn the fan on.
3?
Yeah, nah, two times. And then I'll never bother you again the rest of the day. He know I'm telling the truth though. All right, we back. So talk about Ant with these Ravens, man. AntHits with these Ravens right now, man.
I mean, you talk about a user that that uses the team. What you get on TV is exactly what you get on the game. I mean, they play to the he plays well, I'm talking about you in the third person. You play with the Ravens to their strengths, and you look to improve their right now perceived weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like whether it's a strong safety position where you got two strong safeties on the field at the same time when you need to have one free and one strong.
Right.
You know, so it's almost like you get, as a Ravens fan, you have the team looking like how you want the real Ravens to look.
So my thing is
what
this:
makes them dangerous.
I definitely agree with you. I appreciate that. But this is what I'm gonna say to you, and I'm gonna ask you this question. Most people be like, you get the Ravens, they're top team in the game. I don't believe that at all. I don't think they're one of the better Madden teams to play with. I think they're actually one of the worst Madden teams to play with. What I will say is that cornerbacks they're great at, and Lamar they're great at.
What people do is they take the Ravens, they look at their top 5 to 7 players, and they just automatically assume that that's one of the best teams on Madden. People do that with the Chiefs too. Like, right. Oh man, you got the Chiefs, they're one of the best teams on. Like, no, they're not. If you really look at the roster, they're top heavy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go as far as saying on offense you got Lamar, you got Hollywood. As far as video game, you got Lamar and Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
But 90% of the players that play with Lamar don't even play with him the right way. Again, so they're gonna roll out, look to throw crossing routes all game long with him, and they barely run with him, and they don't not really know how to do it. So a lot of guys that play with Lamar really don't even play with him to the way he's supposed to be played. So then they cancel it out. You could go in any league, and the nigga that got Lamar doesn't play with Lamar the way he's supposed to be played. They want to throw the ball, and they just think because he's the fastest quarterback in the world, he can roll it out sideline to sideline and do all this dumb shit. I just think that's just not how you play with him. First of all right, so then you really don't get how to play with the guy if you do that. All right, now I'm not saying everybody do it, but I haven't found too many other guys that.
I'm guilty of it myself.
Right.
You know, I played with Lamar in other leagues. Guilty. Same thing.
Yeah, but even I seen you with highlights when you coming out showing me highlights like, oh, you saw this? Oh, look at this shit I did with this nigga, and you on a design run.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, lately. Yeah.
You get guys. How many people that been in leagues with guys that had the Ravens and you don't even the Ravens name you don't even realize Lamar even play for them and shit. Like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what I'm gonna say, man, is for me the biggest thing with you with the Ravens is literally the use of Lamar. Like using him the right correct way. Seeing the running lanes, not afraid. Somebody, like I said, some people see a quarterback spad and don't even realize that 90% speed kills in this game. So you're not keeping up with Lamar. You're not a spad. You gotta have a corner or a safety spine that man. It's different. It's way different now, man. And the use of him and knowing how to use him, man, it's big. And like even when you adjust to me, like you'll put him on conservative to make sure he don't hit stick a person like me. I mean. To me, it's the use of Lamar, man.
Now
you're not gonna. Go ahead.
Now my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's exactly what it come down to. And I've been playing with him for the last disc. Now I'm going into my second disc with him. This will be my third season with him, really third league with him. So you had Game of Thrones Real Draft. Now I'm back to Game of Thrones with him again, right? And what it is over that time. Winning always is my first and foremost thing I want to do, but like I spent so much time, and Shogun's can attest to this because he was with me through the whole beginning of it, to the point where niggas used to be telling me, Mark, you got him looking ass, you better trade him. I get rid of him. They was messing with me because they was mad because I usually let Boone get the Ravens all the time because he was like one of the only Raven fans in the league. Now we got about 5 of them and shit, which is cool. And I'm probably the last one to call myself a Raven fan, and I had to get permission from Raven fans to be a Raven fan. To the point where last night I felt like maybe I should just go ahead and just be a Cowboy fan and say I like Lamar, because as soon as I said I'm a Ravens fan, all of a sudden they losing and niggas getting injured and shit. I'm ready. Maybe I might be bad. Like, let me stop. I'm lying. Anyway, but I asked the guys that are Raven fans, can I be a Ravens fan? Fuck the Cowboys. I don't like Jerry Jones racist ass no more. I'm done with that shit. I honestly been done with them since they won their last Super Bowl. Fucking Dick Rider. Oh my God. Fuck the Cowboys. They ain't been shit since Urban hurt his neck. Oh, fuck with them. Nah, so anyway, But yeah, like my whole mission, the same way I'm telling like Harold Burgers to go watch West Coast Offense, and my whole mission was to Lamar is my favorite player right now, right? I haven't had a favorite player since Emmitt Smith in my high school days, right? I mean, I wore Emmitt Smith's number throughout high school. I had his card on my thigh pad. Like, he was my guy, right? I'm almost, as a grown man, that's how I feel about Lamar. Like, I really, really like this kid, and I liked him from high school. Like, I started to follow him right before we started to play Madden. I was following him in high school a little bit, and then we started playing Madden. He was already at Louisville, but I'm probably one of the first guys to pit him on the game. All right, because in Madden 17 I pit him in the game through my real draft leagues. 18 I pit him in the game through my real draft league, and then 19 he was on the game for real. And because Boone was a Ravens fan and the only Ravens fan in my league, I will allow Boone to play with the Ravens. So from 19 to 20 he had the Ravens. So that's 4 leagues straight where he played with the Ravens. And Boone was always a good dual threat quarterback, so I thought it would be a perfect fit for him. But I will tell you this, Boone turned the motherfucker into a pure running back. And by him turning him into a pure running back, he had a successful year with him in 20. I think Boone won like 3 MVPs with him in 20. Right, Guns, or something like that, somewhere between 3, 4.
Yeah.
He was winning a lot of MVPs with him. But he wasn't that's it, MVPs, that's it. And then I'll bounce him in the playoffs every first round with the Jaguars, whoop his ass, right? And we used to argue, and I used to be like, yeah, you got Lamar shit, and I'm giving you credit for it too. Like, you be shitting with him, but you, like, it was to the point where he drafted Bryce Young. Lamar was at quarterback just to run the ball. Bryce Young was there to throw the ball. So I'm like, God damn, bro, like, all this arguing I did with niggas in 17 when I used to make him on the game, in 18 when I used to make him on the game before his combine, and I used to make him 95 speed, 95 excel, and have him with 94 throw power and like 75 short accuracy. And I used to be making this guy. My argument was he threw the ball well in college. Like, he threw the ball at a high level in college. And you got him look like a pure running back playing into the narratives of the niggas that I used to have to argue with all the time. I had a nigga at the combine telling me Lamar 5th rounder, he can't throw a fucking ball in the bucket, He's sitting at the combine, and I'm laughing at him. Oh, you only making Lamar 95 because you got the first overall pick, you gonna pick him, you know, he ain't that fast. The game gonna make him an 89. You know they're not making no quarterback that fast. Okay, well, he came out 95 speed, 95 excel with 93, 94 throw power. His first time ever being made on the game when Madden first made him, right? So I don't think I know what I'm talking about then. Then he leads the league in touchdowns and he's the MVP. I don't know what I'm talking about then. So now I'm watching Boone play with this guy, and you turned him into a flat-out running back. So that forced me to say, well, you're not playing with him no more. I don't think niggas are listening to how much of an asshole I really am. Oh my God. You're not playing with him anymore. So we argued, and I said, and this is proof, go to my YouTube channel, go to Madden 20, go down my videos and go to Madden 20, and you can see the videos I put out on Boone playing with Lamar Jackson and things he was doing with him. Alright, y'all gotta roll. I'm in the middle of a podcast. I'm in here doing all that. And ain't let me taste that bowl.
Did we set the PS2 or we got rid of that?
Nah, I don't got the PS2 no more. She probably still got it. She probably ain't throw it away.
What about Gigi? Is it there or no?
She got one.
She got a PS2?
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't use it though, right?
Mm-mm.
I want to keep it.
And she got like a Nintendo too or something, right? Oh, she got something. Oh, Wii.
Can I have the PS2?
She got a PS2 too, though.
She does, because I know she was playing it.
Mm-hmm.
I want the PS2.
Well, when we get there. Like, why everybody want to be in here? You got the fat cat that want to eat, the little bad cat that just keep jumping in my face. Get them the fuck out of here. Thank you. All right, so after I told Boone he wasn't playing with Lamar no more, and we argue over, I can play with Lamar better than you ever will play because you're not using him, right? And he's like, fuck out of here. Nah. So then I said, all right, I'm being a Raven. So then we came back and I was being a Raven. I'm only telling this story because I'm showing you the dedication I put into the game and why I feel like I'm like as good as I am with Lamar right now. I sacrificed games, bro, trying to play with the pistol offense and working on read options and run plays with him and just running their style of offense. Like Gunn said earlier, I make it look like what they look like in real life on TV. And I worked on that to the point where them niggas was killing me. Shit, I even had fuck come on. It's like, yeah, bro, you might need to trade Mar and shit. I'm out here losing games, all types of shit. 3 games, 4 games in a row, everything. But the whole time I'm working on how to play with this guy, learning how to play with him, learning that, damn, this game really don't like this nigga. They just like in real life. He can't throw outside the numbers. Then I realized, okay, I'm learning that the better I am in a run game with him, involving him in the run game, the better he gets in the passing game. I'm starting to see these things. And then some people might say, oh, you might be just reading into it a little bit too much. All right, well, nah, I play Madden that way. I read into it. I think what I see and what's going on is real. So now in my head, fuck this game. They be cheating. They got him fumbling all game long. He don't fumble in real life. Yet he fumbled twice last night. And it's like, fuck this game. They got him. He can't throw outside the numbers. Every time I'm trying to throw the ball outside the numbers is a fucking pick. And this and that, Well, that's what they say about him, right? So maybe I'm not too far off of saying maybe they made this nigga the way they see it, the way they see this nigga. And not the way I see him. Because he's my favorite player. I think he can do everything any quarterback can do, right? So it was like, all right, how do I learn how to play with this guy as a runner, and then how do I learn how to play with him as the passer I am? Because when I made him myself before the game made him, nobody else got to play with him. I only played with him, but I never made him a runner. Like, I never had 1,000 yards rushing with him. I would just win with him because I had him. He was fast. I could take off and get 10 yards when I needed it, but I threw the ball with him from the pocket. So when I was playing with him, and I wasn't the one that made him, EA made him, I was still trying to play that way, kind of. And then I started to play football the way I thought I saw the Ravens playing. And what I did was I watched nothing but Ravens, and I think this is why I started becoming a fan of them. I'm already a fan of their best player, and then I started to watch them as a football team. And this is why you see me running 3 running backs now. This is why you see me in the pistol, and you see I can go to a different level of offense with guys, as well as the old shit I used to do with any quarterback and any system I played in myself as a player, like when I had the Jaguars or anything like that. So now I combined the two, but I spent the time damn near for 2 whole discs from real draft. I mean, I won a Super Bowl in real draft, but at the end, I never do that. I always win a Super Bowl in any league I'm in. Always win one. Well, I didn't win one in King Madden. In Junkies, I got beat by Hoodie. I got beat by Jimbo. Sent me right home out of this, what's his name? But they were all my learning moments. They are my teaching myself to right now to get to where the game finally did what I'm asking to do. Craig could tell you, I don't know, I'm rambling, but Craig could tell you, 22, Lamar is hard to stop, bro. Am I lying?
No, not at all. He a beast.
And all the work I put in from 21 Game of Thrones all the way up to from real draft and taking these L's because I want to play the way they supposed to be playing right now, I have that shit mastered right now. And unless you gonna hurt him, okay. Anyway, so I do think I'm gonna be a problem with it now, but the problem is I go back to the Ravens aren't one of the top 5 teams to play with on a game. A lot of people just going off their success. He was the cover boy, and they think the Ravens are a great Madden team. They suck. They're not a good team at Madden. They don't have no defense outside of those cornerbacks. And I dare somebody tell me I'm lying. You can go look at their shit right now and tell me I'm lying. I have to rebuild this team. And I say that because the Browns is a better team inside that division, and the Steelers are damn near a better team inside that division on Madden right now. So Rob's in a good situation. Rich is in a great situation over there in the AFC, right? But Lamar is so good that can cancel out everything. So I think you got a guy that really spent time with how to play with this guy, and really did because I got forced to, because Boone was mad as fuck I took the Ravens. So every little thing I did wrong with Lamar, I had to hear about it all the time. Oh, you trade him, this and that, because he was mad. I'm playing with his team. He's the Raven team. He's the Raven guy. I'm not. I'm just a Lamar fan, and now I'm playing with him. So now I'm under the microscope. Anything I did wrong, I took the time to do what I got to learn how to play with this guy. And right now, the way they got these quarterbacks in Madden 22 and where he is, okay. So again, I think I don't have the team right now to start off with. I don't know what type of moves I'm gonna be able to make. The trading is different and all that, but I would say the Browns is the better team in that division, right? We all agree on that.
Hold on, you mean on paper, on Madden?
When we line up right now, and niggas got the nigga that got the Browns got the best team in that division.
Yeah, I do. I think so.
Yeah.
For surely, without doubt to me.
I'm not saying he gonna win the division with the best team in the division. I'm just saying he got the best team though.
Yeah, definitely. In my opinion, for surely.
What about the Steelers? Is the Ravens roster better than the Steelers roster?
Nah.
Yes.
You
Not
said
to
yeah
me.
on Madden? Yes?
Yes.
No,
All right, talk
not
about
to me.
that. Why?
Steelers' ass. No, I mean, I'm seriously. They have an old quarterback. They have a decimated offensive line. They have
I
they have
agree
a
with
rookie.
you though. Didn't
They
you
have,
say?
they have a rookie running back. They do not have an ex receiver on that team. Yet
they got Claypool. Yet they got Juju, who can win a lot of battles against anybody. And they got the boy Deontay. What's Deontay's last name?
Johnson. We're
Deontay
talking about
Johnson.
Madden, or we talking
about Madden. We talking about Madden right now, Madden.
Listen, don't fucking start with me with these Steelers, man.
Well, that's the reason why. See, he's a Raven fan and you're a Steeler, and this is the hardest conversation we're gonna have today.
Man, all my life.
That's why I
Easy
took so
conversation.
long with the
Steelers
Ravens
ass.
conversation.
I mean, hey,
conversation.
we gonna show y'all how to really stop the Raiders, though. Y'all nigga, they was tearing y'all asses up, boy. We gonna see with one player. With one
what
player
y'all-
threw the ball to him 19 times, bro. One player.
Okay.
We played the
If
Raiders
you
this
paid
week.
attention, to the Raiders didn't do anything different than they did all last season. It was the same thing
they still
every
won.
team that they played.
And they still
Every
won.
team that they played, they did the same
still
thing.
won.
So the Raiders
they
didn't
still
do.
won.
I mean, just because you repeat yourself,
And
it
they
doesn't
still
make
won.
you the smartest person in the room. It actually
I'm
makes
just-
it the opposite.
I mean,
I knew
when
this
you
was
say
gonna
they did the
happen. That's
same-
why I did what I did.
When
I
they-
talked that
but
Lamar
listen,
shit for a while first. Go ahead.
And when he says they did the same thing they did last year, and y'all had a whole year to prepare for it, and y'all still lost, how did that make you sound good? I'm trying to figure it out. Why would you even say
my
that?
purpose
Bro,
is not
we
to
lost
sound
'cause
good. My
we had-
purpose
we
is to
lost-
be accurate.
we lost 'cause
Just
that-
because
that
you want to
roster.
sound good and be inaccurate, that doesn't help your argument. You're trying to sound good but be inaccurate. I'm trying to be accurate and not try to sound good, because I'm not making an excuse. A loss is a loss.
You
But
hear?
it's
Ready?
really- it's
Here's
really
another.
hard- it's really
Didn't
hard,
you say
but
Jimbo's
it's
a
really
Raven
hard
fan
to-
too? My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, get your
But
argument.
it's really hard to
because
take,
we was great
to take
transitioning in real
criticism
football.
from. It's really hard to receive criticism from a team that finished at the bottom of the league. So I mean, I don't even know why bottom of the division. I mean, y'all was fighting with the Bengals for last place. So I don't even know why we having
Hold
this
on, we
conversation.
won the division last
Won the
year. What are you
division
talking
last
about?
year.
What are you talking about? We won the
And
division.
out of how many years?
What do you mean? We're talking about right now. You talking about to bring up decades ago? We talking about
What
right
do you
now.
mean
We talking about what
decades?
happened. We're talking about what's happened last season. We won the division. We won
Okay,
week one.
and-
We lost. We won. We beat a playoff team. We lost to the Raiders. I mean,
All
I
right.
don't know.
Y'all,
Flock Nation
y'all
will
lost to the
bounce
Browns.
back. Now I'm a Ravens
they
fan,
ain't.
but
They
I
play the
can't
Chiefs.
have this argument with
They
y'all.
play the Chiefs, bro.
Let me ask you this though.
They
Let's
beat-
talk
they
about
beat
this.
y'all first.
Did the Ravens lose because the Raiders is just better than them? Their cover zero blitz in 90% of the
That was
fucking
dumb as
game
fuck. That
is the
was dumb
reason
as
why they
fuck.
lost that game, because
Yeah.
now you pitting isolated one-on-ones with a tight end that none of your pass rushers, outside linebackers, is getting a hand on. He getting a clean free run off the line of scrimmage all game long. That was just coaching. But with that being said, man, like niggas gotta cut the Ravens a little slack, bro. They 13 man down right now, bro. Not too many
I
teams
agree.
going better even be in competition with 13 starters down, bro. Like LJ Fort would have been a starter. He fucking what's his name wouldn't be on the field right now. And the nigga from Malik Harrison, he wouldn't even be starting right now if LJ was playing, right? That's one.
I agree.
I'm not going. Are we going to take Rashad Bateman out the conversation? Because here, I don't give a fuck if he went to the Ravens or not. I still said that's the reason I'm gonna take him out the conversation. But I did say this: we saw every rookie receiver that got picked this year go to fuck off in week 1. Did we not?
Besides Ruggs, yeah.
Well, Ruggs is in his second year. He's fucking terrible. That Ruggs need to get the fuck out of it. Ruggs ain't gonna go off until they trade him. Then Ruggs gonna be that guy. Trust what I'm telling you. All right, so let's go back to it. I swear to God, and if you don't, nobody got to agree with me with this shit. And Devontae Smith won a Super Bowl, and won a Heisman, and Jalen Waddle is my favorite receiver of all time. All right. Right now, out of college football, outside of Peter Warrick, it's Peter Warrick and then it's Jalen Waddle. Right now, to me, right? Peter Warrick, Jalen Waddle. All right. So now, what I'm going to say to you is this: Rashad Bateman is better than every last one of them niggas, flat out, and nobody can argue that with me. If you want to argue that, we could spend the next 10 minutes arguing that right now. Rashad Bateman was better than all of those niggas. He just played at Minnesota. Just think about it. No quarterback, and a team that nobody gives a fuck about. That get 3 stars. 2 stars and 5th-year seniors that play on that team, right? And he did it since he walked in as a freshman. That did that. Now let's get back to that. Take him out the situation. Take him out the situation because he's a rookie. So you can't, until a rookie go crazy, you can't say this. Until a rookie starts shitting like Jefferson did, you can't put him in a conversation that he could have helped that team last night, right? So we'll take him out the conversation, all right? Sammy Watkins and we'll go back to Marquise Hollywood. Neither one of them has showed. All right, let's start here. If you're a guy that watched that game last night and don't think Lamar improved in the pocket and didn't improve as a passer at all, and he was under duress all game, but yet he still showed you he's a better passer right now. I saw throws outside the numbers. The couple of incomplete passes I saw, I think if they different players, maybe it go. But just think about it, bro. All your weapons, your top 3 running backs get hurt, and you got guys coming off the street. You just got this guy from Pathmark. This motherfucker came out of KFC. The other nigga, you seen him cutting somebody lawn. Like, didn't you play in the league before? Man, fuck it. Ravens need you. Like, this is what you got in your backfield right now, right? And then you got a young boy in Tyson and the boy Williams, who I don't give a fuck if he on the team and play and practice all year long. It's still going to be game time situations, right? So now I'm not making excuses, but let's just think about what I'm going to say. The read option, the read it, pull it game was non-existent yesterday. Was that because the Raiders defense was so good, or was that because of the offense and the Ravens?
It was the inconsistency of the offense.
Yeah, it was.
Wasn't the Ravens defense was so good, right?
Nah.
All right.
Cause he was able to run.
Yeah, he was being such a pocket passer so much that honestly, if he'd have just took the fuck off more, they win the ball game. Guaranteed win it. If he just was like, fucking, I ain't got no help, I'm out of here. They win the game. They probably beat him by double digits. All right. So now, with that being said, he showed he could throw the ball. Let's talk about some of them incomplete passes he had, because we're gonna talk about Carr, and then we're gonna talk about Lamar as passers in that game. Because remember, I think Carr missed his first 7 passes, something like that, to start the game with, like first 7. All right, so let's go back. So he threw the tight end the ball to the tight end. Let me ask you that: was that a good pass or was that a stupid throw? Maybe he shouldn't have threw that ball in the end zone. It didn't get picked or nothing, but Oliver kind of didn't go. You know, he looked like he dove for it. I don't know what happened, but the first incomplete pass that I actually registered, like, this should be something that if they lose, they'll talk about this pass on football tomorrow, right? I'm with you, Jimbo. I almost wish you was on chat with me right now. I'm with you because that's where I'm going. I just like to take long because I'm a showmanship. I like to, I'm that guy. I actually should be doing what Stephen A. do and shit because he's a fucking weirdo and I'm that nigga. So anyway, we're going to get back to what I'm saying right now. That pass that he threw to Oliver in the end zone, was that a bad pass, or would you say, oh my God, like if Tom Brady threw that, if Josh Allen threw that, would they be like, oh my God, that was the right pass to throw, oh my God, he looked good, should have caught the ball, right? I asked y'all both that.
My wife was watching that pass, and the first thing she said was, wow, that was a great pass. He threw it to where he was going to be. So
that was a good pass.
So 2 incomplete passes, with your wife saying that, 2 incomplete passes that happened in that game because the running back did the same thing. He fucking stood there and he was throwing him to get 8 yards instead of barely getting the first. right?
Right, and again,
right.
the first thing my wife said, she was like, "Why did he stop running?"
Okay.
He could have caught that pass and still been running.
All right, so that's 2 passes. Now we start talking about incompletions, right? How many fucking passes got dropped by receivers yesterday from the Ravens? Did Sammy drop 3?
I think Sammy had 3 drops.
We're not gonna count 4, the one that Lamar threw high as hell, the only pass that I thought he threw high, and where the fuck you throwing that? And Sammy got both hands on it still. Right. Okay.
I think Lamar. I don't think Lamar could get comfortable. I mean, he wasn't getting no time, and it was only a 4-man rush, so it wasn't like they didn't have
4-man rush the whole game. They sent that. I mean, they sent Max Crosby to the Pro Bowl. Even the gay dude had a good game, bro. Even the gay dude had a good game. I mean, when you look at Waller and shit, Waller, you know what I mean? His recovery, he on perks. I don't give a fuck nobody said that shit been over. His recovery been over. You're not telling me he don't get high. He's still getting high. That motherfucker was out there glowing. Anyway, high as a motherfucker. Then they letting the alcoholic chase Lamar down like he a 98 speed DN and shit from Real Draft, chasing him down. So at the end of the day, he was under. But look, he was under duress. But look, homeboy was 0 for 7. He barely was completing passes. During that time, why was he missing those passes? The Ravens pass rush was getting there in the first half. We was getting the fuck there in the first half. What happened differently in the second half? The Raiders got pressure with 4, and we couldn't get pressure with nobody.
Yeah.
And now you ain't getting pressure, and believe it or not, how the fuck you gonna stop niggas man-to-man crawl? You can't do it on the game. If I'm in cover 0 and I'm blitzing you, and you pick that shit up, you could throw a post, crossing route, drag. You could throw anything you want on me at that moment, right? Like let's just talk facts right now. Like so to me, and then people, oh, Winks need to go. What the fuck he was doing? He need to get out of that shit. On that, I don't really think what else could they have done besides with 35 seconds left, play some zone defense instead of letting them get 2 20-yard passes off in 35 seconds. Maybe if they sit in zone and shit, that might be 10-yard passes. You know what I'm saying? Like now that changes the trajectory of the field and not like that. I don't know. They stayed in it a little too much, but like my question is, I'm going back to y'all right now though. Hollywood or fucking Watkins showed up at times, but didn't really show the difference. Like I didn't come out of that game saying, "Thank God we got fucking Watkins," and I ain't coming out of that game. I'm still like this. When the fuck is Hollywood gonna show he could be an Antonio Brown or something like that? Because sooner or later he got to show that shit, bro. Like at this point right now, he not showing that to me. Like, are you really not that guy? I mean, you had CeeDee Lamb and that other nigga over there at Oklahoma, and you was the third guy. Well, in college, the third guy can get loose on any fucking body. That's just what it is. Yeah, but in the NFL right now, you ain't really showing, like, I mean, you got more comfort with Lamar than anybody, but I don't see it yet. Like, he hasn't transitioned to me yet. Like, he's still like, the jury's still out on you right now. So then it comes back to Sammy Watkins. When you look at Sammy Watkins in the game he had, are you looking at Sammy Watkins and saying this, thank God the Ravens got Sammy Watkins?
I think you're looking at it the whole wrong way, honestly. I think in that game, and I'm not a Ravens fan. I really hate everything about y'all. But when I look at the game, I can't judge the receivers off of that game. I feel like the reason why y'all lost is because y'all didn't let Lamar be Lamar. I know y'all want him to become a pocket passer and everything.
I don't think they didn't let him. I think Lamar didn't want to be Lamar.
I agree. That's Lamar.
And I think that's the problem. I think Lamar just be you, man. You can't keep listening to these critics telling you gotta pass the ball. You gotta sit there.
But the thing about it, he's not listening to the critics. What non-Ravens fans don't know is, they don't know who he worked with during the offseason. He was working with different passing coaches, some of the top passing coaches, and a lot of these things he's now trying to, he's applying those things. And that's the first thing I told him. I was like, on that fumble, he did what every quarterback is taught to do. When you got those outside rushers, you step up into the pocket. You know, I seen Big Ben do that for years, just step up in the pocket and make the throw. But what it was the difference was, Ben steps up in the pocket. He had Antonio Brown, somebody who can get open. Lamar stepped up in the pocket. Nobody was open yet.
And then,
by the time he made the adjustment, and the running back and the running back missed the block.
Right.
He missed
did
the
miss
block.
the block. He missed the fuck out of that block. But then you take that back to he's a rookie. Even though he's not a rookie, he's a young player in his first time game as a starter. Like my thing is personnel got to be better there, because you probably would have been better off playing Latavius Murray at that situation.
Yep. Murray should have been in on that. Yep. Murray's a good pass block. Yeah.
But is it time to hit the panic button? That's all I want to know. Is it time to hit the panic button if you're a Raven fan? Or should you be concerned at all? Because the whole thing come down to this. The product you saw on the field yesterday was not gelled together. I don't give a fuck. Even I'm telling y'all, they need to send that fucking Villanueva back to motherfucking Pittsburgh with his contract. They need to send him back to Pittsburgh with his contract. His wife got kids, all that shit. The dog, all of them first class. Out of here, right? Even with that, I still think you ain't seen a jail team, man. They're not gonna be jailed with 13 injuries, bro. Not too many people go through a first, second, and third running back like that just in a matter of 7 days. You go through a first, second, third, you know what I'm saying? Like, not at all. Now, what I do think is Rashad Bateman opens the field up for him a little bit more, but until they can get, this is what you realize you miss. And a lot of people want to see them transition from this, but the exchange, when to pull it, when to keep it, when it came down to handoffs yesterday was terrible. And I think that killed the run game as well, because that was terrible and because you don't have chemistry with these guys to do that type of shit yet.
Yeah, that can.
No, you're right. I mean, they had one running back who was used to the playbook, but he's coming off an ACL injury, in Williams, and then you had 3 other running backs that were signed, but one of them only learned the playbook good enough to suit up. You know, which was Murray. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of inconsistencies out there, but you got another week to prepare, another week to.
But let me ask y'all this:
I just think that was a tough loss, just for the simple fact you got Kansas City.
That's a hell of a tough loss, bro. That's a hell of a loss.
I'm not saying it's panic mode. I'm not saying Ravens possibly being 0-2 is a panic mode, but our division is tough, man. Listen to this. They
ain't come out of it like Aaron Rodgers, like fucking relax. 18-game season. They came out of it like they just lost a playoff game. They know how tough that loss was. Trust me, they know that was a tough loss. They're not stupid. But what I will say is, this is the one thing I like, that as I started to watch these Ravens and started to pay attention to them. I was a Ray Lewis fan. You followed them when they won the Super Bowl in 2000. You followed them when they won in the 12, right? You followed it. You saw it. You saw their growth. You saw their little stories. But what you see is, you don't realize how much of a real program, like they're a built NFL program. They're one of the best programs in the NFL, bro. And not too many, like I listened to to Gruden bitch about not having Incognito, how his running back had a toe injury. It was somebody else he said. It was 3 niggas he named that was hurt. And I'm listening to him bitch about that, and then not brag, but up his team like, yo, with all these injuries, we played a Ravens team, and to be able to pull that game out against a Ravens team. And I know you know where I'm going with this, because in my head, I'm like, these motherfuckers missing 14 niggas. What you mean? Like, your 3 injuries and this and that. Like, hold up, wait a minute, are you not realizing that these guys just lost? And it wasn't like, they had time to recover from that. These motherfuckers lost these niggas and they had to go play. You saw Marcus Peters not being on the field. You saw that show up last night. That showed the fuck up last night.
That's when you can do the cover zero
fast last night.
Even with that, the loss of Jimmy Smith showed up last night.
If he played, I think they could have put him on Wilder. All right, so here go my major question, and this is the part that scared me. Y'all just paid Andrews. Well, we just paid Andrews top money right now, and why he can't never show up in a big game, bro? Never. You can't show me one big game he showed up in.
I think they take him off the field too much, man, to pay him all that, man.
Well,
I feel like if you gonna pay him that money, man, keep him on the field, keep his rhythm going. I hate that they take him off the field.
The Raiders won't win more than 5 games throwing the ball 20 times to one player all game long. I promise you that. They're not gonna beat nobody doing that. But why couldn't we do that back, though? That's all I want to know. Why couldn't we do that back with our tight end?
Waller got that rhythm, man. I don't know, man.
You have to. Andrews plays better. If you watch Andrews and you see when him and Nick Boyle are on the field at the same time,
Yeah.
There's different things that happen, and boy, what that Tomlinson doesn't do the same things that that Boyle does.
I ain't even see Thomas. I seen Oliver the whole game, and he was fucking quiet the whole game.
Yeah, they
like Oliver because you know like
I like Oliver too. I like him too.
Yeah,
but again, there's no real rhythm with him yet.
Almost there.
No rhythm, no chemistry.
That play to Oliver, if that was Andrews, he would have caught that touchdown.
Yeah, that's a touchdown, Andrews.
Yeah, exactly.
But look, it's the chemistry. So the chemistry. So let me ask you again. So do you take anything out of them losing? Like, you don't want to lose that game, and you should think no matter what, y'all should beat the Raiders. But then, come on, bro, it's opening night. Fans in their stadium for the first time. Sometimes it's just a will to win, right? Like things just happen to will you to win. Like, look how the game actually went. Like, I turned the game off. Hitter was like, I wouldn't turn this game off. And I'm like, bro, I don't give. Tell me what happened. I said, I'm like, yo, damn, yo, you can tell me what happened. I'm saying, don't turn the game off. I turned the game back on like, damn. Niggas got a pick on the goal line. How this happened, right? And then Lamar got the ball back, and you like, oh yeah. And then all of a sudden you go from oh yeah to like, shit, this about to get crucial, bro. He gotta get this first down, sack. Because the whole second half, you started to see, because here's the fucked up thing, and I said this to you earlier, Guns. Yannick was beating the shit out of Stanley the whole game, bro. Until he got hurt, bro. He was tearing his ass up, bro. Okay. Crosby and Stanley and Yannick was coming off of both edges all game, bro. All game until he got hurt. Then he got hurt, and then they put Sugar Tank in, and he started shitting.
I play O-line. There's too much emphasis on Villanueva and Stanley. I got to forget about that. There was no offensive adjustment that was made to what they were doing. All they were doing was running straight up the field. That's all they were doing.
Nah, they was just beating man-to-man. They was beating man-to-man blocking, bro. They wasn't just running up the field. They was beating the shit out them niggas.
There's nobody that's going to backpedal that can beat anybody that's running straight forward. Nobody. That's not a Deion Sanders on the offensive line. You're always
all I'm saying is you told Zeus, fuck you, you going back to right tackle. If not, we'll honor your trade. Stanley's our left tackle. Go back to that game. Yannick beat him up all game too, bro. He's tearing his ass up. The only block I don't blame on him that Yannick made was when he was pulling and Yannick ran right up his ass and made the tackle on the running back, which I thought maybe Lamar should have pulled.
Because that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to
I know football. I know football a whole lot. You ain't got to tell me. I know that. I know football like a motherfucker. But what I'm saying is, damn, why Lamar ain't keep that? Was that not a read option there or something?
The focus is just on the wrong thing. Because like I brought up, Zeus was getting his behind handed to him against the Browns, but it was the same scenario. The Browns were coming straight up the field.
Yeah, but if Zeus was getting his ass beat, we'll just say that.
Can block that.
Man, these niggas, man, what you mean no tackle can block that? You really gonna sit there and fix your business and say that?
If I got a backpedal and you're coming forward from a sprinter stance,
if no tackle can block that, then these niggas wouldn't be getting paid that type of money they get paid. They can't.
No, what I mean is y'all got to think about it. You make the offensive adjustments to make the defense stop doing that. The Ravens did not do that.
Yo, it wasn't no backup rush. You know what it was? It was Imano on Imano. I'm better than you today. You saw Villanueva. Yo, Villanueva shoulder pad was where his fucking face mask of his helmet was at all game long. His shoulder pad was up in his face all game long. They was tearing his ass up. He let Sugar Tank beat him. Shit, motherfucking Cleveland Farrell ain't even play. He got in one play and beat him, and he wasn't even in the game. I don't even think he was dressed. Just came out like, fucking coach put me in, I don't even need my shoulder pad. This nigga lunched me. Then on the other side, look, Stanley played well, don't get it fucked up. But when Yannick was in the game, he was causing havoc, bro. In the run and passing game, bro. He was causing havoc. And then he hurt his hamstring. And then they had motherfucking Thundercat on the field. He was tearing niggas up too.
It's just a
Loving that shit. Like, I tagged Lamar.
Do y'all win against KC? In all honesty,
we can beat anybody.
They gonna win that game.
Beat anybody.
They gonna win that game.
Anybody.
Damn, you ain't gotta keep asking Shoguns. I'm a Ravens fan too, dog. Right. Y'all still don't respect me as a Ravens fan yet. All right, say no more. All right, so listen, they gonna beat KC, bro. Let me tell you why. Because
when you
KC
got Lamar
offensive
Jackson,
line lunched me,
man,
bro.
you be
They
in.
lunched me
Well,
too. I don't think their
run
line
that cover
good.
zero. I know
Yes,
they
the
can't
fuck
run
they
that cover
can.
zero.
Yes,
No,
the
they
fuck
can
can.
run the cover
And
zero.
yes, the
They
fuck they
can
can.
run cover
And
zero.
yes, the fuck
Yes,
they
they
will.
can.
Yes, they can. And yes, the fuck they
Yeah,
will.
See,
You'll
this,
see.
this,
Okay.
hold on, and see, this the problem you don't realize. Still fans, they all old because you know they hard of hearing. They don't understand the personnel. When we come back with that different personnel, because what I caught from that Raiders game was Westry can play. We're going to get Jimmy Smith to be back next week.
Okay. That changes everything. Go ahead.
That's what I'm talking about. When you talk,
So you don't think Westry?
personnel,
You don't think Westry as he
run
get
that.
better is going better? Like just think about this. I saw enough from Westry last night. I love him on the outside, but I saw enough from him last night. Listen though, but I saw enough from him last night, and I've been saying this all preseason. I saw this enough from him last night that I do think they can line him up. Not the whole game, but at times they can line him up over Kelsey, bro. He's too big not to be, and then he's fast. So you're not going to outrun him. Kelsey going out veteran him, right? But then they're going to put Humphreys on him. But now, what happened last night when Humphreys had to stick Wilder? 13 went off. Now my only thing is football is a copycat sport. The Raiders didn't beat them in that cover zero because they started getting beat. They out schemed them. They came out in that trips and they kept those guys from getting jammed, and that was the difference, right? That changes everything.
Right, because
and football is a copycat sport.
You think Andy Reid ain't gonna do that?
Okay, football copycat sport, but Wink don't get paid the big bucks to come back and give them the same goddamn look and think they ain't gonna change things too, though, right? So it's a cat and mouse game. So we're going to see a different cat and mouse game. We just know the Ravens is going to play man, and they're going to blitz the shit out you. We know that. I just think the and I really mean this. The Raiders' offensive line was better last night than what the Chiefs' offensive line is right now. And here's why: they got a veteran that's pretty good, and then the whole other side though. Remember those two guys that wasn't on the field, and Tom Brady and them defense destroyed the Chiefs offensive line. Remember when they was missing two offensive linemen? Well, they replaced them with two rookies. Well, we saw what a rookie looked like last night, and Leatherwood almost lost them that game last night, right? And I just think rookies are going to go. That's why I'm not counting Bateman when he come back to be like, oh, here's your saving grace, we got Bateman back, right? Although I think he's that good, but he is a rookie. Now, with that being said, the offensive line of the Chiefs ain't as good as motherfuckers think. Now, it's weird because you'll say, well, Clowney and them wasn't getting to him at all. Really, right? Did you watch? Let's go into that Chiefs-Browns game. Up until that one play where they sandwiched him, did you see Myles Jarrett and Clowney really causing havoc in the Chiefs game?
Yes.
Yeah, they was.
I'm asking. They was, right? They was, right? All right.
They was causing havoc. But I saw the Chiefs counter that havoc with some of those trick plays and if you got people that are screaming up the field, that's when you start.
Well, it really wasn't no real screaming up the field.
Screaming.
It really wasn't no really screaming up the field. Stop plays. You right. They did run a lot of little jet stuff too, right? But that wasn't their success. What started to kill the Browns was they started hooking up Kelsey. They just started hooking him up in their zone. They wasn't playing man, they were in zone. So they started hooking him up, and you started catching 5-yard passes and turning around and getting the extra 4 or 5 more off of those catches, right? They started killing them there.
They exploited Cleveland's weakness on defense. That's their linebacking core.
Exactly. Well, but see, the Raiders couldn't get out of what they was doing. All they did was come out in trips and pick their two main weapons, which is 13 and the tight end, and they put them in the formation where they couldn't get jammed. That's it. That's all they did. They put them in a situation where they couldn't jam, and they just ran all across the field routes on their asses all game long, rest of the game, and then the pressure went away because they was playing a lot of cover zero and they wasn't even sending nobody with it. They was playing cover zero and sending 4, and we went from getting four, getting there blitzing them and all that to all of a sudden the pass rush was non-existent. The rest of the fucking second half, you didn't see no pressure really happening at all. I didn't. I'm like, where the fuck the pressure go? What's different? Did John Gruden figure something out, or what's going on right now? Because they wasn't getting there in the second half.
Yeah, he did figure something out. What he did was they kept the running back in to pick up the blitz and safety so they can identify the one-on-one matchup.
They didn't
already
keep
knew
the
that- he
running
already
back.
knew
They
that we was
didn't
sending
keep the
forward.
running back in, bro, because that's why the fucking Ravens lost. Because number 23 kept catching 5-yard passes and getting 13 off of it because they in man-to-man coverage the
I'm
whole
not talking
game.
about in the end. I'm talking about the second half adjustments that got them back in the game to begin with. I'm not talking about how the game ended. I'm talking about what got them back in the game. They gave Derek Carr extra time to pass by keeping the running backs in to pick up the blitz, and then they made even more adjustments towards the end of the game.
Yeah, them
But
motherfuckers.
that's Ravens,
They to me, what I saw, like that's why I asked did John Gruden make adjustments, because what I saw was the same offense in the first half. I saw it in the second half. The only difference I saw, that's why I said what I said. The only difference I saw in the second half of their offense was the running back number 23 started catching the ball wide the fuck open. How I don't know, right? And then they started to make a couple plays where they were catch and still get yards after the run and shit, right? But them same plays was available to them in the same stock because they went to the trips offense in the first half. They just wasn't making the plays because what's the name of them was getting there. Adolphe was getting there. Houston was getting there. Number 90 was getting there. Shit, they was getting there, bro. Like the blitz, 32 got there, 36 got there. They was getting there, bro. And when they didn't get there, they completed the ball to number 13 or 83 all game long. Motherfucking Young was getting tortured. Let's go there. He got tortured all game.
everybody's getting tortured besides Humphreys.
Everybody though?
Yeah, man.
Well, I mean, you have to say everybody because, like I said, they schemed their wide receivers open, so everybody gave up some plays.
Yeah, but I don't think
even
everybody was getting
even on the
tortured,
last
bro.
play, even on the last play, they picked Humphrey. That's why the guy was just wide open.
Wide the fuck open.
Yeah, I mean, they was in a nice bunch, so and that's what I'm
That
saying.
bunch,
They're gonna
that
have to change it. And I'm gonna be real with you. If they do what they did with Waller to Kelsey and not bump that nigga off the line when he gets off, it's gonna be an ugly long day. And to what Ant said about the O line, Casey's O line not being that good as the Raiders. There's a big difference between Patrick Mahomes. This nigga can create more time and can throw a fucking 70-yard fucking dime from the sideline, bro.
Yep.
While he's under pressure, it's way different, man. It's a way different.
I think for them to beat the Chiefs, they gotta motherfucker get that run. They gotta get that run game going.
Go to church.
Nah, it ain't that serious. Nah, I don't think it's that serious. Crazy stuff. Cause see, you about to be mad because the Raiders about to give it to y'all too, and you about to be mad as fuck because I saw a whole lot of weakness from y'all yesterday. Y'all just happened to get
in
Sunday,
defense?
all over the field. Y'all just happened to get the block punt.
Steelers,
Y'all just happened to get a block punt for a touchdown to change that game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And y'all had the ball in the red zone a whole lot. Like y'all didn't show too much.
Special teams are part of the game.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not saying anything. That's part of football. You fucking right, 100%.
I'm just making sure.
I'm just telling you, y'all ain't out the water yet either. Like y'all escaped the loss.
We
escaped
played
the
a
loss.
tough defensive game without we only one nigga from offensive line return. We have a whole new O line right now, bro.
Right.
A whole new line, whole new.
That's
running
why your
back,
running
bro.
back had 2.5 yards to carry. Go
yeah,
ahead. Keep
exactly. Yeah, exactly. So we're not in a rebuilding stage, but we got to gel together, man. So I expected it to not be a pretty win. You feel me? And the Raiders too. I know we're not about to let Waller kill us the whole game. I know that.
Well, here's the difference, though. Well, here's why. Because Minka Fitzpatrick can handle him by himself if they had to go man-to-man like that. He's a safety that can play. Yeah. That's a playmaking safety. What the Ravens missed yesterday was a playmaking DB. Outside of Humphreys, everybody else can play man and do their job, but none of them are playmakers. They can't do something to change the game for you. At all. None of them. None of them safeties can. Them safeties are big hitters, great blitzers. They're gonna do the right shit 90% of the time, but you can't. They ain't cover guys. Those two safeties, they not man-to-man cover guys, and you can lock one of them on Kelsey and be all right and all that. Y'all do have that, right? But then y'all don't have the corners to go man-to-man with right now either, though.
That's not true.
Listen, I love Hayden, but Sutton ain't ready yet, bro. That's flat out true. Sutton not ready yet.
Sutton,
Hayden getting old,
see, bro.
Hayden getting old as fuck.
We won't see, but We gonna see. That's all I'm gonna
Now
say.
what y'all do got is the
our
Pittsburgh
corners,
Steelers.
we led the league in interceptions last year in
Got
sacks.
the
I mean,
Pittsburgh Steelers right now. That's who y'all got. Y'all got that. But that offense, I don't really. I'm not like it's starting to get to the point where I will say this: Claypool is a fucking monster. And if somebody else want to tell me something different,
he's not even the best receiver on our team.
Yeah, but the best receiver on your team, not even the best receiver on your team.
I would say he's the best receiver on the team.
Deontay Johnson's our best receiver on our team.
No, he's your most consistent because he's the one that's open. Who's the one that's drawing? Who's the one that's drawing all the attention?
He's the one who's getting open.
Why he getting open though?
Because he has one-on-one coverage.
Because he get the number 3 and 4 corner on him all game long.
He's our number 1 receiver. Right. What do you mean? He's
not getting the number 1 coverage. Just because you think he's your number 1 receiver, the defenses don't play him like he's your number 1.
Niggas number 1, 2 corners is not covering him.
Tre'Davious White was watching him all game, bro.
Well, not all game.
I watched the game.
It changed up. It changed. Not all game though. It changed.
80% of the game he was watching.
It changed when he started to shit. Just like this. Who was covering 13 before they realized he can't? The nigga that was covering him can't cover him. Who was covering Winthrop?
I don't fucking know. I don't know because I really don't.
Young
know
was right. What Young was? Young was covering him the whole game, and then what happened? Oh, he killing him. Pitt Humphreys.
You talking about Winfro?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I didn't know you went back to
I'm saying that because he said. I'm saying that because he said the Bills' number 1 corner was worrying about Deontay the whole game. I said not the whole game.
Right.
What happens is he started killing him, and then they put him on.
Plays for the Steelers that wears 13. I was like, who is that?
Oh nah. Yeah, I was talking about the.
And not only that you gotta remember that's Ben number 1. Ben looks for Deontay first. You feel me? Like.
Oh yeah, of course he does.
That's his guy. So that's our number 1. That's our.
But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm trying to get. What I'm trying to get you to understand is a defense's number 1 is not always reflective of what your team's number 1 is. You feel what I'm saying? You may feel like this guy is number 1, but the defense may not play him like he's your best receiver. They may say, you know what, we're gonna put this guy on him, and then we're gonna double team this guy. So to them, the double team guy is the number 1 guy.
Hey, listen, if y'all watch Claypool, the 2 passes he catches is a deep route or an out. That's the only thing he really does, man. I mean, I watched this man.
Is that the only thing he can do, or is that the only thing they do with him?
No. Listen, I watched him twice in the preseason this year and last year on a slant. Curl up.
I like him on slant.
And not even catch the ball. He curled up when he seen the safety come up. He got some growing to do. He's not there yet. He's not fearless yet. But I mean, he's a big guy. He's a good ass receiver. He's just not our best receiver. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he can be it though at any given game. You know what I'm saying? But he's not consistent enough.
He's gonna be the reason why Juju don't play for y'all no more.
Oh, definitely. He's definitely Juju's replacement.
I mean, yeah, he's the reason why Juju didn't get a long-term contract.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's definitely Juju's replacement, but we need Juju. Yeah. Juju is our...
No, you don't.
No, I mean, as long as we have him,
don't need Juju.
We don't need him, but as long as we have him, he's our third guy.
Who's saying? Are you? Hold on, I'm confused. Are you really saying y'all don't need Juju?
Because
no, I'm not saying we don't need Juju. I'm saying Juju is a critical part to our offense for sure.
All right, so after watching the Steelers,
he's our best blocking receiver. And he's our most physical. And that motherfucker, he catches everything.
So after watching the Bengals beat the Vikings, for the field goal and beat the Vikings, right? After watching the Steelers beat the Bills, after watching the Cleveland Browns lose to the Chiefs and the Ravens lose to the Raiders last night, who do y'all have as winning the division out of all watching those guys play week 1? Just week 1. We're just talking about week 1. Who's going to win the division? Who's the favorite?
Both our answers is
the AFC North. That's a hard call, man.
Right, because tough, in that loss, Cleveland showed, and because see, this is the thing. This is my problem. They're going to say this is how them ESPN analysts and all them shit to me was the, oh my God, Cleveland, they lost, but they looked so good and they're the favorites, right? Their loss is going to be hyped up. Look what they was doing with the Chiefs and what they did to the Chiefs all the way up into the fourth quarter until things changed off that little prayer Hail Mary, and then all of a sudden things changed. But look what they was doing, bro. They ain't punt all the way up into the fourth quarter. They're not. They should be the favorite, right? Then it's like, well, shit, but Ben and them came back in the Bills game, and oh my God, and then the Bengals, nobody expected them to have a 100-yard rusher and their rookie receiver go off for 100 yards in this game against the Vikings.
ESPN is there to push an agenda. So
all right,
they're not even really
so we're not. So we're
not.
not. So my question would be is, who is the favorite to win that division?
Honestly, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It's anybody's, man. I ain't gonna lie. I honestly believe we got the toughest division in the NFL.
Honestly,
I think the
and
West
I agree.
is,
And
but
I agree with him.
West.
But I'm gonna say what you always say, and it's the
We got
black
three
and blue
players that wanna
division.
play
Whoever
teams.
is the healthiest in the end, that's who's gonna win.
Yeah, right now. So
Yeah.
They gonna beat each other up. They gonna beat up on whoever they play. Everybody who plays somebody from the NFC North, they're gonna have to scrap their way out of that game if they win.
man.
It's gonna be a hard fought victory, and then on top of that, when we play each other in division, we're gonna beat up on each other.
Yeah,
So
the division gonna
really
be
stays
crazy though. And my thing is this though, like the goods and bads I take out. The Ravens had to win that game last night. They lost it. They got to recover right now because they got the Chiefs, right? But I think we still, the Chiefs are who they are. But I think we starting to play into their how do I say this? Give me the right word, Shoguns. You know, when you start to play that team, like it's like, oh my God, we playing the Patriots. Fuck, we gotta play it's the Patriots. The Chiefs is almost built like that now, where it's like they're not as good as niggas really making them out to be as how they really are. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think the Chiefs is. Oh my God, they're the clear cut to win the AFC. I don't see it no more, bro.
But what they've done. Go ahead, bro.
The thing about the Chiefs, in my opinion, and it's always been this to me, it's the Chiefs is. You're going to have to at least put up 27 or 28 just to be in a game with them. That's the only thing about them that I've never been impressed with their defense. I've never been. I mean, Honey Badger and a couple players on there. It's their offense.
You definitely got to play 4 quarters of football with the Chiefs, bro, because they can score at any moment. They showed that yesterday. I mean, Sunday.
And Mahomes is. I mean, he gives me that Tom Brady effect. It's like when he get that if it's a last drive and he got the ball. I mark this shit up as he's about to make a drive.
Yeah.
You feel me? When Baker got that ball after, when Baker got that ball after Mahomes scored, I said it's over. I
said the same thing, but that's the crazy thing.
It.
But they going, and the Browns lost. They're still going to hype Baker up like, oh my God, Baker's arrived. But like, just think about it. The ball was in his hand. He threw a fucking pick, bro. Game over. Simple as that, right?
And he only had 3 incompletions before that.
The ball was in Lamar's hand. He got him right down the field for a field goal, right?
Yeah.
So then you got to extend that game. The ball was in Lamar's hand and he fumbled, right? Because you got to extend it. It went a little farther.
Now that running back, that was a piss poor block. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, I get it. I get that. Right. Then you go. The ball was in Josh Allen's hand too. That last drive, right? Didn't he have a last drive too? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah,
but
he had a last drive too, right?
He
was down 10.
Yeah, he was down 10, man. So a little bit different.
All right, a little bit different. We'll cut him some slack. Because these are the guys who they dick ride. Like, oh my God, they're the guys next. Just, you know what I'm saying? Why they always say, Lamar, he got to be better as a passer. And these guys, they dick ride. And Baker keep throwing game in the picks when he got to win the fucking ball game. And honestly, he's starting to look like a game manager more than a game winner to me. Yeah. Like he's really starting to look like a game manager more than a game winner to me, in my opinion. Do we take anything out of the Bengals game and say we better not sleep on them? Like niggas ain't just gonna run through them this year.
I personally, he might be able to give me more. I personally, since they played on a stellar game, didn't catch too much of that game. But from the highlights though, I mean,
I watched the red zone.
Joe Burrow was tough prior to that, bro. So it's like
he was.
It's just it was a matter of what Joe Burrow was going to come back off of that injury. I mean, that was a big injury.
Right.
What Joe Burrow was going to come back off of that, and that was the big thing that we had to look at. And I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. He's looking at T. Higgins a lot. I mean, they looking tough, bro. See, one thing about Burrow is he doesn't turn the ball over a lot, and that's big. You know what I mean? That's huge in the NFL.
But when they gotta play a quarterback that's dangerous, they gonna be in trouble. Their defense is not good at all.
Yeah, we're gonna also see against the rush too, because Steelers and the Ravens, we gonna rush the shit out of him, man. Like, and even the Browns. I mean, our whole division. I mean, there's no time.
They're gonna rush.
There's no time given with Burrow, so I gotta see Burrow go up against one of our rushes or against a big rush,
because the Bengals' offensive line is still ass too.
Yeah,
they still got a long way to go, and they lost guys off the defensive line that used to help them stay in games. They lost them too.
Yeah, but you know what scared me though? This the one thing that scared me about the Cleveland Browns. They got the best offensive line on it, and they're almost in the league right now. Their line is nasty, right? And then that run game with it is so, because they fucking ran all. But I never thought the Chiefs had a good run defense. Like, I just never thought that at all. Like, so when you play, but they did whatever they wanted in the run game on the Chiefs too, though. They were doing whatever they wanted in the run game, bro. And it's still Mahomes. So the magic of Mahomes is just that one play, and it's like, all right, game change. But for the black and blue division to be able to run a ball the way they are, it used to be the Ravens. Now let's think about this. Last night with the guy they got out of Foot Locker and the other guy, where the other guy came from? The one guy came from Foot Locker, or the other guy came from the Saints. Yeah. When they got those guys, when they got those guys in the field, the Ravens still rushed for over 100 yards last night. Because of Lamar, right? We know that, right? But I don't fear the Ravens run game the way I saw that Browns run game the other day. That shit looked dangerous. Like, oh my God, these two niggas know what the fuck they want.
That's because it's not just Nick Chubb. You know what I'm saying? They come right back with Kareem Hunt.
And the one thing that's on top of that O-line.
And Kareem Hunt get on the field, you got to worry about so many things with him. You know what I'm saying? Because they still will run him. And then they got so many screens for him, passing for him. I mean, there's just so much that comes with that. Like, I fear Kareem Hunt more than Chubb because I don't know what I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm getting when he gets on the field. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm talking about in real life, not in the game, but in real life, man. But yeah, man.
So let's talk about the rookie quarterbacks that played yesterday, Sunday. All the rookie quarterbacks that played Sunday. Who was the most impressive to you out of all the young ones that played? So we know Trevor Lawrence had a full game. He started, threw 3 picks, but threw 3 touchdowns. The kid that got the Jets, that went the number 2 kid that had the Jets.
Nah, he didn't look good at all.
He didn't look good at all, right? Nah. Like he came back down to earth, because remember the talk was he picking up 2 things too slow during camp and all that. They was talking negative about him, but then preseason started, he dotting everybody fuck up. Now he showed signs of that Patrick Mahomes arm they talk about, where he rolled the fuck out and threw that dime for that touchdown, even though it didn't matter. Sam Darnold outplayed him. But
I don't think Mac Jones looked bad neither. I think he had a pretty good game.
That's what I wonder. And we got to talk about Tua. Let's talk about Tua, and let's talk about Burrow as well, and those conversations, right? I want to even say Kyler Murray a little bit too. So let's go there. Kyler Murray, Burrow. Let's go Kyler Murray, Burrow, Tua, and then we'll go to the rookies. We'll go to let's start here. Let's start with the Bears Sunday night game. Start with the Bears and the Rams. Do you think Aggie fucking up by not playing Justin Fields right now?
Fuck yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough call.
Did you see when Justin Fields got on the field, Shogun?
Yeah, I mean, but also I don't want to Nagy. I just don't want Nagy to ruin this kid's career, man. I don't.
Yeah, but how do you ruin his career? We're out of that stage where Patrick Mahomes sat the whole year, and you had Alex whatever his name, Smith on the field. We're out of that now, bro. We at the stage now where these guys coming in and playing right now. They ready to go, put them motherfuckers on the field. Like why you think the 49ers is playing Trey Lance and homeboy right now? They know that shit. Like, we got to get this guy on the field. He's that talented. He's ready to go. And what happened? Look. Let's look at this game.
I mean, the Bears are doing the same thing. I mean, they
not. They put him in to run read options and shit. They ain't really doing the same thing, bro.
All you said was they're getting them on the field. That's all I said. And that's what they
Trey
did.
Lance is part of the offense, though. Like, he literally look, you might get 25 snaps tonight. You're in the process of our weekly plan for the team we're playing. Fields is, you hold the clipboard, you with the practice squad and all that shit, and you running the second team D and all that dumb shit and all that. And in the game, we might call you in because we need you to get this first down, or we want to want the run game to pick
Well,
up
no,
or something.
I agree. That's why I said I hope Nagy doesn't ruin this kid's career. I'm saying like
All right, so
holding
how
him
can he
back
ruin it? Yeah, holding him. All right,
by holding him back
okay.
and having
Okay,
them
I
stay
agree.
stale.
I agree. Holding his
Yeah.
ass back. I
Yeah, you ain't
think
let him
Fields need to be on the
finish.
field right now. Because I was ready to go the fuck in because that shit pissed me off, bro.
You just pounced on me as soon as I
My
said
bad,
it. I
my
didn't
bad,
get
my
that.
bad, my bad. I was ready to go to fuck in because I think Aggie gonna lose his fucking job. That's what I think gonna happen, and I sucks because I think Aggie is a good offensive play caller. He's a good offensive coordinator, and his scheme can really work. If you broke them two down, when they had Trubisky on the field, their run game was way better when they had but they couldn't throw the ball, right? But then when you put Foles on the field, their run game yardage and shit went down to be able to throw the ball a little bit more. So if you think about that, ain't that Justin Fields? He should be able to do what Trubisky could do in a run game for them with his feet and rolling out and doing all that shit, play action passing, maybe the read option stuff, and throw the ball like Foles could throw the ball, right? So now you got that.
Absolutely.
You got that right now, and your thing is we want to bring him in slowly. It's nothing else to see.
Now,
What's slow you have to bring him in on?
Hold. I can explain that. Here's the difference. You got different coaches with different circumstances. Nagy is responsible for ruining Mitchell Trubisky. So he's under different pressure but he's under different pressure to not ruin Justin Fields. This is his last chance. So if he ruins another quarterback, he's out of there.
But he's also wants to win though too.
You're looking at Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan's putting them packages in because he's under no pressure.
All right,
he's
so let me
under
ask
no
you
pressure to do anything.
What pressure is Aggie under? Because to me, I think this is.
I just said it. He just ruined one number one quarterback already. That's on his resume. Same team.
I don't think he ruined him though. I think he inherited him and realized he ain't the guy. Like he didn't come there. He didn't get him. Aggie didn't come in and they drafted Trubisky. Trubisky was there when Aggie got there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But what, to me, what pressure is more important? The pressure of ruining Justin Fields or pressure of winning right now? And to actually sit Justin Fields and lose, I think that's the worst situation for him right now.
What the thing about it? Okay, well, I'm looking at it from this perspective. Okay, he came in. That was a quarterback he didn't want. So he finally got him out of there. So now the way that he gets more coaching time is to bring in Justin Fields slowly. If he brings him in quick and he starts losing again, there's nothing to stop the owner and the media from saying, you know what, he needs to be out of here.
All right, so what happens is
now you got to do it every week. Everybody saying that Justin Fields
because the whole thing is he already had that pressure during preseason where everybody calling for Fields already. So it comes down to wins or losses. If he won yesterday, he looks like a genius. He lost, it's the Fields talk again, right? So it really comes down to that. So you do have time because didn't we go through that with Matt Flacco? I mean with Flacco and Lamar where. You know, it got to the point where your job is on the line. Harbaugh's job was on the line that year, and then it was like Lamar saved his ass and went 6-0, right, or something like that. He won the Dan Ariely game. He came in and got him in the playoffs that year. Before that, they didn't make the playoffs for 4 years straight. All right, so we're looking at the Bears the same way right now. Of course, he goes with the veteran. I thought he shouldn't have. I thought he should have just hung his hat on the quarterback he drafted. That's your guy. Get him on the fucking field, but he didn't. So now he's going with the veteran, and he want to bring this guy in slow. You're not going to keep being able to lose games without starting Fields eventually. So maybe we get our wish week 3, week 4, some shit like that, right? With Fields on the field. But then you got to ask yourself, could they have won that game against the Rams, or was the Rams just too smoking on fire Sunday night? They lose no matter who on the field. Because that's the factor too. They were on fire on offense Sunday night, the Rams. And Stratford, he was flinging that bitch.
Right. So
go ahead.
I guess the way so do you unleash the kid, against Aaron Donald, or do you wait until you're playing do you put him out there against Aaron Donald and Jalen Ramsey, or do you wait until you might be playing the Lions or somebody like that, and then you unleash your kid and let him play longer?
Well, I'll ask you this: you're the head coach. You're in the situation Aggie is in. Your job is on the line. When do you play Fields?
He would have already been playing.
Right.
It would have been, you know, some of the safest plays that you can play. You know, quick plays, RPOs. You know, not a lot of deep shots early, unless it's like play action or something like that. To me, he would have been out there because Andy Dalton can't do half the stuff he can do.
Right. And Andy Dalton, to me, like, let me ask you this: did he not look like shit Sunday night? He looked like shit to me. Like, god damn, the red rifle done.
I mean, he did okay.
I don't think he looked like shit, but I don't think that, you know what I mean.
He didn't do anything to win or lose that game. And my thing is, if that's what you're going to do, you might as well play the rookie. If you can't win or lose the game, you might as well play the next guy.
Right.
I
was reading body language. It looked like the players ain't even want that motherfucker on the field. Like, man,
that's what I'm saying. It's tough playing. I feel like, man, that's a tough position to be in, man. Playing quarterback when you know everybody wants the backup to play, man.
Right.
That shit is I can't imagine how tough that shit is to do. You know what I'm saying?
So let's go from that conversation. Let's go to the Tua conversation. Did Tua look like the starting quarterback? Did he look like he can get the Dolphins into a playoff?
I'm not sold on Tua. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
I'm not either.
That was, to me, that was the best. It was one of the best games I've seen for Tua since he's been playing. He looked a little bit more comfortable. You know, even though he's still almost game managing, but they don't have anybody else to go to. Who they gonna go to?
They really don't. They really don't. How about this? Matt Jones. Was it worth them doing what they did? Like, did Bill Belichick make the right decision?
If that's the offense they're gonna run all year long, Bill Belichick did the right thing.
Right, because they lost because they fumbled. They didn't. Matt ain't lose that game for them. He put them in a situation to win that fucking football game. They were already in field goal range, only down by 1, in field goal range, and their running back fumbles.
Yeah, I like what I seen out of him. I ain't gonna lie.
He looked good, bro. He looked really good.
He was the most impressive one to me this weekend. Yeah. To be honest with you, and I ain't gonna lie. For the sake of Cam, I was hating on that nigga.
Yeah, cause they cut Cam on us. Like, man, fuck y'all. Like, yeah,
they cut Cam. They didn't back him up. They just cut
him. Like, but then you can understand that though. Cam ain't ready to be a backup yet, man. He gotta be able to. You gotta condition yourself. Like Michael Vick said this. He was like, when I first went to the Steelers or the Jets, he wasn't ready to be a backup. I think it was the Jets first, right? He wasn't ready to be a backup yet. He had to condition himself to be a backup, and then once he showed the coaches he was there and the team in the locker room, because remember, it was his prestige. We got Vic. Like that. Once you get rid of that and you realize I'm the backup, and you start to train and be the backup, and take the pressure off the starter, then guys is gonna want Cam. But until Cam's ready to do that, man, I think people ain't gonna want that pressure right now, bro.
I think
Cam could go help Washington right now. Belichick said, I'm not dealing with this guy. He's the starter, and we great have him as a backup. He's gonna be in here on some bullshit. We already know his attitude.
I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think
he
that's
gotta
what
go.
It was. This is Belichick. Yeah.
But
it was Belichick.
But Matt Jones looked ready, bro. Like, he looked like he really would. He's saying the right shit. I mean, the tell all to me. Man, I don't know if that's for the cameras or not, but the tell all to me was when he threw his first touchdown, they tried to give him the ball, he gave that shit back to him. Like, I'm cool, bro. Like, I'm like, I've been here before. I ain't worried about no first fucking touchdown. I'm gonna throw more than that. Like, that was my attitude. I'm like, yeah, he got it. He ready. He looked it real good. I thought Trevor Lawrence looked it terrible and good at times. I mean, he threw 3 touchdowns, but he threw 3 really bad picks, though, too. Like, really bad.
I think most of his look bad was in the first half. I thought that he progressed as the game went on.
Right.
Trying to catch a
settle in. Where you go? You breaking up. You must have walked away from your game.
Sugar?
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have walked away. Man, I don't know, man.
He must have walked away from his game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I walked too far. Tried to throw something in the garbage.
I figured that. What you were saying, though? You said early on he looked bad. He started to.
He started to look good. You can tell that he figured out he ain't in college no more. The game speed was really had him on his heels, and some of them passes he threw looked very, very horrible. But second half he started to settle down, and he looked a lot better in the second half.
Who we talking about right now? Mac.
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like it.
I think Trevor gonna be all right, bro. It just sucks he don't got ETN with him too. I think that could have been a difference a little bit as well. Although I'm not.
He got a fucking rocket, bro.
Yeah, he can throw the ball, bro. He can throw it.
There was a couple passes I seen, man. That motherfucker's kind of fucking.
You see that cover through bombing through the chalk though, bro. I think the only thing I think could have happened, he could have let him outside a little bit more. But his arm was so strong. You saw because he still threw it inside enough where that safety got there, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, my arm strength is like that. And it's sad because that's what they talking about the kid you got for the Texans. What's his name? Wilson or something like that?
Zach Wilson. Yeah.
Zach Wilson. That's all they talk about with him is his fucking arm strength, bro. And like Trev threw that thing around. He threw a thing around, and then to me, I saw with Burrow. You saw Burrow come out a little shaky, and then when he got comfortable, it was over with, bro. He started dotting them pussies up, yo.
Yeah, and that's what he is, though. That's what he did. That's what he do.
Start dotting them niggas up, man. So the NFL, man. I mean, it was a great first week. Like overall, I asked both of y'all the same question. How was week one? Just being able to have football back, bro. Stadiums packed, all that shit.
Exciting, bro. I couldn't wait till 1 o'clock. I couldn't do. I mean, for me, I was on the edge of my seat, bro. For me, personally, bro, too exciting, bro.
I couldn't wait to get to the NFL. NFL red zone, bro. I was skitching. Where the fuck is the NFL red zone at? I'm ready to go. Let's go.
Man.
So it felt good, bro, because like college football had me excited, and then NFL came and it's like it's here now. Cause you know that all tie into everything, like it tie into Madden too. When football really start, niggas really start going dummies on Madden as well. So I just want to get out. Let me ask y'all this though. I saw a whole lot of fans in these stands, non-masked. Is that gonna end up being a problem?
Oh man, well, I hope they don't fuck it up because I'm going to a game in 2 weeks. So
you gonna be masked up when you go though?
Fuck no.
Yep. So you about to be out there on having a straight COVID party.
I'll be right.
Well, I mean, at this point, you know, what is a mask going to do? If you're in an outdoor stadium, most of the outdoor stadiums they don't require the people to wear masks like that because everything is just open, and I guess whatever you got is going to go up into the atmosphere or whatever. But
so do you think it's more safer to have a 60,000 people like that right on each other's backs like that in an open stadium? You think it's more safer than them being inside like for example, a Trump rally where they inside a fucking building, 50,000 of them in the building and they just wilding out and shit? Cause you don't hear the percentage, but my thing is the atmosphere the same though. Trump packing stadiums, bro. The atmosphere the same. Like, ain't no different. These niggas out here running around, these college students jumping on each other backs and shit, skitching, no mask on and everything. They all transforming COVID to each other and shit. Like, take that. They throwing COVID balls at them. Take that, take this. Know what I mean? Shit tripping right now. But I don't think they'll ever give us the data to that, bro. I think NFL, the product of NFL is so big, they would never let that be known.
Right.
Right, I agree.
So it'd be a whole bunch of motherfuckers with the COVID, but nobody ain't gonna say how they got it. Like, nah, I was at the motherfucking Steelers game. Nigga threw his terrible towel at me, hit me right in my face and shit. And next thing I know, I couldn't breathe. 2 days later and shit. The fuck going on? Right?
They got told because they were Steelers fans anyway. So.
Right, them fucking Steelers fans, man. These niggas terrible.
All of them got COVID.
So, but football is back, man, and that shit all the way back. So how does that tie into you, Shoguns, when it comes out of Madden?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The 3 teams that I submitted that I said that I wanted, I made sure I watched all 3 of their games yesterday. I even put my biggest TV. I even put them on split screen, and I was watching each game as they came on. I didn't miss any of it, so I could familiarize myself with whoever you were going to inform me that I was able to get. So yeah, it did give me a level of excitement because I didn't know. So I watched all 3 teams.
So that shit crazy because ain't that what you're supposed to do though? Like it's like, all right, what 3 teams you want to play with in Madden? And then you tell me, and then you go watch those 3 teams while you know what I mean? Like, and that makes sense, bro, because maybe people used to think Jacksonville was my favorite team because that would be my favorite Madden team to play with, right? But like, it did become like the team I watched the most, the team I played with. So do you think that will happen with you, Craig? You're a diehard Steelers fan, and that won't change. But you're playing with the Bucks. Are you gonna pay attention to the Bucks play a little bit more?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm already a fan of Tom Brady, my damn self already as it is. So, you know what I mean? Just to watch the things that he do, I feel like it's gonna be a long time till we see something like that. Even though Mahomes seems like he could build to that. I mean, the shit that Brady do, bro. I mean,
is he really the GOAT though? Is he the GOAT?
Yeah, he's the GOAT, bro.
Like, he's gonna go down the way we look at Michael Jordan. Yeah, he's gonna go down as that, right?
In football, you gotta look. I mean, how can you look past it, bro? I mean, what the shit he do is ridiculous, bro. And it's just when you thought it was only the Patriots, only Belichick didn't make the playoffs. Tom Brady won the Super Bowl. Point blank.
Right. Right. Now, but how do you separate yourself when they be like, nah, they hand to hand? Because this what happened when he went to Tampa. Nobody said, nah, Belichick and them going to struggle and Tom going to the bowl. Right. It was always almost, even though it was Tom and Belichick together, it was almost like Tom couldn't do that without Belichick. Right. It wasn't the narrative. Belichick can't do that without Tom. And I guess because he was the coach, you go that route. But he didn't only just do it; he separated himself and showed right away, immediately. It wasn't give me 2 seasons and watch me do it. It was right now. You need me, motherfucker, because they didn't make the playoffs and he did, and won it.
If you're not impressed by that, bro, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't like that nigga. He done knocked us out of 50 playoffs. You know what I'm saying? But I respect the fuck out of him, bro. That nigga.
Do you think if we was able to interview Tom Brady and I asked this question, Tom, was this your favorite Super Bowl? Do you think he said it was?
I think he already did say that in an interview. Yeah, I think.
Because I would think the first one will always be the best. Like the first Super Bowl would have to be your best.
I think the first one where they can't say hands down is they can't question it. You know what I'm saying? They just can't. You know what I'm saying? Because not only it goes both ways because. What was the Bucks the year before that? Jameis Winston was throwing 40 interceptions. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? They put Tom Brady on the team that didn't make the playoffs the year before that.
And you ask anybody on that team, coaches what was the difference with why y'all win it? They're going to say Tom Brady. Yep.
Tom Brady. He changed the whole fucking team, bro. So, you know what I mean? That's what it is. And they said, all Tom got to do is not turn over the ball. He did way more than that. Not only not turn over the ball, man, but man, when you need a drive, I mean, it's like he sees something different, man. I mean,
and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy with Tom? The whole thing is this, bro. He time after time, and then like we're not talking about a spring chicken, bro. We're talking about a grown old ass man right now. Like he is playing the game as if he's 34.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I mean? Like
he my age.
Right, that nigga old as shit.
Yeah, bro, and that's impressive, bro, man. That's impressive, bro. I mean, you gotta respect him, bro.
What is he? Is he 46 right now?
No, 45.
Can he play 5 more years?
I mean, at the rate
that he's playing, I mean, think about it. That's one of the reasons why we call him the GOAT. I mean, people don't realize that Jordan was still averaging over 20 points a game as a Wizard.
But Jordan was averaging 30 and scoring 50s in his high 30s. He was like, what, 35 doing that shit? He was old as hell still scoring 40 and 50 in games and shit.
Yeah, man, it's on time, man.
So he could seriously play a couple more years before you even start to see a decline.
And the funny thing is they want to pass the torch to Mahomes, right? They want him to be the face of the NFL. But how can you when the GOAT's still playing?
Exactly, and you want to know when you know it's real, when there's people just taking pay cuts just to be on the same team as them, just to get a
because you
ring.
don't. That's that. In
You know
a
what
world
I'm
of free
saying?
agency, in a world of free agency, you do not get a team to return all 22 starters, bro.
All
It's just
22
impossible,
starters,
bro.
bro.
How do you do that, bro?
All
Like
22
if I'm
starters,
Antonio
bro.
Brown, I'm like, all right, got a Super Bowl. I showed the league I could still play and not be an asshole and get kicked out and do dumb shit off the field. All right, time to go get the bag now. He even stayed like, nah, I'm good. Whatever y'all gonna pay me, we cool. Let's go.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You had guys that really could have went somewhere. Like, not too many people stay, bro. Like them guys that make plays in them Super Bowls and go crazy and they win. Those players are the highest sought after players all the time. It's like none of them left. All 22 of them are playing football. I mean, come on, Gronk. Do you think that was part of the plan, bro? Gronk to retire early and then Tom leave and go get him back? Like, or do you think that just, all right, Gronk, I need you back, my boy. Let's go.
I don't think. I just believe, man, bro. The want to play with Tom Brady for Tom Brady is just it's thought after, bro. I mean, it's that real, bro. Especially when you've played with him before, like Gronk did. So it's like. Yeah, man.
I think Tom picked up the phone and Gronk said, "Okay, I'll be there in a minute." I'm getting my flight ready.
Exactly.
Hey, bro, I need
and what we can say, man, I don't give a fuck, man. I love this nigga Tom Brady. When I fell in love with him is to see what he did for Antonio Brown. Let this nigga move into his crib, bro. Helped him, you know what I mean? Come back in his career and bring him back, bro.
But he wanted him for so long, bro. You know how long he wanted him, bro. He wanted him on his team so long, bro.
But
listen, Antonio Brown, bro, lost millions, bro. He couldn't get it together for money, nothing else. But for Tom Brady, that nigga got his shit together, bro.
It was nothing you could offer him to get get your shit together, bro. Come on, what you doing?
Bro. He lost $100 million. He only had to be for five fucking days, and you're making $107 million, bro. You had to be good for 5 days. 5 days, and you could do whatever you want, bro.
Right,
$80 million is guaranteed in 5 days, bro.
You couldn't do
Fucked up, bro. Lost all his bread, bro. 100 mil, bro. Now you paying for 2.4 mil a year. 100 million, bro. 5 days. Fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy, bro. Fucking crazy. I mean, I don't know. Man, for 5 days, boy, I wouldn't leave the motherfucking house, boy.
I mean, but also, man, the thing that people don't realize that Tom Brady did when it came to him, you took a person who has sexual assault charges or has a sexual assault situation going on.
Who? What we talking about?
You got Antonio Brown.
Okay, all right.
He took that man into his house. A white man took him into his house around his wife, his kids. He showed America that there's nothing wrong with this man.
Right. Like, y'all tripping. He ain't nothing wrong with him.
That was a major message.
You right. Because I didn't know it was a sexual assault. I thought it was just domestic shit.
I thought it was domestic too. I didn't know it had to do with sexual assault, but damn, man. I mean,
I thought him and his wife just kept fucking each other up type shit. Like they was on some bullshit.
Nah, I'm talking about the trainer girl.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. So he came out in the towel, right? She can't. Nah, it was the interviewer bitch. He came out in the towel. He came out in this towel and shit, and had his motherfucking talking about his dick was hard. He came out in the towel, wrapped this stuff up in the towel, and tried to do the interview like shit. His bitch motherfucker walked out on him. Why this motherfucker tripping? Oh my god, he was schizo. Like, look, bitch, you gonna interview me, you gonna be distracted by this meat. Niggas is retarded, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, but he turned the shit around, bro, and then he go out week 1 and go to fuck dummies, bro, because he looked like Antonio Brown in that Cowboys game.
Yeah, he's still AB, bro. I don't care. He's still AB, bro. I don't care, bro. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that don't be surprised with, man. And I hate to see it, but I mean, don't be surprised if Le'Veon go crazy with Baltimore, bro. Don't be surprised, man. And don't be. And one thing about Le'Veon, he gonna block for that nigga Lamar, bro. That's one thing he never been scared to do. That shit would have never happened with that nigga back there.
Well, what? Say this again.
I said Le'Veon Bell. That's gonna be.
I
Don't be
think that's
surprised if
going.
that turns
Yeah.
out being big,
Nah,
bro.
that's going.
And
It's
like
going to be
how
really big. Yep.
and how Tyson Williams missed that block at the end in overtime. Le'Veon ain't letting the line get to him that easy,
Right.
bro. I let you know right now. He laid shit out for Ben. You know what I'm saying? So.
I agree. I agree.
Don't be surprised Le'Veon go crazy, and I don't want to see it because you know what I mean. I love Le'Veon, but you know what I'm saying.
I can see it.
Don't be
I
surprised.
can see
bro.
that shit, bro. I can
His
see
career
that
might
shit.
come back too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Are the Bucks favorite though? You think they can win this? They can go back to back?
I mean, you can. I mean, listen. One thing I learned a long
Not to
time
go
ago,
against
bro.
Brady, right?
Don't bet against fucking Brady. He gonna have to just lose, bro. I mean, listen, bro.
But let's talk about special players that get those titles, the GOAT and all that. And I'm gonna ask a couple questions. But if we watched the Michael Jordan and them, the Bulls, that last run shit they had on YouTube and or whatever they had that shit on,
Yeah,
right? But you saw even with Kobe and shit that they seemed like they were. It's almost like the geniuses of the world, like they were really off. Like you thought they were weirdos or retarded as shit, but they were the smartest motherfuckers around, right? They just had weird the way their process was weird, right? But like Michael Jordan was fucking weird as hell, and most people didn't even want to play with that motherfucker, bro. But he was so great you had to, right? And I say that because if you listen to Tom Brady and you listen to a story, he still carried the fact that he, was a 6th-round pick, that it was like 7 quarterbacks or 6, the Brady 6 quarterbacks picked in front of him, and like the way he played team, the things he think about, why he want to bury the team he playing and shit, it's stuff that he do to give himself that edge, to want to continue to go out there and be great. Michael Jordan had that, Kobe had that, Brady had that. Is there anybody else y'all that that had that type of trait? Maybe I'm missing a sport.
Maybe no. I mean, no. I mean, people say LeBron, but
I don't think LeBron has that.
I'm not.
Nah, he don't.
I don't
he don't
think
have
he
that
has
clutch
that.
gene.
I don't think he got that. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I mean, I think Tom Brady the only one, unless you want to go to tennis and go to Williams sisters, but that's about it, though.
Right.
Any nigga who carry a purse ain't no goat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like what is going on with that? Like you posted that yesterday. Why is people running around here doing that type of shit, wearing dress? Like why is men dressing in dress, bro? Like is that for attention? Because I doubt Westbrook is gay, right? Like I guess I don't think he even care about that type of shit. Like,
I'm almost sure he got paid a nice penny to put that on.
And so if that's the case, then why people want these guys?
I'm not wearing it. Yeah, I'm not putting there ain't amount, especially when you already millionaire. There ain't an amount of money that's gonna make me put that motherfucking long skirt on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you pay me 1.2 million while I'm out here in the hood right now. Shit, I throw that motherfucker on right now. But you know what I mean? When you motherfucking rich like that, I know you can pass that shit up, bro. Shit, 1.2 million, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Ain't no my man.
That nigga paying 1.2 million though, bro. That's what they said he got paid for though, 1.2 mil.
Wow. What, to put that on?
Just
to put that on and to brand them. It was 1.2 million.
Just so a white guy can say, see what I made him do? That
Butter shit
for the money. Nope.
Yeah, man. So hell yeah, 1.2 mil, bro. I swear. I don't understand.
I just think about it, like, is that because they pushing that whole agenda shit that's going on, and people should be who they are and all that? Is that the reason why? Because it seems like they always want to put a black athlete or a black comedian or a black actor in like, even in movies they love dressing black actors making them come out as a girl and shit, like put them in wigs and shit, make them have a different character, like when Martin was Shanae and like that type of stuff. Like it's like that's big. Like for is the movie industry, Hollywood really that gay?
From everything that I've ever heard, yes.
Yeah, I think everybody's just pushing that shit. I don't know why, but they pushing that shit.
I mean that's what they were saying about Magic Johnson. He got out there, started going to them parties, and you know, the dude that he was messing around with, that's how he got HIV.
Oh, for real? I ain't
Oh,
even
so
know
he ain't
that.
get it just fucking bitches raw dog. He got that shit on some other
No,
shit.
he got it from a dude. The dude, it's a singer. He was a one hit wonder, and some people say that you can listen to some of the interviews that Isaiah Thomas done, and listen to it talk about some of them L.A. parties, and he was just like, man, I got it. And he's like, man, I had to leave. Like,
They
it was
said that's
different.
what they said about puffy parties. Niggas going in there and start motherfuckers weird as hell in there and shit. Like that shit crazy. Like my whole thing is that you are what you are and all that shit, but like I don't want my kids, and I don't have nothing against if you gay, you gay. It is what it is.
Yeah.
If you like girls and you're a girl, it is what it is. I don't care if they getting married and all that shit, but I don't want my kids sitting in front of me and we watching regular TV on a regular fucking channel, and they gotta see all that shit. Like because it's almost like you pushing them to decide if not instead of letting that be a natural thing. Like for example, you might got a kid that grew up and he might I don't know what I'm a girl, or he might that's a feeling he got. He got to decide that for himself. But if you pushing that narrative and my kids gotta look at Lil Nas X all day long in dresses and him talk like in every channel you turn to, that's all you seeing. That's not a natural thing of them feeling like maybe I am maybe I'm gay, maybe I'm not. That's pointing them to being that way.
Right.
Right. It's almost like selling that shit. But at the same time, the community of those people became a big community, and most important, and it comes down political and everything. You don't got the gay vote, you ain't got the vote right now, and nothing. Right? It's almost like Democrats know they ain't shit without the black vote. And Republicans know it ain't shit without the big corporations and racist ass white motherfuckers running around here. Shit, they not. It ain't worth it to them because they need those votes. So it's like, I don't know. I'll ask y'all this: do you think they supposed to push it on us the way they do?
I don't think anything should be pushed on anybody.
I think sometimes I feel like some of them aren't even viewing it as pushing it on us. I think they're trying to make the people who already are like that more comfortable in the world that we live in. You know what I'm saying? I think that's how some of them view it as. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's right. I'm just saying that I feel like that's how some of them view it as. If they see famous people or other people being like that, just like the gay dude with the Raiders, he came out as gay. He's like, all right, now everybody else gay can, you know what I mean, be more comfortable in the NFL or playing football and stuff like that. I think some people try to view it as that.
But it ain't nothing wrong with that to stick your neck out and be like, fuck it, I'm gay, I'm playing, it is what it is. Because we got to accept that, but that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Now, I don't think the NFL need to do a gay day in the NFL.
No.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he showed his card and shit. Like, yeah, I'm gay. Yeah. He gay, and he a good ass football player, right? And I've been fucking with him all day. Like, we let Thundercat kill us and shit, and you know what I mean, sticky fingers, whatever. But he is still a human being. I respect that man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Period. I don't give a fuck who you are. I respect you, but don't push that shit on us now. Now that the NFL got their first guy playing in the league because Sam did that shit, and that shit was publicity stunt, and his butt ass ain't making no team, so he's gone. But this guy good. We know Naspit can play. He's going to be in the league for a while, right? And hey, you know as more motherfuckers that's in the league right now that's behind in the closet, and you know as well as I know he ain't the only motherfucker. But it's their choice to come out if they want to come out though, right? But again, is it for the NFL? My son watching football right now. Do the NFL have to start doing stuff to promote the fact that this guy's gay? Where my kid looking at that shit and he want to be like, well, fuck it, this guy doing that shit, I'm doing it. But you know what I mean? Like that's the difference. That's where I say where it comes from. Like, do you put that type of vibe out there? Because it's one thing to be that, or not to know you're that, or to know you that and be scared to show that you're that, versus you know, you're not that, but you get flipped on it. This is not, all right, who you voting for, the Democrats or Republican, and you don't know yet, and then I keep pouncing Republican shit at you all day long, and you flip to be a Republican all of a sudden. That's what I mean. I don't think being gay is that. You don't put that in front of everybody or let everybody see that all the time, or make that a big deal to the point where it almost overshadows being regular now, right? Being a regular person, that shit overshadows that in the whole way. And if you do that, then you turn more regular people. You make people, you know, especially kids growing up, you make them think maybe that's the norm. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Even though it's the norm, and here's why: because, you know, the gay community, that's their norm. That's their norm. It might not be straight people's norm, but that's their norm. So it's a norm, but, you know, almost like I don't know, if I say I'm a racist, bro. I don't like black people. And I guess, I don't know what I'm saying, I don't like black people, but I push that all day long on TVs and put it all over my shit and all that. I might can change a couple other people into feeling the same way I feel. You feel, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you pit Westbrook in the dress, or you tell LeBron to wear this purse, or you telling these rappers, fuck it, Nas and all that, wear that dress to this snap, you pitting people that, all right, put it this way: entertainment influences everything. If a rapper is wearing a certain pair of sneakers, you're gonna go get them shits. Most people do, right? Ain't that why people get like when Jay and them was wearing their fitted hats, everybody started wearing fitted hats, right? When they was wearing jerseys, everybody started wearing jerseys. When, like, the fad is everything. Now that they wearing them tight shits, I'm seeing grown ass men wearing tight shit. I had to stop Hitter for motherfucking going, what's that store Hitter was ready to go to, talking about shit? They got skinny jeans. She sleep right now. I had to be like, man, I know you ain't ready to put your old ass in a pair of skinny jeans. Get the fuck out of here. You know, he started laughing at me like, nah, I ain't doing that shit, right? But that's what I'm saying though. But like, well, if the rappers doing it, everybody else doing it. So if they start seeing rappers doing gay shit and being gay, what you think the kids that's coming up gonna start doing? I mean, I see the youngest, realest gangsters in the street in a pair of jeans that I'm like, bro, I know your nuts hurt. They gotta hurt, bro. There's no way, bro. How the fuck you even put them on? Right now, right? And he doing it because he saw a motherfucking that little young rapper that's, you know, getting all the motherfucking views on YouTube doing it. So then they go get it and shit, like looking goofy as hell. But anyway, I think. But then with that being said, what do you do when that's a normal of our society now? Like, we made it okay for gay to be okay, right? So how do you make them a part of society without them having to hide themselves? Because that's important too, right? I would think.
Yeah.
Niggas like, nah, I mean, hell no, that shit, nah. But let's just be real though, bro. Like, it's normal now, right? Being gay is normal now. We don't want nobody to be confused about who they are, right? So if you're gay, you're gay. You shouldn't have to hide that anymore, right? We're past that now. We're not in a Catholic or Christian way of, you know, that's not that. Remember, that used to be frowned upon to the point where you can lose your job over that shit, or, you know what I'm saying, where you had to really hide that shit. Now it's back to like almost like to medieval times and shit, where kings and queens is running around, where gay is normal. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers have a husband and a wife and shit, you know what I mean? Like, that shit normal. We getting back to those times again, right? Because history always repeats itself. So we getting back to all that, right? So because we getting back to all that, how do you make that a part of the normal life without forcing it upon somebody to have to change who they are because they think that's the new norm? So how do you give them their lane, right? But separate the two without separating it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want them to feel segregated, because it's almost like being racist now. It's like, if you don't like somebody gay, you a fucking racist. If you're a person that sit out there and say, I don't fuck with gay motherfuckers, fuck them, nah, get the fuck out of here, that shit, nah, da da da. If you that person, you can really get a lot of, like if we was famous, like, and I was hating and talking bad about gay people instead of debating that shit, they would be ready to fucking take my shit off the radio or off the TV. Right? So again, I asked the question I'm asking y'all, because I know y'all both two straight men. how do you give them their own lane where you don't have to have a guy that's straight like Westbrook dressed up in that shit because you gave him 100,000 to do it, or 1.1 million and shit? Because why can't you just get a guy that's really that way do that?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's weird.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, I can't even think of nothing, to be honest with you.
Hey, these tough topics, we gotta talk about it, man. Podcast. This podcast been going since fucking 5 hours and 20 minutes right now. This shit been chipping, and we doing everything I thought I was gonna be able to do with this today. Thanks to Shoguns and Craig. I appreciate y'all both. But these topics that happen all day, every day, bro. Like we talk real football, we talk NFL, and we talk to Madden and shit today. I'll close it with a couple things. Let me ask you, Guns, how you feel about your division?
I like my division. I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to see how these guys transform their teams, to compete. I'm already thinking about what I want to do with my roster. I'm already looking at if I need a major trade piece to pull off whatever. Who am I going to use?
Right.
So I'm already scouting them. I'm scouting myself.
No doubt. And Craig, you too. How you feel about your division?
How I feel about my division? Well, good luck. That's it for me, bro. Good luck.
Good luck to everybody. You on your bullshit. You've been on your bullshit since we started dummy leaguing it. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah,
so I don't know if you started feeling this way before dummy league, but the dummy league, me and you together going nuts in this bitch. You on some bullshit right now, bro. Oh my god.
The understanding of the game and just putting the work in, bro. I just feel like, I don't know, bro. I told you, I'm gonna keep it 100. I told him, I said, I need somebody to knock me off my high horse right now, because right now, bro, I don't think niggas is fucking with me, bro. So we won't see.
So let's talk about this roster real fast. Hold on. Let me tell him this. Send your label. Hold on. Send your payment.
Somebody sounded too arrogant over there.
And that's what I said.
Label
that's what I said,
it.
bro. I said it, bro.
Packers.
Bro, I'm just saying, but you ain't won no chip yet. You can't be arrogant.
And that's what I said, bro. That's what I said. I gotta put that work in, bro. I'm gonna keep continuing to play.
Yeah, that's why I say, use that to keep yourself hungry.
Yeah, I am, bro. I'm hungrier than ever, bro, to get a chip. You know what I'm saying? Now I feel like I'm in a position where I can get one.
The best way to show that you hungry, man, is to trade Mike Evans and then start over.
That's a way for me to be stupid. That's a way for me to be stupid, though. But I do got Mike Evans for the Panthers, though. Tell him for CMC, I got Jones and Evans. We can have them both.
Shit, come get my running back.
Nah, I want yours. I want CMC.
Fuck CMC.
I want your running back, bro. That's a receiving running back. Got good speed. So now I ain't gonna lie, I really want Jonathan Taylor. So who's the Colts? Who's the Colts again?
Mike.
Do I know Mike?
Tell me, yeah.
Okay. Irish Mike.
Yeah, Irish Mike.
Alright. Tell that nigga I'll get a vaccine if you know what I mean?
Cause the funny thing is, you almost die, you still ain't gonna get a vaccine, still don't give a fuck. That means you don't believe in that shit.
I mean, I don't believe in the shit they put in our bodies, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
But if they wanted to do something, bro, they could do anything else. They could put in anything else, bro. Anything you could.
You're right, bro. But listen, they built a vaccine within a year, bro. I mean, come on now, bro.
But that shit ain't hard, bro. They proved that shit. They proved that it works.
I mean, but I don't know, how can you prove it? How can you prove the effects of 2 years later, 1 year later? Like, you're doing effects off of a rat for 3 months, a person for a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me personally, I gotta see that shit fly out way more than what it did. You know what I'm saying? And then I could I can get one. You know what I'm saying?
So
But that's to
even
each his own.
having COVID like you had, you still don't give a fuck.
Nah, bro, I can't get with the whole
Nah, ain't
vaccine
nothing wrong
thing,
with that.
bro.
I'm glad we
Yeah,
still
that's
podcasting
just
it right now. Cause I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you like this. To me, I think it's crazy because I was one of those people at first, but then I thought about it. Man, I couldn't go to school without the polio, the chickenpox vaccine, all these vaccines you got to get, where that's mandated that you can't get or send your kids to school to go to school without them shits. And we have a pandemic that hit us, a virus that hit, right? And they worked hard, diligently to pull out a virus that's FDA approved that this shit works, right? And you don't want to take that to stop your chances of having something that really can kill. It might not kill you, but the person you affect, it can kill, right? It ain't worth it to you. I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just telling you my thought process of it.
I mean, my thought process is everybody's choice. Like, I'm not saying to my kids don't get it. I'm not saying to my girlfriend don't. You know what I mean, if you should or she shares the same views as myself. But I mean, for my mom and dad, I encourage them to go get it because more so for their age is where it's really hitting them to possibly, not saying it's impossible for my age for me to die, because it's very possible. Shit, when I had it, I felt like at times like shit.
You was scaring me. How many times I told you? How many times, nigga? So, I went through it right with your ass. Like, hold up, bro.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, I don't get me wrong. Like, I feel that, but there's just certain things in my beliefs I just don't believe that they got it all figured out yet. You know what I'm saying? So until then, when I feel like they do, then I possibly will. You feel me? But
so let's hear this again. Your reason why you don't want to get the vaccine is because you feel like them getting the vaccine out in a year is not enough to convince you that it's something you should be putting in your body, right? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I feel like, how do they really know the effects? Not they may know the 3 months, 6 months, 9 months effects, but how do they really know the effects? And if they do know these effects and they've been knew about the disease way longer than they let us to believe, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, and then in that case, it's like, damn, like these motherfuckers corrupt as a motherfucker. You feel me?
Well,
Like,
we already know that type of shit. I will say this: if you do some research on it, you do know, they knew it way before it really hit as big as it did, because it didn't happen the way they said it happened, and shit happened in the lab. So they made this shit. So if they can make this shit, you don't think they can make something to stop the shit?
exactly.
All right. Well, I'm asking you that.
But I'm not. What I'm saying is, it bothers me that in something that killed, I mean, millions of people in a matter of weeks, they can fix in 3 months. But something like HIV, cancer, shit like that they've had decades and decades to fix, they can't fix. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to me.
They can't fix or they don't want to fix, because they do have the cure for AIDS already. We know that. They have it, right?
Me,
they got cancer cures
you know,
as well.
You know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? Certain things, but you know what I mean?
Well, here's the difference, though. AIDS, cancer, those things are slow deaths, slow killers. They do that. They keep that around because money is everything, right? So why give you the treatment for cancer when they can make you go through chemo and all that shit? It costs more money. It puts more money in their pocket than just giving you a cure for cancer. Me personally, I think what you should do is, if you got the cure to cancer, add. People will do this. Add up the whatever the rich man can go get and cure himself from that shit. Whatever chemo gonna cost over the time and all that, you add all that shit up, and that's what you charge you just charge the cancer that, right? So, like, for example, if I got the cure to AIDS, instead of giving you a pill to keep you alive for 10 more years and shit like that, and you got the absolute cure for it, charge them how much that will cost you for them pills for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Flat rate that shit. Give a motherfucker a chance to live. But they don't want that. They want to cut the population. Like, let's not think that 600 million people dying across the world over this pandemic didn't end up becoming something that needed to happen in a way too. That's they cut population down that way, bro. You need things like that to happen to cut population down, right? Like
Right.
big things that happen like that take population out at the right time where they need to get rid of motherfuckers, like, at the end of the day. So yes, I think that of course they can fix something fast if they wanted to. That's what they got the power to do that shit. So my thing is this though, the pandemic was real no matter if it was man-made or not. That shit was real, right? That shit was real, and a lot of people got to see people really go through that shit. That shit was real, and the most scary part about it was so real so fast that, like, think about it, man. How would you feel if you couldn't bury your loved one, bro? Would you had to ride by the funeral and see a motherfucker, or they was piled up in trucks and shit where 18-wheelers had to hold bodies and shit, and it was bad, bro. Like we really got through that shit, but that shit was huge, huh?
I'm gonna put this out there because this is real for those who know. From the time the pandemic hit, you know, my dad at the time was in a facility. He was in a rehab facility. They shut the facility down for visitors in February of last year, and it wasn't until right up to when my dad passed away that I was able to actually get inside the facility. You know, by the time I got inside the facility, he was gone.
Damn.
So my message to people who are not taking the vaccination, I would address them individually. I ain't gonna try to anger anybody, but
I mean,
for those feel like that have lost people.
Yeah. I feel like everybody has their own opinions, because, like, you know, my girl, she's standing right beside me. She lost her dad to it. Wasn't even able to see him.
To COVID.
Yeah, to COVID. She wasn't allowed to. And with how strict it was, she wasn't allowed to see. Had to. You know what I mean? She couldn't talk to him. She couldn't see him. She couldn't do nothing. The funeral was only allowed 4 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Falk had to go through that shit. Yeah, they had to drive by the burial, bro. They couldn't even go inside. Yeah.
And she still chooses to not get the vaccine. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody just has that.
But is her belief the same as yours? Like, yo, I don't know if that shit real or not. I ain't fucking with that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because that's most black people, bro. Most black people, that's their position and shit, right? And that's what these Republicans be losing. Like, y'all motherfuckers voted for the Democrats. They trying to push this vaccine on them, but yet black people don't ones at a high rate that won't take this shit, right? But their position is this: we just don't trust people. They don't trust the government. We don't trust nothing they do. That's a fact. Like if you did a stat on that, black people just don't trust the government. We don't trust nobody, nothing. So of course we gonna be on that type of time. Like, I ain't taking that shit and this and that. But this is my thing. We not gonna do nothing without research to it and all that shit. And yes, you can be lied to anytime you want. I just know if they want to do something to us, they got better ways to do that shit. They could put that shit in our every day. It would have been way done. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my thing is, I don't think they gonna do all this for no reason. Like, I think if they wanted to do something to us, they could have fucking just did it already. Like, they could put that shit in your milk you drink. They could put that shit in anything you take in every day. Any day, if you get medicine from the doctors, they could put that shit in that. Anything you know what I'm saying? They could do anything they want if they wanted to be off that type time, bro. And you know, most people like, nah, they trying to pick chips in us and shit. Nigga, they don't need a chip. Your phone is your chip, bro. Your phone is your chip. They tracking you already. They don't need nothing. Your phone is everything. Listen, most people can motherfucking go to the store and use their phone to pay their bills right now. Like, everything is on. Come on, bro. Everything is already in your phone. They got you completely tracked on everything they want if they ever needed to right now off your phone. So that should be out the question. They don't need to put no needle in you and stick something inside you.
Man, that's some of the most absurd thing I've ever heard. We stay on our phone so much they already know where we at.
Right. You ever talk around your phone? Like, I be saying to my girl, like, what time that movie come on? It's like, what movie? Conan. Well, I need to see what time it come on, and I'll pick my phone up, and the first thing on that bitch is Conan. Like, huh? What the fuck? How the fuck you know that? Like, goddamn, I'm getting tired of this iPhone shit. This shit always picking up on what we talking about. Like, I ain't say nothing to. I ain't asked you to tell me about COVID or Conan, and next thing you know, Covan is on my shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, man, your phone is the reason why they can track you. They don't need to do none of that shit, bro. So I think this pandemic was real, bro. People don't realize how real this shit really was, and they gotta get this shit fixed, because if they don't, listen, anytime the government, I ain't gonna just say white people. Anytime the government start losing money, bro, they start fixing shit.
Yeah.
Listen. When we be doing those here's what happened when we started striking, and when what's his name, George what's his name, George Floyd George, what was his name? They got killed by the police officer, and they tore the United States up all across the fucking United States. Got tore the fuck up, shit getting burnt down. They react because businesses started getting fucked up and money started to get lost. Every time they start tearing shit down, shit start getting, you know what I mean? And that's the reason why that cop got them years like that. They couldn't, you know what I mean? Just that, not just that, but you know that the fact that they really did it on film like that. But they had to react to that shit. You fuck with their money, they react. So think about how much money they was losing through this COVID and shutting everything down and making everybody sit in the house for a whole year. That's a lot of money lost. So they gonna spend that time to fix that real fast. They don't want that again. That's why, as much as I'll say this, we not ready for the world to be opened up again right now. We not ready for this shit yet. We're opening it up because they can't afford it to be shut down right now. It's not because we care about you motherfuckers' health and shit. It's because we ain't gonna keep losing money sitting in the crib all day long. We need to get shit going again. We need to get the economy back activated. Fuck you mean? And that's what they doing. So I would say this: if you one of those people that think, you know what I mean, fuck the government, I can't trust the government. One thing you can trust is they fucking love their money.
Money. Yeah.
If they love their money, they don't want this shit shut down because they love their money. So if they love their money, then they gonna find a way to get this shit back open and making sure it stay the fuck back open. And that's by getting this vaccine shot, guaranteed. So that's what made me go get it. I went and got it. I went and got it because I felt like it was real, because I was able to read up on it and really hear some things. Like, yo, come get this cat because he's starting to walk behind the TV again. And I'm tired of chasing him and shit because he want me to chase him right now. You see where he at? He behind the fan trying to jump up on a box. Little badass. But Guns, what made you get it? The vaccine?
The Delta variant.
The Delta variant. That's what scared me too, bro. That shit scared me, I ain't gonna lie, the Delta. Because I had the stance of Craig, I'm not getting that shit, fuck out of here. I'm not touching that fucking vaccine.
I didn't either. I just got mine in the month of August. And one of the things that I saw was we're not gonna do enough to where this is gonna go away.
Right.
And the rate that we were going, the virus, it mutated and it changed into a stronger version, and that's why we got Delta variant. So it's, as long as people are not going to do what they're supposed to do, this thing is going to keep getting stronger. We're going to have a variant 2.0 in a minute.
Right. I guarantee, bro. And what happens is motherfucking, this is what I think. The crazy part is right now. Now, the only part I got, because you got to let people be who they are. But the shit is so politicized that it sucks right now, because what's going on now is, now you got, it's damn near divided into parties and shit. And it's like everything that's happening in this world, it comes down to two things: Democrats, Republicans. And the world is divided, or America is divided into that right now. So it's people not coming. They booed Trump. Trump walked in the arena of 50,000. Let me tell this story real fast. In Alabama, a town in Alabama had to shut 5 schools down because of COVID. We're talking about elementary schools with kids is in it. The shit so bad they had to shut 5 schools down, right? So they had to end up shutting the whole town down. The shit all fucked up. The whole part of Alabama they in shut down. Trump comes through and he has a rally in that town where it's shut down and shit, COVID going crazy in that. He comes through. So he brings 50,000. That means he brought more than just that town. He brought other parts of Alabama there too, right? In a super spreaded area already where COVID is running rapid at, he screamed out to them, get the vaccine. They booed him, bro. This shit took on its own form where it's past Trump even getting motherfuckers to say, nah, go ahead and get the vaccine. Trump can't even get these motherfuckers to go get the vaccine. I watched a documentary where motherfuckers was, nah, I ain't getting the vaccine, fuck that. And their reason is I could do what I want. You can't make me do shit. I ain't doing it. Fuck it. They in the hospital right now. The one guy was on his deathbed in the hospital, and the guy asked him, if you could change this, would you have got it? He said no. Died 9 days later, bro. If a motherfucking willing to die for the fact that they not gonna, if you got people out here right now willing to die over this shit, you think you gonna change? Like, we never gonna get to 100% vaccinated, bro. We never getting there, bro. We ain't gonna go. I don't think we go any farther with mandates or not. I don't think we go no further than motherfucking like 65. And if that's the case, then that virus gonna stay hanging around a lot longer, and it ain't gonna do nothing but continue to mutate.
Yeah, you're right.
And the more it mutate, the more the vaccinated and the guys that think, people that think they're, we're because all it does is right now the vaccine says this to you: you got a 98% chance if you vaccinated not to have to go to the hospital. You can still get COVID, but you ain't gonna have to be sitting up in the hospital on a ventilator, right? If you're not vaccinated yet, you got a higher percent chance you're definitely going to the hospital and gonna need a ventilator and all that shit, right? So then we got this. Not only are people not taking it, they starting to take these horse dewormer shit. I know you heard about that shit, right?
Taking the what now? Say that again.
They taking the horse dewormer, the ivermectin. What that shit called?
Nah, I ain't heard that.
Yeah, bro, they taking. Hold on, bro. Let me get my info right now. Hold on. Watch this. What's the name for the horse dewormer? The real reason people are treating themselves with horse dewormer. Watch this. It's called ivermectin. So let's read this. Alright, so look, the real reason people are treating themselves with horse dewormer, the ivermectin feed store memes are grossly classic. They're also missing the point. So here we go. So somebody put out there that, oh shit, this works. Horse dewormer works. We don't need the this is curing COVID. So all the people that that's off that the anti-vax motherfuckers, this is what they taking instead, and they all going in the hospital overdosing on this shit and all that shit because they it's not FDA issue. So many have sought the DIY cure that the FDA issued a warning last month, tweeting, "You are not a horse. You are not a cow. Seriously, y'all, stop it." They don't even want them getting it, but people really doing this shit, bro.
Crazy.
But you got famous motherfuckers hopping on TV talking about I got COVID right now. I hit myself with ivermectin, man, all these aspirins and different shit to fight it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit crazy.
Well, I guess if you really if you really trying to do population control, are you doing it with those who are vaccinated, or are you going to do it with those who stay unvaccinated and die?
Right.
I'm gonna do control off the conspiracy people. If I'm going to do population control, because I know enough people in the population are going to have so much mistrust, and I know you can reverse it, but that's how I'm gonna get them. If that was my agenda.
These motherfuckers out here diarrheaing all over the place with that ivermectin. That shit funny as hell. Oh my god. Like, yo, but like, just think about where we at right now as people, right? Just as people right now, we so caught up. And the crazy thing is, motherfuckers is really out here trying to go ham and dying and crying and fighting and killing over Republican Democrat situations, and at the end of the day, none of them give a fuck about us.
Nope.
And motherfuckers is ready to die for Trump, bro. Like how? Like I need a piece of that. Like I need a piece of that. What I mean by that is I need a little bit of that Trumpness or whatever. Somebody that can have that type of power. I need that power. Like how do you get people so wound up that they willing to do anything for you, right? And the belief of you, and you ain't doing shit for them, and right in front of them you showing them you ain't doing shit. Like Trump made it so he got it so bad right now, bro. Like, and this is influence, and this is crazy that a human was able to do this. He got it so bad right now that he can lie to you and you won't believe the lie. Like like Trump can lie in front of us, and you can debunk his lie and show he lying, catching red-handed in a lie, and his supporters will not believe he a liar.
It's crazy.
If a man had that much power, then how can you get people? If he could do that, then he definitely can get you not to want to like have you where this is right, because this is his doing. This ain't nobody else's doing but his. He played a big role in the fact that why people don't want to go get vaccinated right now. Because I guarantee you, if that man was the president right now and he started screaming that vaccination over time, vaccinate. I did this. I'm the man that made this. Those people that don't got it, that's his supporters, will have it already. Would have already had the vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
You got motherfuckers dying in front of these non-vaccine people right now, and they are not still convinced to go get it. You're not going to change their minds, bro. If their mind made up to that already, you're not changing their mind. There's nothing you could do. So I think Biden is doing the right thing by making it mandated and shit. Like, do you agree with that? You think he should be mandating it since he can't get people to do it by free will?
I mean, we yeah. Bottom line, we should have been doing something a long time ago. Like when Trump, even when Trump initially said like, yo, I think we should look at shutting it down for 2 weeks. Even though they didn't do it, we should have been looking at something.
Right. Because he did try to shut it down first, right? That was the first thing he tried to do?
He did. He talked about it, yeah.
Yeah.
That
shit crazy, bro. I just tell you what's more important, bro. Like, what's more important right now? A life or a line in your pockets?
It's always gonna be the pockets, bro.
Always gonna be the pockets and shit. Alright, man. Well, we went everywhere. I thought, the first show, was really well. I didn't expect it to be this long, bro. We kind of spent the whole day podcasting today, man. That shit's is official, man. It's the first season of Thoughts from a G, man. Game of Thrones 3. It's not too much. We covered everything, bro. We covered real life sports. We went in. We had a good show. This is a really good show. Can't wait to see the response to it on YouTube. But this is a good ass show, man. We will be back with it again, man. This is gonna be part of things that we're gonna be doing going forward. And then we also got the highlight shit. We're trying to get that stuff back up and running too from when we start 22 League 2. Here going through the Chris Berman's fastest 3 minutes of football highlights, that they do on Monday nights and shit. We're gonna do that when it comes out to the league stuff. We're gonna get the Hitters Alleyway fastest 3-minute highlights of the league of the week's games and stuff. We're gonna try to get all that stuff back up and running when we get Madden 22 started. So that's that, man. So shout out to the first show. I thought we did a good job, man. Shit was off the hook. Very long, intelligent show today, man. It was about Madden, it was about real world shit, and about real sports, you know what I'm saying? AntHits, the franchise guru, you heard? And the guy, the kid, the one and only, Show Gizzy. We out there.
Duval.